Konnichiwa, Ohio, my gentlemen friends. Konnichiwa, Ohio, my gentlemen friends. Hey, yo, we got me an epic Megalovania cover coming soon. Hey, yo, that is so pog. That is so pog. We got an epic Megalovania cover coming tomorrow. Guys, tomorrow will be poggers. Poggers! Poggers! We got an epic cover coming out tomorrow. And it's Megalovania. It's Megalovania. Everyone loves Megalovania. From freaking under my tail. Under my tail? That was kind of a funny way to put it. Under my tail. But then again, we will be... the cover is already out, or like already been done, so it'll be there tomorrow. Hey yo, that's gonna be so pog. That is so pog. Okay, so what I've been doing in Genshin was I wasn't really doing much besides ascending my animal god. So my animal god is literally on level 80, but he's about to reach level 90 any minute.
You want to learn more about me? How ridiculous. Don't you know that's only asking for trouble?
I'm happy to go through trouble. I mean, after all, you're my favorite animal god that's ever existed.
Oh, I'm well aware that many, many people will want to seek me out and settle the grudges they've built against me in my past life. Fine by me. Come one, come all, I say. As a matter of fact, I'm somewhat looking forward to it.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it as well. I look forward to our adventures together, my beloved.
I once thought that deification would allow me to get rid of all my pointless emotions, but I've since abandoned that view. Anger, whether it be from others or myself, is too convenient and useful as a tool. How can some people just never become angry? I find that impossible to even imagine. Do they just not have a single mean bone in their bodies?
Oh, that's just honestly, if you're somewhat calm, then I guess then I guess that's one way to actually never become angry. But joke's on you. I found a lot of people. There were lots of NPCs that were actually angry, so that's kind of joke's on you.
When I entered Irminsul, there was only one thought in my mind. I wish I'd never been born at all. Irminsul responded to my wish, but didn't bring me the outcome I desired. The fate of this world hasn't changed a single bit when it comes to playing cruel tricks on its prisoners.
Whoa, he wished he was never born at all. Wow, jeez. Wow, jeez. Wow, we have to praise Irminsul for literally not granting him that wish. I mean, it's understandable why he says that, because he's a puppet, not a human, and he was born by Electro Mommy.
You and I have crossed paths in the past, but our journeys will eventually diverge. Who knows what will happen next? Let's just wait and see. Hobbies? Those are for idle bodies who have the free time to think about such things. Do I look like I have any interest in distractions?
I mean, sure, maybe.
I'm trying to figure out a way to get rid of you, so I can go commit atrocities. Wait, did you think I was being serious?
Well, no, no. I mean, if you wanted to get rid of me, you would have done it by now. You would have done it behind my back. But, yeah, I really did not think you were being serious. I mean, then again, you are the animal god, so I will grant you whatever you wish, my animal god.
Do you have some tea? The more bitter, the better. It leaves the most fascinating aftertaste.
Ah, but wait, tea is not food, though. I mean, the section here says favorite food, but... It says favorite food, but... Tea is not food, it's a drink. I mean, isn't tea pretty much supposed to be food, not tea? I mean, isn't tea supposed to be, you know, a drink, not food?
I'm no fan of dongo, or any other sticky sweets that make me feel like my teeth are fusing together. Keep them to yourself.
Okay, so he doesn't like dongo, basically. All right. And here's the fun fact here. We're about to get him ascended fully.
Relax. Although I can be of help to you, seeing me as an ally is still a dangerous endeavor. I hope you understand what you're doing. If you still insist on continuing down this path, then let me lead the way.
Oh, I'm happy to. Well, either way, we got him fully ascended, my friends. We got him fully ascended. Let's go. My animal god has been fully ascended. Now he's on level 90.
Relax.
Alright, there he is. My animal god is fully ascended to level 90. Let's go. And also, I should also probably level up his talents a bit. I should level up his talents because literally I need his talent ascended. Alright, level 6, okay, in my opinion, level 6 is actually good enough for him to be at least strong. I mean, it's past the halfway point, so yeah. Alright, I should do my commissions, and then we'll do a hangout event, because why not? And believe me or not, guys, I'm actually trying to ascend, Faruzan. Faruzan is actually next. Next up, I'm gonna ascend Faruzan. Sorry, Foxy.
Just following orders.
The wind rises.
Eat this! Surrender!
Oh, you got stuck on the freaking ley line. Or, oh yeah, it is a ley line.
Happy to oblige.
New punching bag. Squall and fury.
Ow, okay.
I'll be back.
Quit following me.
Cry louder!
Cry louder.
Behold!
Easy. So so I've learned about Animal God's skills. So I learned about his skills. So Hydro makes his flying last longer. Pyro makes him makes his attack stronger, and Electro makes him regenerate faster, and Cryo gives him 20% crit rate. So if I wanted to, if I want, I need to ascend a character that's like perfect for oh. Okay, don't mess up the jumping. I don't see what's the point of that commission. All you do is just jump 5 times and just don't fail. That's all you do. I don't see what's the point of that commission. All you do is just jump on a mushroom. That's all you do.
Follow me.
Okay, no, I was literally expecting commissions to at least let me fight enemies, but this felt kind of pointless, but worth completing anyways. Alright, we're gonna do a hangout event just, you know, for fun. And also because it gets me primo gems as well. Get me primo gems. I love the primo gems.
Add Thank you for
Alright, I want to do the Faruzan one. Just because I need them. I actually need the gems, actually.
Too slow.
And also, I want to learn about Faruzan because she looks young, but she's actually older than we think.
Even though most of the academia's restrictions have significantly relaxed, I'm still a bit worried that the Matra might give her trouble.
Hey yo, Tainori, my rabbit man.
I need to stay here to keep an eye on the situation. Kale, can you head to Sumeru City and find out why she isn't here yet?
Does it have to be me?
Hey yo, waifu Kole.
I'd only assign a job this important to someone I trust. Are you not feeling well?
Oh no, I'm fine. I've completely recovered. It's just that if I'm going to see her, I think I need to mentally prepare myself first.
I know. You'll have a tough time if you go by yourself. If we could arrange for someone to accompany you...
In a predicament, I see.
Oh, hey there!
It's been a while. What a coincidence. I was just thinking about asking you to accompany Kale to Sumeru City.
What made you think I have time on my hands?
Sorry, that's not what I meant. It's just that this matter concerns research banned by the academia. Not the sort of thing you'd shout from the rooftops. Also, you happen to know about this situation. There are very few people I can trust to be discreet right now. After giving it much thought, I believe you're the most suitable person for this task.
Research banned by the academia.
It's complicated, and this isn't the best place to talk about it. We'll fill you in on the details once she arrives.
Who's she? It's Grandma Faruzan.
You might have heard about her in Sumeru before. Her name is Faruzan, and she's a very experienced senior researcher.
Yeah, but I think I should give her a nickname. Maybe I should call her Grandma Animo. Maybe I should call her Grandma Animo just because she's older than we think. I mean, she looks young, but she's older than we think. So I'm gonna call her Grandma Animo. I think that's a good nickname for Faruzan. When you say very experienced...
Let's just say that a huge part of Kasharawar's mechanical research over the past 100 years has used her academic discourse and manuscripts as their foundation.
100 years? Is she human?
She is, but she vanished for 100 years because of a certain incident. She only returned to the academia after being found in the wilderness a few years ago.
Ah, she ran away because of an incident and then returned. Because
of that, her current personality can be a bit, strange, as is her attitude towards Kale.
I'm getting a headache just thinking about it.
She doesn't have bad intentions, so you don't have to be scared.
I'll try.
Do we really have to invite her here?
Yes. Kasharawar and Spontamod researchers are often quite prejudiced, so I can't trust them with this matter. However, Faruzan isn't influenced by modern thinking. In our previous correspondence through letters, she indicated that she'd be willing to help.
Oh my god, Tainori, your nose is literally like twitching all over around the place. I really like how Mihoyo hasn't even fixed the nose twitching because the character's noses just keep twitching, like moving left and right all the time. Mihoyo, you still haven't fixed that bug over the past 3 years.
It's already past our arranged meeting time, but she still hasn't shown up.
Did she get caught by the academia?
I don't think so. With her personality, it's more likely that she got wrapped up in some sort of trouble. Anyway, can you go with Kale to the academia and check on Faruzan for me?
Sure thing.
Thank goodness. I was so anxious.
I'm counting on you two. Kale, don't push yourself too hard. Just go there and see what's going on. Our task is important, but not that urgent. If Faruzan really is in some trouble, come back and tell me about it. We can always reschedule our meeting. After all, if she's distracted by other things, it'll affect her ability to help us.
All right, let's go!
Let's go, my waifu. Let's go.
Oh yes, and one more thing. You might find her difficult to get along with at first.
Get along at first?
However, if you address her as Madam, she'll become much easier to talk to.
Okay, just call her Madam, basically. I just have to call her Madam, then. I mean, she is Grandma, after all. I feel like I should call her Grandma, basically.
Sorry, what did you say? Oh, could you repeat yourself? As you know, I'm sure, hearing goes with age.
Faruzan, I said that you need to give us an answer.
Hey, yo, my grandma.
Ah, yes. And did you forget to add Madam when you addressed me earlier?
Your hearing is perfectly fine. Madam Faruzan, we don't want to make things difficult for you. However, you haven't been teaching courses or supervising theses these past few years. Isn't this rather problematic as an advisor? Never mind the students, even other advisors are starting to complain.
And who, if I may ask, complained? If they have any issue with me, tell them to talk to me themselves rather than waste any of your time.
I really like how Faruzan kind of looks like Hatsune Miku, Faruzan kind of looks like Hatsune Miku Dayo. She really looks like Hatsune Miku Dayo.
You don't have to tell me anything. I very well know that it's those people from Haravatat.
How I wish they'd put their time into doing proper research instead.
But, Madam Faruzan, it has been a long while since you last made any practical academic contribution yourself.
Ahem. Academic contribution cannot simply be divided between the tangible and the intangible. The issue here, I believe, is that the reviewer doesn't understand the very nature of knowledge itself. In any case, it makes no sense to use a metric like this to evaluate a mentor. Which sage set this rule anyway? I should write a letter of complaint right this instant.
Wait! Madam Faruzan, please let me finish.
That's her, alright. But the person with her doesn't look like a Matra.
She looks so young.
Shh! She hates it when people call her young! Her body apparently stopped aging during the year she was gone. So that's why she looks the same as she did 100 years ago.
Okay, but okay, so her body stopped aging when she left. But I guess that's something we might find out soon. So she disappeared for 100 years.
Okay, I think I'm ready for this. Let's go!
Anyway, Akara Crafts and the leader of Ksharawar would like to invite you to collaborate on this project. They're wondering if you'd be interested. Madam Faruzan? Are you listening?
Mm-hmm. Ah, Kale! Why are you here at the Academia? Are you feeling better now?
I'm much better, Madam Faruzan. It's all thanks to the Traveler and the Dendro Archon.
Have you been sleeping well? You seem to be developing some eye bags. Is that brat Tainari forcing you to stay up late again?
Ugh, wow, Faruzan literally just called Tainori a brat. Wow. I kind of like the way how Faruzan acts. I really like the way how she acts, literally.
No, it's because I'm a slow learner. It's not Master's fault.
It's good to be hardworking, but you need to take care of your health. I'll have to give Tainari a right talking to when I see him. I'll also prepare some health supplements for you.
There's really no need.
Ah, and is the person beside you the legendary Traveler?
It's a pleasure to meet your acquaintance, madam.
Oh, I've heard much about you before. In fact, I've been meaning to meet you for a while now. It is thanks to you, after all, that the Academia is finally getting back on its feet. Even Kale's illness is...
Ahem. Madam Faruzan, I believe we were still discussing the collaboration with Akara Crafts.
I'd wager it's those Ksharawar dunderheads finding excuses so that I'd go to their darshan. Say no more. I have no plans to change my field of research.
If you're this unwilling to participate in the collaborative project, you can also consider teaching a class.
Actually, Faruzan seems to be a perfect sensei as well. I mean, she is like, over 100 years old.
It might be difficult to teach a course with topics that only fall within Haravatat's subjects, but we can't delay this anymore. You need to give an answer. You can teach a course or participate in a collaborative project. If you don't do either, it'll be hard for me to persuade the advisors and students who have been complaining.
This sounds like some eternal academia dispute.
Could you not give me a few more days to consider? This matter has been delayed for so long already.
That's precisely the issue. If you don't give an answer today, I fear that someone will soon escalate their complaints to the sages.
What a waste of free time these folks are. Now you two are here at Tainari's behest, I take it. I'm sorry, but given the current situation, it looks like I'll have to come over some other day.
Kole seems like she wants to say something. Please give me a moment with Kole.
Of course. I shall need some time to think as well.
Waifu Kole.
What now? She seems so busy. Master said there's no rush, but I know that he's been busy working on something at Paradise DI, so he hasn't returned to Gandharvaville for several days now. I feel for Madame Faruzan, but I still want to ask her to come with us. But if I get her in trouble with the Academia, then she won't have the time to help Master. What should I do? Oh, this is such a headache.
Okay, I think this is where it starts, where you can get the endings. Let's help her resolve her current problem first.
Yeah, that would be the best for them both. I'll check with Master later and see if there's anything I can help him with. But I'm sure he'll say, the best thing you can do now is study hard, so I don't have to give you remedial lessons.
I can stay and help Madame Faruzan.
Huh? Oh yes! This way she can get her problem sorted out quickly, and then she can go see Master. So if I also stay and help... that still sounds kinda scary.
You don't have to force yourself.
Okay then. I'm counting on you.
Count on me, waifu Kole.
I have to teach students from Haravatat, or owe Ksharawar a favor. It strikes me that they might be even less happy about such a deal than I am.
I think I can sympathize with them.
We're back, Madame Faruzan. The Traveler said that he can stay and help you.
Oh, why I couldn't ask for more. In fact, I'm rather curious about the type of person the Traveler is. You were the one who taught Azara a lesson after all. That said, will I be troubling you?
It's no trouble at all.
Is that so? Good. It does so happen that I do have something I need help with. Now, should I apply to teach a course with Haravatat, or join the collaborative project that Ksharawar is proposing? Honestly, I don't want to choose either of them.
Let's see. Let's hear the Kushawa collaborative project.
I don't know if Tainari's told you about this before, but while my research involves learning about ruins and the mechanisms within them, I don't belong to Ksharawar, which specializes in researching mechanisms, nor am I in Spontamod, which specializes in researching energy flow. Instead, I'm part of Haravatat, which specializes in languages and scripts.
He only said that you're a very senior researcher in the field of mechanisms.
She has been invited to Ksharawar multiple times to continue her research, but she's rejected them each time.
Just listen to how they introduce themselves. In the future, Ksharawar will be the only Darshan with the ability to research mechanisms. There's no such thing as exclusivity in knowledge. Besides, the current Ksharawar is more concerned about how mechanisms can be used in everyday life, while my research involves textual analysis of ruins. If they're trying to use the collaborative project as an excuse to have me reconsider again...
No, that's not it. The request this time is from Akara Crafts. The representative of Ksharawar recommended you to them, Madame Faruzan. In truth, she told me that it's because she respects you a lot.
Oh, respect? Oh, my. Putting aside my ideological differences with Ksharawar, I suppose I must acknowledge this attitude of theirs. At the very least, they're bounds above those decrepit Haravatat fools.
It wouldn't hurt to hear them out.
Yeah, Akara Crafts is a pretty nice shop.
Well, since both of you feel as such, I shall first hear this proposal.
In summary, Akara Crafts wants to design a series of early learning toys that will cultivate curiosity and learning in children.
Early learning toys. Interesting.
The academia agreed to work with them because they hope that these toys can help children become excellent researchers in the future.
True. The current academia is in need of some new blood. If the children start learning now, perhaps I can find some talented students in a few years.
Madame Faruzan, you still haven't found any students?
Anise, Ksharowar's representative, should be staying in the inn at Port Ormos. If you want more details, you can find her there.
Port Ormos? Now there's a place I haven't been to in a long time. I wonder how much it's changed.
I probably can't join you since Port Ormos is a little far from here. I should probably go back and report to Master, and then review today's homework.
You know, when waifu Kole says homework, I feel like I feel like Tainor is like daddy to waifu Kole because or actually no, maybe sensei probably. Maybe sensei because waifu Kole student needs to do her homework.
No worries. Go do your homework, Kale. Once I'm done with everything here, I'll head over to Pardistii.
I'll take you there.
Thank you. Why, I'd even call this a rare chance for a curious researcher like myself to observe the legendary traveler up close.
What are you talking about?
On the gale. Surge forth. The wind rises.
Madame Faruzan! Oh, it's really you. Did you change your mind?
All right, calm down. Let me be clear. I'm still not all that interested in Ksharawar. I'm just here to see how the project is going. After all, you're here as representatives of the academia in this collaboration. The reputation of all research is at stake here, so I will not simply stand by should mistakes get made.
Either way, it's good that you were willing to come. Now, we've given Akara Crafts many ideas over the past couple of days. However, their owner thinks that our designs are too complicated, which will drive production costs too far up.
That's expected. Students who have never had to deal with budgetary constraints probably don't understand how important it is to keep costs low. How enviable. Oh,
By any chance, has it been very difficult for you?
If you join the Ksharawar, your budget will be as big as you want it to be. I guarantee it.
That's enough. I will not repeat myself. Take me to Akara Crafts owner first, if you please.
All right. He's usually at the slope up ahead recruiting volunteers to test out his toys. Let's just head over.
Squall and fury.
Squall and fury. The wind rises. Behold.
Mamdu, the one I recommended is here.
Oh, so you're, Madame Faruzan?
Yes, that's me.
But you're not only that you're Grandma Faruzan, but you're also Hatsumiku.
Oh, wonderful. We haven't been able to make any progress on our collaboration recently. We've made many suggestions, but Miss Anis thought that those ideas were too simple and wouldn't be effective in training the mind.
These early learning toys are meant to help the academia train future researchers, after all. If they're too simple, then how are they any different from regular toys?
But if they're too complicated, not only will they be expensive to produce considering our production capabilities, but they won't have much broad appeal to Sumeru's children either.
So the design can't be too complicated, but it can't be too easy to play with either.
I remember that in your notes, many contraptions have managed to fulfill complex functions despite using simple parts. Maybe we can do something similar with these early learning toys.
The contraptions in my notes? I didn't create those. I simply took the contraptions in the ruins apart and analyzed them. But now that you mention it, the ruins did have things like that. Do you have a pen, paper, and scissors? I'll make a paper prototype.
You have an idea already? I suppose I should have expected as much of a respected academia senior researcher. We do have those, yes. Please, help yourself. Oh, you're done already?
Violet.
Let me explain. These 3 thick lines represent 3 poles.
3 poles?
These paper strips of varying lengths represent rings of different sizes. They can be slotted onto the poles and stacked up like a tower.
Well, that is easier to make than I expected. So, how is this game played?
That's very simple as well. You just need to shift the tower from this pole to another pole.
Shift the tower from this pole to another pole.
Isn't this a little too simple? Even by the standards of an early learning toy, I mean.
Of course, when moving each ring, the paper strips in this case, you must follow one rule. You can only move one ring at a time, and you can't place a bigger ring on top of a smaller one. It's like building a tower. The rings in the 3 poles must be stacked from big to small. I named this toy Pagoda Stack.
Pagoda stack?
Pagoda stack.
That sounds way too simple. Even I feel like it's missing something.
Give it a try and you'll find out if it's simple or not. I heard from Anis that you find volunteers to try out the toys, right? Why don't we do the same for this game?
It's such a simple toy. There's no need to...
Mamdu, let's just do as she says.
Okay, then.
And that's how you play this game. You can all give it a try. Let's see who's able to move the tower to another pole in the smallest number of steps.
You called everyone here for such a simple toy?
It doesn't look like it'll take that many steps.
Come on, we all promised to help Mr. Mamdu test out the new toys. He said he'd give us new Genius Invocation TCG cards.
New TCG cards. Ooh, Sino would be interested, because Sino is the king of TCG. So they lured in by the promise of a different toy.
Ugh, fine. Let's get this over and done with so we can head back and play cards.
Done! It took me 19 steps.
Huh? It took me over 20 steps.
I only needed 18 steps.
Not bad. Looks like you're all familiar with the rules now. Then let's increase the difficulty. The next tower will be 5 layers tall. Now then, give it a shot.
Whoa.
Wait, there's more?
Whoa.
Well, since we're already here, why don't we just give it a try?
An extra layer shouldn't make it that much harder, right?
What's going on? I've already moved over 30 steps, but I'm still not done yet.
I'm almost done. Looks like I'm the faster one this time.
Done! It took me 35 steps.
Is Grandma gonna increase the difficulty again?
What? How?
This pagoda stack toy is pretty fun to play with.
Good. We'll try it one final time. This time, we'll add 2 more layers, making 7 layers in total.
Okay, now it's getting even more harder.
Mamdu, we've still got quite a few paper strips here. Why don't you give this a go as well?
Do you need that many steps for something this simple? Let me try.
Madam Faruzan, allow me to try it as well.
Oh wow, even the adults are interested.
You were looking at it quite seriously just now. Are you starting to understand the principles involved?
I think so.
If you want to test out your hypothesis, you'll just have to play and find out.
Got it.
We don't have enough paper strips left for you, Traveler. However, by the looks of things, you seem to have the game figured out.
Just about.
Why don't you guess what the lowest number of steps needed to solve a 7-layer pagoda stack is?
Have a guess. Would it be 108?
What a shame. You were close. However, you did well for someone seeing pagoda stack for the first time.
Oh, was it 100 then?
Let's see how well they do then.
Was it 100 basically? It was 100, wasn't it?
If I move this small ring, then the big one won't be able to go on top of it. Oh, this is going to take more steps than I expected.
I've lost count of how many steps I've taken. Can I restart?
This got a lot harder.
I solved it! Madam Faruzan, it takes 127 steps in total.
That many? But there are only 7 layers.
127.
For every extra layer in the pagoda stack, the move order you need to consider becomes much more complex, and the number of steps required will at least double.
More accurately, it will require double the steps, plus 1 each time. You did well. You didn't underestimate the principles behind it just because it's an early learning toy. The complexity of any given contraption isn't determined by the number of parts it has. The way the parts interact and the rules behind how it operates are important too.
Oh, I see. No wonder you emphasized in your notes that no contraption should ever be underestimated.
I see. So even a simple toy can become complex with the right set of rules.
That's right. The rules used for Pagoda Stack are the simplest kind when it comes to ancient contraption-making techniques. I could spend some time picking out all those machines that do something similar and write you a reference book. Once that happens, you can give the volunteers the reference book and paper prototypes and find out which toy is the most popular. Do you have any other toys?
Yeah, when can we play with them?
In about 2 days or so, I think. Anise, if you're free, can you help me with the illustrations for the reference book?
Of course. I'd be honored.
2 days should be enough for us to find more volunteers. Then we can organize a huge conference here, at which we can announce which toy we'll be making.
Should I come back in 2 days then?
You'd be most welcome. We need more people to get a healthy range of opinions. The more, the merrier.
The more the merrier.
Thank you for coming here with me today. I'll walk back with you.
The more the merrier.
Yeah.
I'll be going then. Say hi to Tainari and Kale for me if you can. Once everything here is settled, I'll make my way over to Pardis DI as quickly as I can.
Oh yeah, about Anise.
Anise? We haven't had much time to get to know each other, but she seems like a good kid. She's able to calmly figure out the basic principles behind something without being influenced by others. I'll do my best to teach her over the next few days. Still, how much she learns will really depend on her.
Why don't you take her on as your student?
Well, her interest lies in the application of mechanisms. I do have some old knowledge to share, but if we think about the future, it's easier for her to learn the things she's interested in if she stays in Kasharawar. My research into mechanisms is, in a sense, a side effect of my research into ancient texts. If she becomes my student to learn how to make modern contraptions, it wouldn't benefit either of us in the long run.
I see. I hadn't considered that.
However, if she develops an interest in deciphering ancient texts over these next 2 days, that would change things. If I successfully poach a student, those young punks at Haravatat will have one less reason to cut my budget. Perhaps if this collaborative project goes smoothly, I can even ignore Haravatat and ask for a higher budget directly from the academia.
About the collaborative project.
Oh, I could come up with lots of ideas. With Anise's help, 2 days will be enough for our work. However, I'm still undecided as to the style of the reference book's text and illustrations.
Try to keep it simple and fun.
You're right. If no one understands the reference book, it doesn't matter how detailed it is. It's better to make it simpler and fun so that children will be interested in the subject. It'll also make it easier for me to recruit students in the long run. Thank you. I'll take your opinion into account. See you in 2 days.
2 days.
Too slow. Quit following me.
Oh, you're here. We're just starting to set up the venue.
We've called up everyone we possibly could have. This is going to be quite the event.
My masterpiece is going to be exhibited after all. Let's see what the Academia shall say about it this time. And if we activate this little mechanism just like that, a Sumeru rose will appear at the top of the cane.
Oh, I see.
I thought it came out of thin air! It's amazing!
If the mechanism was bigger, you could make a rabbit appear, right?
A rabbit? I mean, there are no rabbits in this game. Oh wait, actually, actually, we do have rabbits in this game. But I mean the characters. But there's not actually, like, you know, normal rabbit creatures in this game yet.
Then you can't use a cane. Could you switch it out with a hat or something?
You're applying what you learned creatively. Not bad.
Wait, with a hat? With a hat? Hatspy, are you feeling up to doing that? No, I am not feeling up to doing it at all. Okay, well, I even offered Hatspy, but he simply just rejected. Oh well, sorry kids, but Hatspy is one of my best friends.
Let's look at the next page. If you fold an origami bird like this, it'll fly further and more stably.
Whoa. You can make a mechanism using just a piece of paper?
The principles at play are even more important than the parts that make up a mechanism.
These are pretty cool. I'm tempted to try them out.
I'm not that interested in toys, but if they'll be beneficial for children's development...
Everyone, we have paper prototypes and craft materials that you can use to make your own toys. Come try them out.
This is such a well-prepared event. I'll give it a go.
But we want to play too!
It's fine. We have a lot of paper prototypes and craft materials. All feedback is also welcomed.
Oh, my origami bird flew further this time.
Professor Faruzan, how can I make mine fly further?
Just Madam will do. Maybe in the future, you may indeed get the chance to call me Professor. You may wish to pay attention to these few details. Here, for example. All right, try it again.
Wow, it really did fly farther!
Madam Faruzan, will we learn origami at the Academia?
Of course you will. If you become a researcher, you can explore any field you like to your heart's content. In the future, if you want, you can even become one of my students.
But Mom and Dad said that there are 6 Darshans in the Academia. Wait, was it 7? Which Darshan teaches about mechanisms in origami?
Well, in this case, it wouldn't be Haravatat.
Oh wait, I just noticed something about Faruzan. Like, not only she has hair like Hatsu Miku, but I also noticed that her fingernails are like painted blue as well, just like Hatsu Miku as well. Yep, I have definitely confirmed that MiHoYo have decided to literally make Faruzan like Hatsu Miku. I mean, not just the hair, but also the fact that her fingernails is literally painted blue. Like, yep, Hatsu Miku. Yep, I have confirmed. Faruzan is literally Hatsu Miku Dayo. Literally, she is literally Hatsune Miku Dayo. Also, is my stream okay? Cause I'm looking back and my phone is doing the circles again. Hopefully my stream is doing okay. I mean, it looks like it's doing okay, so yeah.
I know. We need to choose Kasharawar.
Huh?
I want to attend Kasharawar in the future and fold even better origami birds.
I want to make even more awesome mechanisms!
Actually, the other Darshans do have their own specialties too. For example, Haravatat specializes in... Pay attention, children.
Children, you kids. Looks like these early learning toys are in success.
How did this happen?
What if we end up in a Darshan we don't like? Does that mean
then we won't get to learn about the things we do like?
No, that won't happen. Take me, for example. I'm a researcher from Haravatat, but I research mechanisms, see? The only person able to restrict your curiosity as a researcher is you. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Not really.
Huh. It's all right. You still have a long road ahead of you. Now, do you want to learn about some other machines? Let me tell you a story about pressure-based mechanisms and elemental monuments.
Yep. Honestly, I like this picture. I like this picture right there. I really like this picture right there. That's Faruzan being grandma. That's literally Faruzan being grandma. I love this picture. Oh, I love this art I love this art actually. The gardener and the nursery. So long as your pursuit of knowledge brings you joy, I'm fine with it. But won't you reconsider? Haravat's classes are very interesting too.
Delicious food, freshly made.
Actually, I should probably go for another ending. Actually, could I probably go for another ending? Let's try to see if
I'll be going then. Say hi to Tainari and Kale for me if you can. Once everything here is settled, I'll make my way over to Pardistii as quickly as I can.
Okay, this time I'm gonna choose the options I haven't chose.
You want to ask why? Putting aside the fact, after all, no matter what corner of the unknown they shed light on, it's a step forward for us all.
Then why do you refuse to join them?
Because I believe wholeheartedly in that principle. Even if the others call my research useless, as long as the knowledge I gain from it is accurate, it could become useful in the future. In the end, useful and useless are concepts that shouldn't be used to evaluate knowledge. When I first started deciphering ancient documents, I didn't think about how it'd be useful to Ksharawar. That's why there's no need for me to join them to do useful research. I'd rather stay in Haravatat. It's much more convenient for me to access the materials I need for my research here. Still, the funding that Ksharawar has offered me is so hard to get in Haravatat. Perhaps if this collaborative project goes smoothly, I can even ignore Haravatat and ask for a higher budget directly from the academia.
Do you have any ideas?
Oh, I could come up with lots of ideas. With Anis's help, 2 days will be enough for our work. However, I'm still undecided as to the style of the reference book's text and illustrations.
Okay, I think this time we have to say accurate and detailed.
You're right. Explanations are a core part of early developments, too. By using detailed and accurate illustrations, we can impart knowledge more effectively. It would also make it easier for me to recruit students. Thank you. I'll take your opinion into account. See you in 2 days.
Alright, we're just gonna go for another ending just cause why not? Then again, I love Faruzan because not only that she's grandma, but she's also Hatsune Miku Dayo.
Oh, you're here.
We've called up everyone we possibly...
My masterpiece is going to be exhibited after all. Let's see what the academia shall say about it this time.
Gets underway.
To sum up, the 24 forms of pressure-based puzzle mechanisms were used in various ruins. All right, let's go to the next page. Now, I'll explain the base layer design of elemental monuments.
I feel like I'm in class.
Are we done yet? Oh, I'm falling asleep.
Oh no, the kids... Oh my god, you You brats are literally finding it boring, you kids.
I don't understand any of it at all.
Oh, oh, bro, the kids are falling asleep.
Are these really toys?
They sound a bit too dangerous to buy for children.
Oh.
Well, we've prepared paper prototypes for everyone. If you're interested in the mechanisms Madame Faruzan's talked about, you're more than welcome to try them out.
Oh, this is no fun. Can I try another toy?
I want to go home and play Genius Invocation TCG.
Forget it. I don't think anyone would be interested.
I should go home and take care of my children.
Aw. Good thing I didn't chose this one earlier.
How did this happen? Forget about getting opinions from others. No one even wanted to stay and try them out.
I'm sorry. I think we miscalculated.
I must apologize too.
No, you simply gave suggestions. I was the one who decided to follow through. Anise, too, was only following my instructions. I will find a way to make up for this error. Please, give me some time. I'll write another reference book.
Excuse me, but are you the one who wrote this reference book?
Yes. Who are you?
Ah, you're that man mountain who was in the crowd just now.
Do I stand out that much? Well, I guess I don't look like someone who'd have anything to do with toys. Let me introduce myself. I'm Kamal, the branch master of Sumeru's Adventurers Guild.
What's the branch master doing here? Were you looking for us, or did something happen?
I came to Port Ormos to visit some old friends. On the way over, I saw the booklet you were handing out, so I came to take a look. Can you print a few more copies of this booklet and sell them to the Adventurers Guild? Also, could you make full-fledged models of those paper prototypes and sell them to us as well?
What does the Adventurers Guild want with these toys?
You may see them as toys, but to adventurers who need to deal with all sorts of machines and contraptions within ancient ruins, this booklet is a true treasure.
A true treasure?
We have many members who can't read, so books are of little use to them. What they know of handling mechanisms has been learned solely through word of mouth. Even if the academia granted public access to all their books, there are people who can't use them.
Ah, and our booklet is practically all pictures.
Well, it is designed for children.
It might be a bit too difficult for children, but it's perfect for adventurers. Also, those paper strips, you called them paper prototypes? If you can make wooden versions for demonstration purposes, even the most illiterate person would be able to follow along and understand. If we can supply a model set for each branch, and if each adventurer carries a booklet with them, then ruin exploration will become much safer.
You really think so? I mean, yes. I always knew it. Knowledge will always be needed, one way or another.
Making models of contraptions for the Adventurers Guild? To be honest, that sounds like a good avenue to explore to me.
Will there be an issue with the academia?
We'll probably have to send in a separate application, but it shouldn't be an issue. After all, this concerns safety during the exploration of ruins. It's a problem that the academia is actually trying to address as well.
Then let's cut to the chase and discuss the details of our first order. The amount we're offering to pay in advance is... this much.
This much? Whoa, how much is it? Whoa. Knowledge is wealth. All knowledge... Whoa, it kind of looks like Faruzan's fainting from that. Knowledge is wealth. All knowledge will find its use. All knowledge will find its use. I mean, I guess that's also part of a good ending as well. Oh yeah, speaking of TC, oh yeah, speaking of TCG, I kind of want to do, I kind of want to invite someone to play TCG. I want to kind of invite Geo Daddy so I can get his card. Wait, actually, speaking of, how many characters can we actually invite? So, let's see. So the one, okay, so the new recent ones that they just did was Chi-Chi, Lisa, Albedo, and Yanfei. So those are the new characters. The new characters are Chi-Chi, Lisa, Albedo, and Yanfei. But I'm looking for Geo Daddy. Where's Geo Daddy? I actually want to get his card. Okay, there he is. Alright, Geo Daddy. Let's play.
The mechanics of this card game. They should be comparable to the conventions of chess.
Oh my god, oh my god, Geo Daddy, I really love your voice so much. I really wish I had a deep voice. Like, that's a fun fact, guys. I wish I had a deep voice. So Geo Daddy has himself, Aratagi, Ryuji, and Chongyuan. Alright, Geo Daddy, let's play.
Stay close and you will live.
Alright, so this is how I originally played TCG. This is originally how I played.
There is no escape!
Oh wow, Geo Daddy has his spear. Alright, play the fast action card and then just end the round.
Inazuma shines eternal!
Let's roll! This is long overdue.
Alright, maybe it's best to end the round. Literally, maybe it's best.
Fourth, my play.
Oh frick, he has a shield. Aww. Actually, first, okay, no, first I'm gonna get rid of his shield, and then we'll use the burst. Let's see, that does 7 damage, but... Okay, first break his shield. First break his shield. 8 damage? Really? That does 8 damage? No, I want to do more.
That's it!
The scourge of evil remains.
An oversight on my part.
Trainee Forest Ranger Kale, reporting.
I wish I had Wang Shu in, so that way I can heal up my Fatui agent.
Just like we rehearsed.
Crumble!
Crumble. I cannot. Okay, play Wagner just in case I might probably get a weapon. I might probably get a weapon, you never know. Okay, yes, there we go, yes. I knew I'd get a weapon. Good for you I played Wagner card. Good for you I played the card, because I actually... Good for you I played Wagner card, or else I wouldn't be able to get the weapon that I wanted.
The campaign begins.
You shouldn't seem...
The outcome is yet to be determined.
Let's roll!
Inazuma shines eternal!
Alright, we are done for anyways. I felt sorry for you that you could even use you could have used any bursts.
See you at the rematch.
Oh, we completed all the objectives. So I get this thing called Dominance of Earth. Okay. Only Zhongli can have that. And I get his card personally. I kinda want it because his burst is actually very helpful. And he can actually provide a lot of shields.
I humbly admit defeat.
Okay, that's all he has to say. That you humbly accept defeat. Alright. Alright, well now that's okay, well now that everything's all sorted, let's go to the story quest with Nahida, shall we? Alright, let's finally unlock this. Let's finally unlock the quest for Nahida. Let's see. Go to the entrance. Oh wait, actually, before I do that, I want to do a domain quick. Before we do Nahida's story quest, I kind of want to do I kind of want to do one domain I had in mind. Like, I want to do this domain that has praxis, since today is Sunday. Because the days that it's only open, is Wednesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Let's see. Let's get help and make it quick. Let's get friendos and make it faster, shall we? Wait, you have Mika? Okay, let's be honest. Let's be honest here. Who would even want to play as Mika? Like, who? Like, who are the people that would actually want to choose to play as Mika? Because Mika is actually one of the useless characters.
Behold!
Like who? Like who would want to actually have Mika?
The wind rises.
Fighting comes fire. Let's keep going, team.
Gnome's a place.
Final warning.
Over here!
And that's GG, and that's GG's. Okay, let's see what I get. Let's see what I get. Okay, this is actually better. Free blues. Alright, sorry my friend, sorry my friend, I only came to do it once. Sorry. I know you wanted to do more, but sorry about that. Sorry, my friend. I already came to do it only once. Sorry. Okay, 3 blues and 2 greens. But you know what's worse, though? You know what's worse? If I literally kept on getting 2 each. Like, 2 blues and 2 greens. That's just worse. I wonder how Nico will feel, like, when next time when I invite him to Genshin Impact, I wonder what his reaction will be when I face him in TCG with his, with Geo Daddy. Like, I wonder what his reaction will be. He'll be like, He might be like, oh no, tomatoes use. Oh no, tomato tomato has Geodaddy. What am I gonna do? I feel like that's what his reaction would be like.
Squall and Fury.
Hey, isn't that Nahida? Nahida! Paimon didn't think we'd run into you. Oh, hey there. It's been a while, hasn't it? What have you two been up to?
The usual mining, fishing, TCG, catching crystal flies. Actually, that's actually a fun fact right here. That's actually what I've been doing off stream. Actually, that's exactly what I've been doing off stream. Mining, fishing, TCG. I mean, not crystal flies, but a lot of things.
Seems like you've been enjoying yourselves. How about you? What are you up? I'm just looking out for some leads while getting some fresh air. I noticed that I have some blurry memories after saving Irminsul. I almost feel like there's still something extremely important I need to do. But I can't remember what it is. Why is that?
It's probably the effects of Irminsul.
Don't worry, we'll help you remember.
Maybe I can help.
Thank you so much. Since you're willing to help, I have something I'd like to show you.
Whoa.
Ooh, it's... I found it in the sanctuary of Suristana, but I have no recollection of it whatsoever. It's filled with pure elemental power that is quite similar to mine, but yet it's also a little different. It's very likely that it's connected to my foggy memory, but I can't figure out what it is.
But what's with her foggy memory? Or it's most likely something that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata left behind.
Traveler, do you have any ideas?
I don't know, but it's very concerning.
You know, Nahida, we just happened to be going on an adventure. Thanks, you two. I didn't mean to trouble you again. Don't mention it. Besides, it seems you've got a lot...
Oh, this dude... Whoa. Whoa, this little cutie.
Hey, get out! You shouldn't be around here! I'm sorry, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Fungi don't usually come near this place.
I feel like this fungi, but actually, I know you're trying to defend Sumeru, but if this fungi wanted to, it would cause trouble. But look, it's not even attacking us.
Last warning! Get out before I kick you out, you hear?
Hang on. I think it's trying to tell us something.
But Great Dendro Archon, it's a monster!
Come on. I mean, come on. I mean, guys, you may not see it that way, but I actually do think fungi, those cute little fungi are actually pretty cute. And those slimes too. I feel like, yeah, they're actually very cute.
Please, don't worry. I think I understand. Seems that it wants us to follow it. You can understand it? Even though different creatures have varying habits and ways of communicating, the emotions we experience are all the same. I can feel its anxiety and fear. It's in dire need of our help. Well, fungi are...
It wouldn't hurt to take a look.
That's true. Okay, alright. Lead the way, little fungus. Although they all look about the same, some fungi are friendly.
Paimon, stop talking.
It can't be helped. Perhaps in their eyes, humans are like fierce monsters as well. After all, they can't distinguish which human behaviors are hostile or not, and it'd already be too late for them once humans have drawn their weapons. Hence why they tend to strike first, rather than waiting.
That's not too different from...
Paimon, shut up. No one asked you to talk. Wow.
That's what I meant by shared emotions.
Wow. Okay, guys, literally every time I pause just to skip Paimon's dialogue out of the cutscene, like the subtitle, Paimon literally says anyway and go on. It's like Paimon feels even Paimon feels like I'm ruining her sentence because she's like anyway and go on. Like that's what it feels like. I don't know what go on means, but I feel like she's getting annoyed every time I skip her dialogue out of the cutscene. Like you guys see it. Aww.
It appears it was in a hurry because of this unconscious fungus.
So maybe this fungus wanted to bring Nahida...
Probably. Although fungi are simple creatures, they're very sensitive to elemental power. Maybe it noticed me on my way back and thought I'd be able to help. I'll take a look. I should be able to help if it's just a common illness.
What is it, Nate?
Strange. Very strange. This fungus didn't develop from a spore. It's an elemental life form.
An elemental life form?
Huh? An element?
Yes. Although the fungi you normally see are capable of using elemental powers, they're merely borrowing elemental power from nature around them. As for this fungus, it has elemental power flowing through it. Definitely not anything like your typical fungus.
So you're saying it only looks like a fungus?
Exactly. This is very interesting. I've never seen anything like it.
So this is a first even for Nate.
But that's not all. There's a large void within its elemental power. The void is stopping the elemental power from flowing normally, which must be why it fainted.
I mean, it doesn't really look 100% fainted. I mean, his eyes are still open. His eyes are still open, and I mean, if someone fainted, wouldn't that mean their eyes would be closed? I mean, look, this fungi's eyes is literally open.
So do you think it'll wake up if we can...
Yes, and I just so happen to be good at this sort of thing. I'll see what I can do right away.
Oh my god, they're so adorable.
My power was compatible. Looks like everything is fine now.
Lord of Dendro? Is it really the Lord of Dendro?
Whoa, he talks.
Oh, I can't believe the Lord of Dendro saved me. Thank you, as well as the stranger and creature next to you.
Yeah, Paimon's a creature.
It can talk?
Paimon, that is literally a long delayed reaction.
Oh, I didn't expect such a strange creature to make a sound like that. Seems I'm just as shocked as you are.
What? Of course Paimon can talk. Paimon isn't a strange creature. Paimon's just... Paimon!
Oh, shut up, Paimon. You are a strange creature because you're emergency food and foods don't talk. So, of course you're a strange creature.
Hello, Paimon. I am not yet able to evaluate an organism's intelligence from its appearance. I will only know you are able to speak once you have spoken.
Oh, well... No, but does Paimon really look so dumb that people might think Paimon doesn't know how to talk?
Yes, of course you look so dumb. Of course you look so dumb. Of course. Of course.
You misunderstand, Paimon. A mouth is used for eating, breathing, and other functions that are more important than speaking. So a creature may not speak, even if it has a mouth. I've never seen a creature like you before, so I dared not make the assumption that you could speak.
Wouldn't that count from me as well? I'm just a silent person letting a worthless brat talk for me. So, wouldn't that count from me? Because Paimon gets to do all the talking, and I'm just silent. I'm just letting a worthless brat doing all the talking.
Even if you do possess a number of human traits, it is still very common for creatures to have similar external forms but completely different interiors, just like fungi and slimes.
Did this fungus study at the academy? You're not a fungus, are you?
That's correct. This might be surprising to you, and I'm sure that you must have questions. Let's find somewhere else to talk. It might startle my fellow family members if I speak too much using this strange voice. Me, 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 me. It says that it's very thankful for your help.
I was confident that I knew of all the creatures in Teyvat. Even if there are ones I've never seen with my own eyes, I thought I possessed all the relevant knowledge about them. However, even if I were to lay out the traits of all elemental life forms, you don't seem to match any of them. What are you? And where did you come from?
I come from an ancient race. We have existed for a very long time, possibly longer than any records in existence. My home was filled with flowing water and great mountains. Lush grass covered the land, and my family and I lived in bliss and happiness. Until the apocalypse came and changed my home forever.
Whoa. Whoa.
A horrifying power consumed all there was. The seeds of catastrophe nested and grew inside of us, twisting and warping us, causing us to lose control. We were victims of the apocalypse, yet in time, we also became the apocalypse itself.
Also became the apocalypse.
The I'm not sure what it means either. It sounds like some kind of old fable.
It's a long and complicated story. It will take me some time to explain it clearly.
Don't worry, we'll listen. Please continue.
I was lucky and managed to survive. Afterward, I left with some of my family and came to Sumeru to search for a way to rescue my homeland. We came in contact with many species and learned from their cultures and knowledge, hoping to understand the truth behind the apocalypse. We later found out that humans know the power of the apocalypse and refer to it as forbidden knowledge.
Forbidden knowledge?
Your home was destroyed by forbidden... It said that they are looking for a way to save their homeland, but the catastrophe of the desert should have ended a long time ago.
The Lord of Dendro is correct. We are not from the desert. I would very much like to tell you the location of my homeland, but unfortunately, I've forgotten. That may sound a little odd, as it is very important to both me and my family.
Yes, how could you forget?
I am a life form that was contaminated by the apocalypse. A part of my knowledge and memory was taken away as the contamination inside of me was purged.
Ah, I get it now. So the void of elemental power was left behind from when the forbidden knowledge was purged. I'm sorry. I hadn't considered that kind of possibility.
That's okay. Lord of Dendro, there is no need to apologize. Without your help, I would have lost more than just my knowledge and memory. And not only did you save me, but you've also already rid the world of the remaining forbidden knowledge, right?
That's right. The forbidden knowledge is no more, and your homeland should be safe now.
My home should be safe now. We can go home. For the longest time, this moment has only seemed like a dream. I never knew it would become a reality so quickly. I was unable to fulfill our calling. I never found a way to save my homeland, and I have even forgotten where it is.
It's not your fault. You've already done everything you can. Every species paid a grave price in the fight against forbidden knowledge. This is not a responsibility you should carry on your own. You mentioned that there were other survivors besides yourself. Where are they? Maybe they'll remember.
The apocalypse put us through immense pain. Many of my family members have already met their end. I'm not sure who else is still alive.
Aww. Oh, that... I feel bad. This fungus may not be an original fungus, but he is an elemental being, but not an actual fungus, but just seeing her, I actually feel bad for killing fungus. I mean, the reason why I kill fungus is just to get their fungal spores, but from now on, I'm not gonna kill any more fungal creatures unless I have to. Unless I'm doing a quest where I actually have to defeat them. But if I have to... But hopefully I won't need any more fungus loots.
Don't worry, I should be able to find them. Just leave it to me. I'll leave the rainforest to the Aranara. And as for the city, there are a few nice kids that should be willing to help. Oh yeah, Give me a moment. I'll contact them right now. That should do it. It may take some time to find them, so let's wait for a bit.
Thank you, Lord of Dendro. We all believe that you will keep your promises. The moment I saw you when I awoke, I had a feeling you were here because of the agreement.
Agreement?
Oh, hi, Ewan, Lord. I don't know how to say your name right, but I hope I did. But anyways, greetings, and I hope you're doing well, my friend.
You might not remember, but this is a prophecy that we deeply believe in. That the Lord of Dendro will bring us home once the catastrophe comes to an end.
Ah, I see. I'm sorry. There are also some blurry segments in my memory as well. But I'm very concerned about your homeland. This is something I should help with. It's really no trouble to me at all.
Would you all be willing to come with me somewhere as we wait? The more family members that can return home with me, the better.
But didn't you say that you...
Yes, but I know their end. I will explain it to you along the way.
Isn't it a bit too late to say start it? I mean, we kind of started already, but oh well then. Wait, also... Oh, I see. To get this Dendrocollis, I need to find,
Behold!
There's a Dendrocollis literally right under there, but... Where is one of those,
Too slow.
I need to find one of those,
Squall and Fury!
Where's one of those, okay, no, where's one of those, dendro things that you can use to... Where's one of those dendro thingies? I need that to lift this thing so I can get the Dendrocollis. Where is
Quit
it?
following me.
Where's the Dendrocollis? It's under there, I know it. I can literally hear it.
Behold!
It's under there, but I just don't know how to get it.
Too slow.
I can't see it anywhere. I literally can't see it. I don't know where it is. Okay, no, I don't know where it is. I don't know where to find this dendro thingy to get me the dendro colas. I don't know where it is. Ah, whatever. I'll have to leave it then. Sorry, quack quacks, but I need your food. Ooh. Delicious burps. I eat burps for dinner. Wait, should we go fishing? Ah, why not? Let's go. Let's do some fishing. We have time. Let's fish. Is anyone interested in my bait? Hold on, maybe I should put it closer to them. Are none of you interested in my bait? Come on. Come on, I literally... Come on. Come on. A cat needs to eat fish. That's right, come here. Let's go, give me it.
So close, so close! Stay cool! Whew, that was a tough fight!
Come here, my fishies. You belong to me.
Victory is almost ours! Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already!
Ooh, there's a pufferfish. There's a pufferfish. I can see a pufferfish.
You've got it! You got it! Whoa! Nice catch!
Okay, but what about those blue dudes? What about those blue dudes? Are they interested? Okay, no, the blue dudes are not interested. Okay. What about the pufferfish over there? No, pufferfish is not interested either. But wait, just a reminder, the blue ones are not interested in... Oh, they are interested in that bait. Okay. Then come here then, my fishies. You belong to my stomach.
Victory is almost ours! What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon?
Oh, I wish it was another Paimon so I can eat it. You fishies are so dumb, you keep falling for my bait.
So close! Stay cool! What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon?
Let's see if the pufferfish is interested. Wait, is it really not interested? Is the pufferfish dude really not interested? Okay, no, it's just not interested whatsoever. I don't know how to catch the pufferfish. Alright, let's catch that green dude. Hey, green dude, where are you going? Come on, I want to fish more. Come here. Come on, who's gonna come? Is it gonna be the green dude or the blue dude? The pufferfish is not interested in any of the baits. Okay, looks like I'm catching the green dude.
Yeah, you nearly got him! You made that look easy!
Alright, let's catch the blue one and then we're done. Let's catch the... Oh wait, the pufferfish is interested. Okay, then come here then. Come here, pufferfish. Oh god, okay.
So close, so close! Stay cool! Whew, that was a tough fight!
Sunset Cloud Angeler. Okay, all the fishies are coming straight to me. Remember guys, I'm a cat. I love fishes. Come on, let's make this quick.
You've got it! You got it! Whew, that was a tough fight!
Alright, we're done here. I caught all the fishies I need. I mean, who doesn't want to go fishing on a bit of a quest? Who doesn't?
There's something that I'm very concerned about.
Are you talking about your fuzzy memories?
Yes. I didn't mention it just now, but do you remember when I told you that the power in the crystal is very similar to mine, yet also different? The elemental power inside the crystal is completely identical to that of the fungus. What?
There's a connection between the crystal and the fungus.
Exactly. The prophecy that it mentioned was probably an agreement that I made with an elemental life form that once represented its race. I had to deal with the forbidden knowledge to save their homeland. The process, however, took away some of my memories. That sequence of events would explain the persistent feeling that I had unfinished business. Makes sense. Too bad it done it. Yeah. I've been trying to think of a place that fits the description of its homeland, but I'm unable to come up with anything.
We'll just have to continue investigating.
Agreed. I really want to send them home, so they won't have to wander around anymore.
Quit following me.
The road here is a little rough. I'll lead the way.
Don't worry, Paimon can handle any—
Shut up, Paimon. Stop talking.
Enemies! You're up!
Paimon, stop talking. Shut up. No one wants to hear you talk. You're annoying. Okay, there's just a bunch of eremites. There's just a bunch of eremites.
A new punching.
Okay. Alright, everyone come in the water. I want you guys to come in the water. Come in the water. Like this. Okay, ow, not like that.
Bow your head!
Bow your head.
You want this?
Sorry, but you were kind of blocking the way.
Squall and Fury!
I feel bad for defeating them just because they're blocking our path.
Behold!
With such skills, you all would have definitely been able to find a way to survive the apocalypse.
Hey! Paimon...
No, we didn't. The appearance of our kind will change according to the environment. After communicating with various living organisms in Sumeru, we discovered that fungi are the life form most adapted to live in these lands. Thus, we gradually took the form of fungi and became a part of their group.
It's hard to believe that's even...
The most important instinct any life form possesses is adapting to the environment. I don't think that should surprise you, Paimon. Your hand is shaped like that for a reason, so you are able to grip and use tools more easily. The reason why fungi absorb elemental power is to blend with the environment and fend off natural predators.
Okay, so I guess that's the okay, so that's to blend in with the environment.
We are dendro life forms, one of the most ancient life forms in this land. That is why we are so adaptable.
Okay, so so when he says, like, you know, blend in with the environment and defend themselves, I feel like that's the reason why fungi literally attack us. That's the reason why the fungi attack us. They attack us because they want to defend themselves. Like, they think that we're hostile. Like, just doing this quest already just makes me feel bad for killing Fungus.
So you mean, if Paimon wanted to...
Not as freely, I'm afraid. You would require a long time to make that happen. Although this is common sense to us, it is still extremely difficult to explain. Putting it as simply as possible, changing form requires energy, and energy comes with time. You cannot make a sprout grow into a giant tree instantly, nor can you force a tree to bear fruit overnight.
I see. Humans have a term for this. It's called growth. Ah, you're so smart, Nahida! Paimon gets it now!
Seems like it's pretty good at coming up with metaphors as well.
Growth. I see. Yes, then this is what you would call growth. A most beautiful word. I shall enjoy it more as we walk.
What's how much farther is it?
Stop talking.
We're about halfway there. You're doing great, Paimon. Do you need me to carry you on my back?
Huh? Oh!
Paimon, stop talking. No one wants to hear you talk.
You seem to enjoy taking care of others.
You think so? Does the Lord of Dendro need to be carried?
That would be awkward, wouldn't it? Why don't you fly up and sit on top of my head? We can figure out who will carry who!
Shut up, Paimon. No one asked you to talk. I can't fight these enemies while you're talking, Paimon. You're interrupting everything.
Squall Fury!
I think we may have a different understanding of carrying someone. No matter whether it's tired or not, my child is always happy when I put it on my back and give it a ride.
Child? You mean the...
Yes. One was my friend, and the other was my child.
Why can't your kids...
Because it's just a fungus. I don't want my presence to change or affect the original state of the fungi species here. However, it is slightly different from an ordinary fungus. It seems to understand some human language, so I gave it a name.
Oh, then it must be, you know...
You have an odd taste for names.
And you don't even know. Paimon just gives ugly nicknames to characters that I love, and that's why we all hate Paimon.
Huh? Paimon thinks strange and cute at the same time. It's a name only Paimon would be able to come up with.
Oh, Nahida, don't praise Paimon. Don't praise.
That's right.
The name I came up with was not as creative as Paimon's. I learned it from an adventurer. Its name is... I'm sorry, but I've forgotten. seems like I've forgotten many important things.
Don't worry, you can try to remember it on the way.
Yes, I must remember it before I return. It's just as important as my homeland. Yes, this way. We're almost there.
Oh wait, this is a withering zone. We're in a withering zone. Okay, I gotta clear the withering zone first before we proceed.
It's the withering.
Yes, I have heard humans also call it that before. It's the last form we take when we are at the end of our life.
The last form you take.
It's trying to say that when they've suffered enough and reached the end of their life, they become a tumor of the withering.
Wait, that's the truth. Wait, that's the truth of Fungus? That's the truth of Fungus? When they've when they're about to die, they become a withering.
Yes. I would have also suffered the same fate if it wasn't for the Lord of Dendro's help.
So, the previous research has revealed that forbidden knowledge is the root cause of the withering. But even if forbidden knowledge has been completely removed, its influence still remains, which is why the withering remains even after forbidden knowledge has disappeared. They've been tormented by forbidden knowledge for a long time. It's understandable that they will eventually become the withering, but what a sad and pitiful end.
When I left my homeland, flowers like these filled the fields. Each bloom represented an individual life. They grew in the pristine lakes, in the fertile soil, in my home, and in the homes of my friends. They grew everywhere, until the world suddenly lost all its color and became tainted and murky. But it's all right. Our life essence, elemental power, still resides in this flower. After an adventurer clears the withering, I will quietly draw near the area. If I can sense the elemental power of my companions, then I take them with me.
But that would mean the effects of forbidden knowledge could have...
It's okay. That's not important anymore. I just hope that they can all make it back home. It's not right to leave them to simply perish in the open like this. Now that we finally have the chance to return home, each one I manage to bring back will make me that much happier.
I understand. Just leave it to us.
I got this.
So you're worried about me?
I mean, I said I got this, but also worried.
It's fine. Forbidden knowledge doesn't exist anymore. It's natural to want to be overcautious when dealing with a highly venomous snake, but when all that's left is its skeleton, there's nothing to worry about.
If you say so.
Paimon doesn't get... Then let's do this! We've dealt with the...
Paimon, shut up! You haven't dealt with it. Paimon, shut up! You've never dealt with it. I did all of it. You didn't do crap. Worthless, useless crap. Shut up. Okay, but I need to be careful not to take damage here. That's very dangerous.
Let the show begin. Go Bishop down!
Judgment is upon you. Guilty! You stay condemned! The penance is due! Guilty!
Uh-oh, I'm legit. Okay. Okay, I need to watch out because I cannot be hit too many times when I'm in the withering zone. Okay.
Ready, steady, go!
Alright, stun him, and then... Okay, knock you down so you cannot...
Behold!
Knock you down.
You dare to gaze upon me? fury.
I see everything.
Behold.
Okay. That's all the enemies. Wait, all I gotta do is just do that? Okay. Okay, that was simple. That was simple.
As I expected, it's the last of my kind that I'm aware of. So it wasn't able to make it to the end. If only it could have held on just a little longer.
I hope that you will be free of this pain after returning home. Just thinking about how many elemental...
It's okay. As long as elemental power still exists, then we will still be around. An external form is but a gift of time. Through growth comes change, and even abandonment of previous forms. However, our true nature is not so easily affected.
It wouldn't have come to this if we were able to cure them earlier. But I will cure all of them. Even if it's just for the sake of the rainforest and all the life forms that live in it.
Thank you, Lord of Dendro. It was a wise choice for us to place our trust in you and wait.
Whoa.
Hold on. I think I got something.
I think that's the first time I've ever seen Nahida's eyes glow like that.
Oh, I see. Okay, I understand. Thank you so much. So, they found a fungus that matches the description I gave them. It's currently unconscious.
It must be in a similar situation as I was. We should hurry and go take a look.
Okay, follow me.
But also a free chest for the road.
Huh. You even want this?
Of course I want this. I mean, it's free Primo Gems, Animal God.
We're close now. It's just a little further inside.
But there are so many fungi here. They're probably all ordinary fungi, right?
If we shouldn't, we won't be able to avoid a fight.
Yeah, they won't be happy to...
No fighting. These are all its family.
Paimon, shut up. No one asked you to talk.
Although we belong to different species, we've spent a long time living among the fungi. They are very important to us. They can be reasonable, as long as we try to communicate.
What should we do? But you'll need Nahida's... I've got an idea. Can you teach me how to change into a fungus?
You want to transform into a fungus? But we don't have time for growth.
Nahida is a god! Changing...
Even gods can't bend the laws of time so easily.
Then we'll have to enter with the risk of being noticed. We may not be able to avoid a fight.
So we just have to go in. We just have to go in and let them know that we're there and just run past them.
But if spending some of my power will guarantee the safety of you and its family, then I'm willing to try.
All right. You have great elemental power, so you may be able to do it. You will have to use power equal to that which is required to break through the limitations of time. I will lend you the relevant knowledge that I have. It should make your transformation process a little easier.
Alright, I'm ready. Changing into a fungus should be quite an interesting experience.
Oh, it's more.
Lord of Dendro, this is nothing to joke about. I am extremely serious about this.
I mean, changing into a fungus is actually, like, a very, very interesting experience.
As am I. I'm not joking at all.
Alright! Let's not get hung up here. If it's really...
Okay. Good luck, Lord of Dendro.
Ooh.
Wow! You really turned into a fungus!
How do you like it?
It's actually not too bad. My perspective in this form isn't much different from usual. The unconscious fungus is just below here. Can you all help me determine which one it is?
Oh, how do we do that?
I'll get close to them while you make your way over from above. You should be able to identify them using elemental sight since they're elemental life forms. Then, all you have to do is repeat the correct answer in your mind. As long as I'm able to see you, then I'll be able to hear your answer.
Okay, got it.
Let me lure away the fungi up top and make way for you.
All right, good luck, Nahida. Let's go.
Okay, I thought I was playing as the fungus, but okay. Whoa, this actually feels like that I'm playing as the fungus, just trying to make...
There's a fungus on patrol in the center there. It looks pretty vigilant, so I'd better go around it.
Move right. Uh-oh.
Why is it reacting like that?
Oh, that's...
Uh-oh, the fungus on patrol noticed me.
That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay, I probably should have went left, not right. Wait, but then again, would these fungus actually kill their own kind? I mean, or actually no,
There's a fungus on patrol in the center there. It looks pretty vigilant, so I'd better go around it.
Left then. Okay, best to go left then. But then this dude right there. But then this purple one. Dude. Nang, 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 nang. That's how they sing. Oh, okay, then that works.
It seems they didn't notice me. It seems that fungus won't be moving for the moment. I should hurry and make my way through.
Nang, nang, nang. That's how they sing. That's how those fungus actually sing. They sing like nang, nang, nang.
This is the spot. There are several fungi here. I'll hide and wait for the traveler to catch up. So this is the one. Understood.
Seeing their companion regain consciousness of the nearby fungi.
Nahida? What's wrong?
Oh wait.
I never knew that it was so tiring to change forms like that. I even used the techniques that it taught me. Seems like its warnings were not unfounded.
The power of time accumulates slowly and goes unnoticed. A great price is to be paid if you wish to perform drastic changes instantly. Thank you for everything you've done. All seems to have gone according to plan. Now, we simply wait for it to wake up.
Are you? I apologize. Language is not easy. Need long time.
Yeah, that is actually correct. Language not easy.
It's okay, I have good news. Let me explain it to you the fungi way.
Apocalypse ended? Go home now?
Yes. Unfortunately, I've forgotten where home is. I was hoping you still remembered.
I remember.
Really? That's great!
Home. Dendro Dragon.
Dendro Drago.
Dendro Dragon. Ah, yes, the Dendro Dragon.
But Dendro Drago...
I'm sorry, I just got so excited. I've probably never expressed such emotions before. But yes, our home is the Dendro Dragon.
The Dendro Drago is your home?
Oh, wait a minute.
Yes, they're both dragons, but Apep, the Dendro Dragon, has been around for longer and has accumulated dense elemental power.
So the Dendro Drago is actually the weekly boss that we have yet to unlock?
But I don't quite understand. Why would you say that your homeland is a dragon?
Because we live inside the Dendro Dragon.
Live inside?
The Dendro Dragon. Inside. Very big. Mountains, water, trees. Us.
There is an entire world inside the Dendro Dragon's body. The Dendro Dragon nurtured the earliest life forms and protected us inside of itself. It once told us in a majestic voice that once we finally matured, we'd be able to start life in a new world. However, that day never came. Our homeland was the greatest place there ever was before the apocalypse arrived.
I'm still confused.
Is it like Dendro Slimes giving birth to smaller slimes?
Yes, a very good example. It appears that you're much smarter than Paimon. The only difference is that the Dendro Dragon is much, much larger than any Dendro slime.
I appreciate it. I love it when people say that I'm smarter than Paimon. Yeah, I'm smarter than that worthless brat.
Wait, then if that's the case, doesn't that imply that Apep has also been contaminated by forbidden knowledge?
Yes, that is correct. What has suddenly made you look so worried, Lord of Dendro? I haven't seen this expression on you before.
Apep is the most adaptable life form in the world. The forbidden knowledge should have become a part of its body a long time ago. Which means that if all the forbidden knowledge has been eliminated...
then a big void will also...
I'm afraid so. Its body and soul have probably been in terrible shape for some time now. No wonder I haven't seen Apep for so long. But how did it get contaminated? Was it due to the destruction of King Deshret's civilization? But anyway, Apep disappeared and has been gone ever since that time. It's been enduring unimaginable pain all the while. It's probably in pain as we speak.
So saving the Dendro Drago is the most important thing you need to do?
Yes! How could I have forgotten? If the Dendro Dragon fails to hang on, the elemental power inside it will no longer be able to maintain its form, and will all be dispersed. Dendro elemental power of that concentration will cause the rainforest to overgrow. Giant trees will completely block out the sun. Plants and humans will fight over oxygen. Sumeru will no longer be suitable for sustaining life.
Whoa, Nahida, get a hold of yourself.
Hey, what about the crystal?
Yes, I'm sorry. You're right. We don't have time to panic. Have you two ever seen anything like this before?
No.
Its power feels very familiar. Like something from our homeland, but I don't know what it is. I'm sorry our memories aren't very reliable.
It's okay. I'll contact my helpers just as I did before and see if they can locate your other family members. I'm counting on you all. Your info is crucial to us now. Let's wait for their reply again, though I know waiting can feel unbearable at a time like this.
Thank you. Family bringing fruit.
Bringing fruit?
I explained to them that you aren't hostile. After seeing you save it, its family is very grateful to you.
Go home, thief. Hard decision. Don't know.
understand what you are trying to say. Family is very important to us, no matter when we were actually family. It has done a lot to protect this territory and can't help but worry now that it's about to leave. Can you do one last thing for it while we wait?
Of course. I can relate to how it's feeling. I need to organize my thoughts as well.
Thank you. Thank you. Tend, soil, food. Don't like plant invasion.
There are two things that it wants you to do. One is to look after the land that the food is grown in, and the other is to drive away the plants that are trying to invade the area.
Soil. There. First. Seed. Here. Paimon understood that. No need to...
Squall Fury! Too slow. Yeah.
Plant that seed. Oh yeah, plant. Oh yeah, I need to hyper it.
Planted all the seeds. It's time to handle...
Shut up. Stop talking. Shut up, Paimon. Stop talking. You're ruining everything.
But it said plants were invading!
Shut up. Stop talking.
Follow me. Behold!
Oh, I'm gonna wait for it to activate the... There you go. Are you gonna activate it as well?
Squall Fury!
There you go, poo.
Whew. That should be all of them. That wasn't too tough.
Nahida, are you feeling any better?
Yeah, I've calmed down now. But it doesn't seem like there's too much we can do until we receive some new leads.
Can you tell us about the Dendro Dragon?
Well, the history of dragons starts from the very beginning of Teyvat. Sumeru was Apep's territory. In those days, the lush rainforest covered the entire nation.
Oh, so there was no...
Not at first. That came when a giant spike fell from the sky, turning a huge section of the rainforest into sand. In an attempt to adapt to its new environment, Apep changed color from the emerald green of the forest to the yellow of the sand.
Also, that's why it's a desert, because Apep changed it. Apep changed it from a forest to a desert.
No wonder those two elements...
Apep has always seen itself as the master of Sumeru, and has refused to recognize the new order that was established. Even now, it probably still holds great hostility toward the gods. However, powerless against the power in the sky, and then the forbidden knowledge many millennia later, it's been unable to stir up any trouble.
I thought the gods and Dragos were on good terms.
Conflicts between the two sides are destined to continue until a balance can be found. As far as I know, Apep had been slumbering in the desert, and King Deshret had taken a great interest in it. Maybe this is why Apep was contaminated. I'm not sure what may have led it to become involved, but rescuing it is definitely our top priority right now. The crystal that I have in my possession is probably the key that links the two matters together. Dendro. Family happy.
Family happy.
You really like them, don't you?
Family like. Do you not like your family?
That's not what Paimon meant. It's
doesn't matter. Family likes me. I like family.
Family likes you, and we like family.
What it's trying to say is that as long as family members get along well, then nothing else matters. You place importance on appearances, but we do not. We find the experiences, knowledge, and connections we've made to be more important. These are all things that are more reliable than mere external appearances. These are the fruits of time, and the essence of what it means to grow.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! Looks can always change, so what's inside of us is more important.
What should I say? What if my looks changed?
It wouldn't matter. Paimon would still be able to... Oh?
Paimon,
Understood.
Thank
you.
Paimon, I didn't ask for your opinion.
Still nothing new from the forest. Seems like we won't be able to find your other family members for now. It appears we are out of leads to follow. And if no one knows how this crystal works, then Apam may be in danger. Sorry. It's okay. It isn't your fault. I don't think it's a coincidence that neither of you can remember anything about the crystal. Maybe it's because the crystal has a very close connection to forbidden knowledge, which causes memories of it to be unclear. And if that's the case, finding the other fungi still wouldn't help us at all.
The crystal and the apocalypse. The apocalypse and memories. Lord of Dendro, do you still remember the prophecy?
I do. What about it?
The prophecy is a story that connects events of the past and the future. A family member once said that the apocalypse is a part of us, and that there is value in preserving it. The rest of the family did not approve of its opinion at the time, so it left.
Preserving the apocalypse?
Do you mean that's not very likely? The power of Irminsul covers every inch of the land. Did the prophecy say where that family member went?
To the limitless depths east of Sumeru. A murky place that no one can return from.
The chasm.
Yeah, that must be the chasm.
It's impossible to preserve forbidden knowledge, but what if it can be converted to a different form? I'm sorry if I'm suddenly not making any sense. However, I do think it's possible. Follow me. I'll explain it once we find that elemental life form.
Wait, what? Wait, the game literally just questioned me if, Oh wait, I think what it just said earlier was that if I didn't do the chasm part, then I would have to do the side quest. But since we already done it, we can pretty much go to the chasm whenever we want. But honestly though, who really goes to the chasm? The chasm honestly isn't really much to go there, honestly. All the more reason you need to be here is, it's just to fight the ruined serpent. Like only if you need the ruined serpent. That's the only reason why people come here, just to fight the ruined serpent. Nothing really else.
So that elemental life form came all the... Wouldn't it already have become the...
There is a chance that it could avoid that end, using the power of something here. I'm referring to what was used to fight against the Abyss. It once repaired the rifts of Teyvat long ago. It has the ability to purify and stabilize powers that shouldn't exist in Teyvat. Forbidden knowledge that its light has shone upon is kept here forever in a different form.
You mean the oozing filth?
Yep. It's just like soap bubbles that rise to the water surface.
Another string.
What the Lord of Dendro means is that the apocalypse was altered by the power of the giant spike and hidden within the oozing filth.
Yes, and it shouldn't be far from here. Let's go and take a look.
Quit following me.
Oh no, I meant to use this. I meant to use the skill. Ugh.
Behold! Squall and Fury.
Okay, since we're in the chasm. Okay, since we're in the chasm, I might as well just put on this thing.
It's over there!
Stop talking.
Looks like we'll have to clear out the oozing filth in this area. You two should be able to take care of it, right?
Yep, we know it.
Shut up, Paimon. You don't do anything. You're worthless and useless. Shut up.
Too slow.
A festival freeze.
The wind rises. Bow your head.
Okay, we have to be careful not to touch the freaking oozing thing.
Squall and Fury.
Hold up, but Animal God can just fly over it. There you go, gone.
Oh, we finally...
It should be the life form from the prophecy.
That light!
Wait. Something dark is coming out. Something's not right!
Everyone back up.
What's going on? Didn't it...
Maybe it's because such a long amount of time has passed. Although the power of the oozing filth is more stable than that of the apocalypse, it is still a form of dangerous power. It might have lost its mind after being soaked in it for such a long time.
Oh no! But I should be able to purge it with my elemental power.
Wait, don't do it.
But this is our only chance.
I said no and I mean it. We can't go through that again.
Traveler!
Whoa. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I got a little anxious.
It's okay. I trust your judgment. I was being a little hasty myself. Let's see if we can think of another way.
What about the crystal?
Oh, yeah! You said you want to use its power, but...
The Lord of Dendro seems hesitant. I too would advise caution. It's risky to use its power without fully understanding its intended use.
Don't understand. This no good, that no good. Save lives. Important.
Save life.
Yes, I understand. But this is our only chance to return home. We cannot afford to be careless.
It's okay. There's no need to argue. I'll think of something to do about the elemental power that will be used. How about this? Traveler, you could try using it. I understand that you have an amazing resistance to forbidden knowledge.
Sure thing.
Don't overdo it, Traveler.
Wake up, my mushroom friend. Rise and shine.
Lord of Dendro, and you others. How long have I been waiting here?
Yay! Looks like it...
Lord of Dendro, here in person. Does that mean the apocalypse has come to an end? Wait, did you get smaller again?
I'm sorry. That portion of my memory is highly unreliable at the moment. I can't seem to remember who you are.
That sounds about right. After all, the purpose of my existence is precisely for those unreliable memories you speak of. You once said that the apocalypse will be completely eradicated, and that relevant memories will become unstable. Even you couldn't promise that you'd remember our agreement after those events take place. However, you are definitely someone who stays true to your word. My sacrifice is nothing compared to your resolve.
Whoa. Okay, game, you gotta stop. Okay, game. Okay, you gotta stop forcing me off. Okay, you gotta stop clicking me off the game like that. Okay, I don't know why, guys, but suddenly my game suddenly just clicked off randomly.
You and I made the agreement?
Yes, you used your power to protect me. That is the reason why I was able to survive here. To be honest, I'm nearing my end. I had thought I'd be stronger than this.
No one can withstand the power of the apocalypse.
In order to preserve a somewhat stable memory, I had to change the power of the apocalypse into a different form. Only the giant spike that fell from the sky was capable of doing something like that. But the moment I chose to go through with it is the moment I lost my chance of being rescued by the Lord of Dendro. But enough about me. Lord of Dendro, let's get to the important matter at hand. As you can see, I won't last much longer.
I understand, and I'm sorry, but can you please tell me what this is?
This is a fire seed. It's an essential item for saving the Dendro Dragon. Thankfully, it appears to be in good condition.
Okay, so this thing can be used to save. Okay, so this thing is basically used to save Apam. So I guess we're gonna use it. I guess we're gonna use it when we're fighting him, I suppose. I mean, he says it's the item used to save the Dendro Drago, so yeah.
The Lord of Dendro and our people created this item together. It mimics how the Dendro Dragon's Heart of Oasis operates. The Dendro Dragon has been tormented by the apocalypse for far too long. It too is nearing the end of its power. However, if you are able to reactivate its Heart of Oasis using the Fire Seed, then the Dendro Dragon will begin to recover. And as a result, our homeland will return to the way it once was.
Oh, so the Heart of Oasis is Apam's source of power.
No wonder the crystal was able to—
What? You used the Fire Seed to save me?
Mm-hmm.
That's... never mind. It's not your fault. You didn't know.
I feel like he's secretly hiding the fact that it is our fault because literally he said that he's gonna, because literally this dude literally just said that he's not gonna last long. He's not gonna last long, and he's pretty much gonna die soon.
The Fire Seed contains a high concentration of elemental power inside of it. It's very powerful, yet fragile at the same time. It is not stable in its current form. To prevent any accidents, please don't use it again.
Since I am its creator, I will take responsibility for it. I assure you there's no need to worry.
All right. Aside from being able to heal the Dendro Dragon, the Fire Seed can also resonate with the Heart of Oasis. In other words, you'll be able to find the Dendro Dragon by following the guidance of the Fire Seed. But you should hurry. There is little time to waste.
What about you?
Forget about me. You should hurry home now.
Everyone is returning home, including you.
As I told you, I've already lost my chance to be saved by the Lord of Dendro. Lord of Dendro, I thank you for coming to find me, and for being willing to save the Dendro Dragon. Our past has been saved, and our future has been ensured. It's enough for me, just knowing that they will return home.
Hey, wait!
And he's dead.
Can you use the Lumen Stone once more? I can still feel its elemental power. Please, of all of us, it deserves the chance to return home the most.
Okay, I'll do my best. I think he's pretty much dead. And he's gone. He's just gone. Well, he's gone. Rest in peace.
This is a small ball of light that it left behind.
I can feel it. I can feel its knowledge and emotions. It has all returned to its original elemental form and is becoming one with the other family members. Do not be sad, my friends. Its wish has come true, and it's very happy right now.
Because its external form doesn't matter, right?
Yes, because our external form does not matter, and our home has been saved. There is nothing more important than being together with family.
Let's go!
Home. I like the way how I really like the way how the animal fungus is literally talking. I like the way how he talks.
It's not much further. Follow me, we're close now.
Quit following me. The wind rises.
Oh wait, we should do this,
Yeah. I'll protect us.
Okay, I'm gonna heal up. Okay, let's heal up. No, we could do this challenge, because why not? Right. Oh my god, I have to seriously... You know, Animal God is all to you. Come on, get it.
Up and away.
Really, you have to climb... Okay, no, I got distracted by that hilly trail. It's your fault. Okay, that's better. Okay, let's try and walk. Okay, let's try and walk normally. Be absolutely gentle. Okay. Okay, no, this is literally hard, just because it's literally hard to balance on this thing. Okay, that was a tough one. Literally you had to freaking climb.
What do we have here?
Okay.
I can feel its power lingering and shifting around us. Sometimes it feels distant, but other times it seems close. This is its way of warning us. It has already noticed our presence.
The wind rises.
We won't be able to see anything if we keep going that way.
the Dendro Drago?
We found it. Apam, the Dendro Dragon.
I knew it would be big, but not that big.
Puny god, puny human, leave my domain. Frail life forms like you cannot survive in the endless sands of the desert.
Apam, we're here to save you.
I do not need saving, especially not by you, brewer. You are no different from Amun. Both of you have only existed for a fraction of what you know as time. Yet you call yourselves lords of this land by leaning on the heavens' glow. You're better off paying attention to your path ahead, as you will fall where you've fallen before.
I know that you hate both gods and humans, but you've grown too weak now. Can't you let go of your hatred, even for only a moment?
Let go? For only a moment? Foolish brewer. You will find no gratefulness from me, even if you heal me. You will only be reviving the dragon that will destroy Sumeru and the Seven Nations.
No, you're ill, that's all.
That I am. Time will bring death to all. It's unavoidable. Although I am gravely ill, my mind remains clear. I am different from the ancient dragons that came to terms with you.
There's no need for this. There's no point in fighting. What we need is the truth.
The truth. The shackles that the God of Wisdom cannot escape from. I have paid dearly for the truth, and you shall do the same soon enough.
Hey! Don't leave! Careful! Something's coming. Ah! What is that?
It's our family.
Huh? They're your
External form not important. Inner nature say.
The composition of their elemental power is identical to ours. In other words, they're residents of our homeland.
Is this what they've become after experiencing the apocalypse?
This is also a form of adaptation, although a most gruesome and pitiful one. Many of our family members never made it out of the Dendro Dragon. They've gradually taken this form in order to survive the apocalypse.
Is there any way to avoid fighting them?
Hey! Can you guys talk?
They're not responding.
They've given it their all just to survive.
They're being drawn by the fire seed. Only its power can temporarily free them from their pain. All that remains are the instincts to survive and search for energy needed to do so. Everything else has been discarded in the process of adaptation.
So this is the result. Would our world become the same if forbidden knowledge was allowed to rampage across Tevat? Like fish struggling on land, unable to find a single puddle of fresh water in the entire world.
Let's deal with them first.
Yes, but please try to be gentle with them. They are not evil in nature. All they want to do is survive.
Swarm Fury!
I mean, you said be gentle, but it looks like they still die.
Behold!
I guess they... Okay, no, they're still alive.
Paimon thinks they used up all their strength.
They want to go home.
Yes, it was never their intention to leave the Dendro Dragon.
Is there a way to make them revert to their elemental form? Years of torment is what turned them into their current state. Their external form has become their shackles. It seems only the Fire Seed or Apep's Heart of Oasis can save them. But it'll be risky if we use the Fire Seed again.
Correct. We cannot use the Fire Seed again.
Everyone goes home, not just us.
This is... Let me think for a second. It's fine. Let's use the power of the fire seed. I can't bear leaving them in the desert like this.
But if we do...
Don't worry, the decision is on me. I'll take responsibility for whatever happens.
Okay then, but it's still kind of risky to use the fire seed.
It won't require much elemental power. I'm just worried that it'll become unstable. But as long as I use my elemental power to stabilize it a little, it shouldn't be a problem.
Thank you. Sorry. Stubborn.
Thank you, Lord of Dendro.
Returning home is the most important thing to you. I've come to understand that during our travels. I'm not doing this just to protect you, but also because I hope to use you and your experience and try speaking to Apam again. After all, that giant dendro dragon is also your family. Maybe it would listen.
I will stand with you, Lord of Dendro. I will never forget your kindness.
Yes!
Thank you. Alright, here it goes.
Family. We will all be able to go home soon.
Whoa. It's shining now.
Whoa, it's getting bigger.
Endless amounts of knowledge and emotions are moving inside of me. They're all very excited. To imagine such growth could be achieved in such a short period of time.
It's because you're carrying everyone.
Yes, finally, we can go home.
This is the last part. Let's go.
Okay, so I guess this is the part where we have to fight Apam. This is where we have to fight Apam, the weekly boss. The weekly boss, let's go.
Too slow. Squall and Fury. The wind rises.
Ooh, but before we go, I kinda wanna mine these chunks. I want to mine these chunks real quick.
This cave is huge. Could this be where the dendro dragon lives?
We can't go any further.
Yeah. Who knows? Our goal is not only to find the dragon, but to also enter the world inside of it. That will be impossible if we can't get it to cooperate with us.
But how are we
I'll see what I can do. Apam, I know we don't see eye to eye, and that we have a very different understanding of the world and its orders. However, we are both born of elemental power, and both suffered the torment of forbidden knowledge. We are not that different. And right now, we share a common enemy. We should not let our differences get in the way.
Wonder if
I don't care about what you believe in, who you hate, or what you've done in the name of hatred. Nor do I expect you to be grateful. I'm here to save both you and your people. My people. They've been searching for a way to save you ever since they left their homeland. They yearn for a chance to return home. And now that everything is over, all the hatred that you harbor has lost its meaning. Rather than continuing to fight, you should consider the life you've produced.
No response.
Your eagerness to survive means that you haven't given up on that world yet. If you claim to know so much more than I, then why don't you truly think about why you want to survive? and why you're so vengeful.
Whoa. Still. It's still no good. Hurry, grab on.
Please keep everyone safe and send us to the homeland.
Whoa.
Nahida, where are we?
Wait, where am I?
And what about the traveler? Where did...
I was only able to ensure that we made it here safely. It's possible we arrived at different locations.
Well, then let's...
Yep, let's go. I wouldn't worry too much. The traveler's no pushover.
Paimon knows that. It's... let's hurry. He might be just a...
Shut up, Paimon. I guess this is where we fight Apam, it seems.
What's that? That should be the heart of Oasis. All we need to do is light it with the fire seed, and it'll restore Apam with elemental power. The damage it suffered internally will also slowly begin to heal.
Then let's hurry and light it!
Alright, hang on. Wait! The fire seed! It shattered!
Aww.
It was even more unstable than I expected.
But why? We barely used it!
I'm not sure. Perhaps the fire seed was only capable of protecting one person? But if I didn't use its power on everyone, there's no way of knowing where you could have been sucked into. And even if that's the case, there's no reason for it to simply shatter, unless...
Unless what?
Unless I was already in a weakened state when I created this fire seed. Which would be when we had first saved the desert.
Oh no. Wait, let's put the... If the fire seed has...
Don't worry, Paimon. This is my responsibility. The fire seed is technically just a ball of highly concentrated elemental power. Although my elemental power is slightly different than that of elemental life forms, I gained a better understanding of it when I turned into a fungus. So, all I have to do is imitate that power, while adding some of my own. And I'll be able to do what the fire seed was supposed to.
You're gonna be...
Yes. It'll take a lot of power from me, but it still won't be anything compared to when I was in the desert.
Gonna turn into a fire... turn into the fire seed.
I might, however, become even smaller.
What happens if...
I'll become a blade of grass, or a twig. Basically, I'll return to how I was first born.
Ah.
I will be able to unleash power beyond my limits if I can reverse the process of growth.
But you'll lose...
That's all right. None of that matters compared to the dangers that Apam is facing right now.
No, wait! There has to be...
Maybe you and the Traveler can plant me in the soil of Sumeru once it is all over. I can still communicate with the world through the forest. It's just that you won't be able to see me for some time.
It's fine. I mean, it's fine because I have you as a playable, so I guess it's kind of good.
You can't be serious. If the Traveler were here, if we knew this was...
I'm sorry, Paimon, but we're out of options. Not all eagles who have fallen to the ground can soar in the sky once again. But if no risks are taken, then the eagle will be grounded forever.
No. Please, no.
Oh, there I am.
Huh? The fire seed shattered, and Nahida's... she's...
I know. A sacrifice must be made, but not by the Lord of Dendro. We've all grown on this long journey. If the purpose of that growth was to return home, then our wishes have come true. Would you lend us your power?
You knew it would come to this. All the knowledge, language, and emotions that you have learned will be reverted into pure elemental energy. In your new homeland, nothing of who you were will remain. You won't be remembered by anyone. Is that truly the return you've always dreamed of?
Lord of Dendro, don't be sad. This is not your home. We go home. Lord of Dendro should also go home.
Hear us, please. Feel our heartfelt desires. Awaken!
Oh. Okay, guess we're fighting you now.
It's because you're carrying everyone's hopes and dreams.
Stop talking, Paimon. You're ruining everything.
Yes, finally.
The wind rises.
Know your place.
Did I just...
It's a crowd.
Did you really just say know their place?
Everyone hold hands!
Quit following me.
Nowhere to run.
Did Animal God really just tell them to know their place even though they're going home?
Fuse is lit!
Too slow. Squall and fury. Well played. The wind rises.
Thank you for protecting me from elemental power. Goodbye. We may never meet again.
Whoa, I can't even see the dialogue.
I will wait for her no matter how long it takes. This is the agreement we made.
Fire hazard!
I see everything!
Squall and fury.
Commit it to memory!
Fuse is lit!
The wind rises.
You dare to gaze upon me?
Too slow.
Go Bishop down!
Squall and fury.
Sharing my knowledge! Everyone hold hands!
Fire hazard!
Okay, well this is its true form.
Hey! I learned a wonderful word. It's more, which means light. It will be your name from now on.
That's enough, Paimon.
Their knowledge, memories, and emotions have been reverted to elemental power and released. They are no longer able to respond to you. The guardians that have accompanied me for countless eras have also transformed into my elemental power, just as they did. They will be born once again now that they're one. There's nothing to be sad about.
Paimon, we will never understand it, and it will never understand us. That's how it's destined to be. But as long as you can be healthy again, then nothing else matters to me, Apep. Sumeru will be free from threat as long as your health is maintained.
I thought that my rage would be kindled once my power returned to me. However, what I feel now is a feeling that has long eluded me. The feeling of peace.
The forbidden knowledge influenced you ever since you were contaminated, greatly amplifying your hatred and rage.
Yes, there's no denying that. Although my hatred for that usurper from beyond the heavens still stirs deep within me. Destroying you and your people serves me no purpose. Be that as it may, my position still stands, and I will have nothing to do with you. When you inevitably perish due to your ever-expanding curiosity, I will still sneer and mock you in my heart.
Yeesh! Who can put it? I respect your decision, and with time, I will prove to you that we will not repeat our mistakes. Before you begin resting, there is one last thing I would like to know. How did you become affected by forbidden knowledge?
It's a long story. We all once believed in the distant past that only forbidden knowledge could give us enough power to defeat the heavenly principles.
Heavenly principles, that's the unknown god who literally took my sister, or took my imposter sister at the start of the game. I mean, I say imposter because Diona is my true sister.
The Dragon King acquired the power of darkness from outside of this world, and led us in a fight against the order established by the outsiders. An unimaginable war took place into that, causing destruction on an unprecedented scale. The world itself was on the verge of collapse.
The verge of collapse?
In war, the victor would inherit the right to shape the world, while the losers must turn into ash. But I didn't give up on searching for a way to turn the tides, even after the death of the Dragon King. As I attempted to collect more forbidden knowledge from the corners of the world, as it was on the verge of collapse, I was stopped by the giant spike that fell from the sky. Sand dunes arose where there was only forest, and it was as if even Sumeru itself was trying to tell me that the era of the dragons was over.
But you still didn't give up, did you? Because of Amen Al-Ahmar.
Yes. Al-Ahmar eventually obtained this power with the help of Nabu Malikata.
The goddess of flowers, you mean?
His ambitions continued to grow, and he planned to establish a powerful kingdom in my domain. Although I didn't think much of him, I allowed his actions under one condition. The condition was that after his death, all the knowledge he came to accumulate would belong to me. At that time, I still harbored deep regrets. By the time the Dragon King finally returned, the world had irrevocably changed. Some of the dragons have grown close to your kind, and have forgotten all about our hatred from when the world was taken from us.
Whoa, the way how she said that.
And some died, leaving behind nothing but their bones. While others chose to flee after experiencing pain and agony. But for me, the scales and will of the Dragon King still shine bright in my heart. Even to this day, I will follow it until the end of my time.
You really are insane.
When Al-Ahmar's proud kingdom collapsed, I swallowed him whole as I agreed and absorbed his elemental power. However, what I gained was no benefit. No. I gained the apocalypse. I used up all my strength just trying to keep the pain under control. I had no energy to analyze the knowledge he had accumulated. But even then, I still believe that his insanity was far greater than that of my own.
So that's how the
I admit that I fell for his trap. I was like a final failsafe in his plan. Tiny Booer, and the rest of you, continue forward. I shall keep a watchful eye. How far will a life so dear and precious to the heavenly principles be able to go? I wonder.
Hey! Looks like we've been sent back in.
The dragon will need to rest for a very long time before it is fully healthy again. It's not as ruthless as it was before. Curing the dragon of its illness has seemingly made it more open to reason.
Nobody's in a good mood. Even though we accomplished something really important, Paimon still doesn't feel happy for some reason.
Bringing everyone home was supposed to be a happy occasion.
Indeed. Although they'll still have the chance to be born again, they've lost their memories of their journey and their feelings for their homeland. Each opportunity for growth is unique in its own way. Perhaps the immense power we released was the pouring out of all these irreplaceable emotions that had built up over time.
Can you really call up
family? Right! The Hydro Fungus left behind its family. Those two fungi might be waiting for it to return.
Oh yeah! Let's hurry!
But before that, I want to do this challenge.
Go, Barbara, go!
Futile!
Where's my chest?
Our perseverance has paid off.
Three burps to kill. Okay, guys, I'll be honest. Off stream, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna level up Faruzan, and also I'm gonna level up Lila too, because I found out that Cryo is actually very helpful with Animal God. So yeah, he's gonna be extremely powerful with Pyro and Cryo combined.
They're still here! We're back! Nya nya!
Anya?
I'm sorry. I really am. But it's gone home and won't be able to return for a very long time. Don't be sad. It did it to protect you. Your happiness is more important to it than anything else in the world.
To be honest, I'm actually kind of hoping to at least adopt them as pets. I kind of want to adopt those cute fungus as pets.
It's said that Muir is its most important family member. That's your name, isn't it? Oh. This is wonderful. So it has left traces of itself after all. They will definitely meet again, someday.
Honestly, I really wish I can adopt them as pets. Because honestly, they're honestly too adorable. I mean, they don't seem to be saying anything else, it seems. Let's see. So, okay, so... yeah, I wish I can adopt them as pets. Those freaking fungus are actually so freaking adorable. So, honestly, I wish I could do more story quests, but I wish I played this game way before the Fontaine came out. Let's go do the Archon quest. I mean, that's the point actually, because my thumbnail has Navia on it, and Navia is so hot. I can't wait to see more of her beauty. She's so hot.
I came here several times with my father when I was little, but stopped eating here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste.
Oh my god, you're so beautiful. You're so beautiful, my Geo queen. You're my Geo mommy from now on. Even though you're not exactly, even though you're not exactly old, I'm still gonna call you mommy just because you're hot.
Oh, don't worry. We haven't... in that case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait here a moment.
Wait, you're gonna order for us? But come on. I'll order for you and me. Not that worthless brat. Paimon's not joining in since she can't fight. But you don't have to order for us. I'll order for you.
Ooh, everything looks so good.
Why, of course. Go ahead, try whatever you like. If the food's good, I'll make a group reservation for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time.
Okay. I mean, this is why Navia is a mommy, because look, she's willing to get food for us, and that's what mommies do. They give you food to look out for you. But Navia, I know you're a mommy and all, but don't offer food to Paimon, because then Paimon will just act like a spoiled brat and just want more.
And if it's...
well, then I'll still bring everyone. Albeit with only one dish per table.
Jeez, you're so beautiful. I need to romance you, Navia. She's so extremely beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but we could
It's a
also
pleasure
treat it
working
like a
with
victory
you.
feast.
Oh, true. Very true. In that case, boss, we'll have another 2 dishes.
Paimon didn't mean...
Jeez, this is why Navia's mommy.
Speaking of cases, do you think that...
Well, we've certainly taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it. We know that there's an organization that means to dissolve these young women, But we still don't know what they are really after.
If it hadn't happened...
Right? Yet it was because this was such a preposterous notion that the investigation could never really move forward before.
Ugh. If only that guy...
In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off. To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct. It's not that I don't have faith in their ability, it's just that a different perspective is required in some matters. It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough, which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exist. Those highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist, to seep into the cracks where filth falls through, where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve.
Seems...
It's all right. Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right?
I wouldn't call it a farewell meal because honestly, I just want to keep seeing you, Geo Mommy. You're so hot. You're so hot that I just want to end up dating you You're just so hot.
Let's talk about something else. Like, what are your future plans?
I wish there was an option I wish I could just say spend time with you, but Mihoyo just likes being cruel to me, so I can't romance her. Screw you, Mihoyo. You make such hot characters, but you can't make me date them. You know what you deserve, Mihoyo? You deserve to suck my tomatoes, because I hate you. You make characters who are hot, but I can't date them. We wanted to ask the Hydro Archon for some information.
That's true. We didn't have a chance.
I see. So, your primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydro Archon.
And you as well, since you're mommy.
I've heard that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina. I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while, considering that you missed your chance today.
Yeah, we've heard that...
Well, would you consider some more, unique ways? Perhaps even methods of, let's say, questionable legality?
Guess that's Spina di Rosula?
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance. I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play, don't you think?
Could you suggest...
Alright, here's another. Find a way to conceal yourselves under her bed, then wake her up in the dead of night and demand answers. Don't let her go back to sleep until she answers all your questions.
Whoa, that's very aggressive from you. That's Geo Mommy for you guys. That's Geo Mommy for you guys. Geo Mommies have to speak aggressively. Also, hi Peter Parker, how you doing? Bonjour, monsieur. How you doing? I don't know how to speak French. Bonjour, monsieur. Excuse-moi, but how you doing? How you doing, monsieur? I really don't know how to speak French, but I'm just trying my best.
I can personally testify that this one works. When I'm sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
That might...
Valid point. I overlooked that part. I was just thinking about leveraging a person's desire for sleep.
How can you overlook something like that?
All right, no more joking around. Perhaps you could... Oh, I don't know. Cut the line when she's on a break.
Cut the line?
You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld personally. I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
Those two words are the only French you know? Yeah, actually. Not even I know French, but honestly, I think I should learn French every time I do the Archon quest, because Fontaine is based off French, basically.
You mean that if we catch her while she's on a
Worth a
break,
try.
why don't we give it a try after the...
Shut up, Paimon.
Paimon, did you drink my Fanta?
Paimon, shut up. No one asked you to talk, you worthless brat. Shut up.
Was this your... Sorry.
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
Worthless brat, how dare you drink mommy's drink? Now you need to get spanked.
Alright. Honestly, Paimon wouldn't recommend Fonta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
I just hope Navia doesn't become the Diha of Fontaine. Wait, what do you mean become the Diha of Fontaine? Wait, I don't know what you mean by that. I really don't know what you mean. My drink also tasted that way too.
Is that so? Huh. Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fanta here then. If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
No, why don't I go pay? Why don't I go pay? I'll pay for you, Geo Mommy. I'll give all my more to you, and you can pay for me. But don't pay for that worthless brat. Paimon is not included because she's worthless.
Yeah, we're...
Paimon, shut up. You ruined everything. You've ruined this game, and... You've ruined this game, Paimon. Genshin Impact will be so much better when you're dead.
So full. Paimon can barely float anymore.
Oh, shut up. Shut up, Paimon. Just try walking.
Nah, that would be so... normal. You know, like you.
Oh, see, Paimon? You don't even want to be normal. See, Paimon? Not only that you're a food that talks, but you don't even want to walk. Not only Paimon's worthless and has no right to exist, but also she doesn't want to be normal. Oh, Paimon, when will you betray me so I can kill you already? Because we deserve to get revenge on you for everything you've done to us.
Okay. As for expenses this month, we're left with...
Released with bad kids. Nah, Navia's too pretty. Navia's too hot. Hot characters will not have bad kids.
Hey, Navia! What are you...
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
Seems that was pretty tough for her.
Let's get rid...
So this is goodbye, huh?
Oh.
Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your request the highest priority.
No, I don't want it to be farewell, Navia. Why? Not only this is farewell, but we're still in the friend zone. I don't want to be in the friend zone with the hot ones. I don't want to be in the friend zone with the hot one. I want to kiss them already. Oh, MiHoYo, stop teasing me.
In any case, I wish you smooth sailing. I'll see you again, partner.
We are a couple, not partners. There's a difference, Navia. How many times have I say it? You're my waifu, not partner.
See ya!
Oh, why do the hot ones have to be in the friend zone? I hate you, MiHoYo. MiHoYo, I hate you so much. I hate you, MiHoYo. If you don't ever make us date, I will curse this game forever. I will give this game a lot of sins. I will give this game a lot of sins if we don't end up dating. Because I deserve romance. I deserve romance. If we don't ever do romance in this game, I will give this game millions of sins. Because so far Genshin Impact turns out to be scam. Because we are meant to date the hot ones. Like Yoimiya, for example. Yoimiya is so hot. And I just hate when I'm put in the friend zone.
There aren't many people around anymore.
Vache.
Looks like we're back here again, huh? Traveler? Are
yes.
you...
Vache? Vache.
Hey, why are you still walking towards it?
I feel strong
there
emotions.
Might be something... Huh?
Oh, shut up.
Hey, traveler! Stop walking!
Oh.
Come on, wake up!
Where am I going to? I'm walking to the fountain. Ocean it? Where's this?
Vache, are you my dear Vache?
Yes, I'm your dear Vache. I'm your man. I'm your man you've been looking for.
No, wait. You seem to be someone else. Do you know Vache? Do you know where my love is?
Okay, no, I was literally saying that I'm your Vache because so we can do romance, but it turns out you just saw right through me. When can I date someone, for frick's sake? I've been waiting too long. It's been 3 years since this game came out, and so far, still no romance. Mihoyo, how can you be so heartless to us? You're so heartless. I'm sorry, who are you?
Wait. Who am I? I'm very sorry. I fear I do not know. My memories feel like they have been washed away like a flood. So many fragments dissolved amidst the tide, never to be recovered. How much have I lost? How many things that I once held dear while on land have I since forgotten?
You were once human?
Yes, that is what I was once. But now, I am but the consciousness of one who has lost their form.
You lost your human form?
I do not know how I came to be like this either. I only vaguely remember being covered in light blue water, and then all grew dim.
Light blue, could she be one of the girls who were dissolved?
I also remember going to many places. I loved adventure, loved exploring places of peril. And no matter where I went, Vache would go with me. I knew how dearly he loved me. And I also loved him equally as much. But now, we can no longer go back. The pain of such parting. I never knew how heavy it could be.
But you need me to find him?
No. Our reunion no longer has any meaning. There is no way for us to create any new memories. The thought of me gives him no succor. So let it lie forgotten beneath the waters. If you meet Vache, tell him not to look for me. Tell him to move on. That is the only thing I still remember.
Okay, quick question, but how many forms of Oceanid have we seen so far? First, we've seen Adia. First of all, we've seen Adia who had an Oceanid form, and there's this one side quest that we did in Fontaine that had Oceanid. Seriously, how many forms of Oceanids are there? There are so many forms of Oceanids that there are so many humans that actually have forms of Oceanids. I believe it'll be hard for him to forget you.
Perhaps that is so. As I was submerged in the waters, losing consciousness, I saw Vache above the surface. His eyes were filled with such sorrow, such longing. If only I could have comforted him, told him that I did not suffer. Indeed, I had felt a great warmth.
Vache was a witness to the fact that you dissolved?
Is that what you call it? Dissolving? If anything, I consider it a form of release. It was a state of neither fear nor frenzy, with only an endless peace, like the water's still surface. I could also liken it to being a thirsty person who drinks water for the first time, and only then sees how they have lived for so long in a world of endless want and anxiety.
Some measure of the consciousness still remains.
I think I hear your companion. It's time for you to go, I think.
No, Paimon! Why do you have to make everything worse? Rodina, Adia, and one more in future. Then Adora and On, the mini Oceanids. Oh yeah, there's so many Oceanid forms, literally. And the mini Oceanids too, On. Oh wait, speaking of On, I actually completed the side quest of On, but I want to see if you can actually have On follow you around, because honestly, I would love to have a mini Oceanid follow along. I wonder how much time has passed in reality.
Farewell then. I am glad that you were able to sense my presence. Remember, if you see Vache, tell him not to seek me out any longer.
Or I could just not tell Vache at all and just say, and just ignore him, and then that way he won't ever know that I met up with you. How's that? I just want a waifu, guys. Oh, cutscene.
Wake up! Come on, hurry! Navia's outnumbered!
Oh, Navia's being attacked. My mommy's being attacked. I must help my mommy. Geo, mommy, go! I will protect you. Whoa, the thumbnail. I could...
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex.
The thumbnail.
Chlorand?
Yo, Chlorand. Oh my god, Chlorand. Oh my god, she's so hot. Look at the booba. Her booba is so big. She's got big booba, my friends. She's got big boobas. I sense me a waifu there.
Now's our chance!
Oh my god, she's so hot. Hey yo! Hey yo, that was hot! Chlorand! Hey yo, Chlorane! You got those big boobas! Oh my god, I'm simping for Chlorane just because she's got big boobas.
I should thank you for lending us your sword there, Chlorand. But before I do so, could you explain how you managed to show up here?
Oh my god, Chlorand has got those big boobas! Guys, she's got those big boobas! I'm so happy! I need to date someone!
I followed you. It seemed to me that danger has followed you more closely as of late.
I believe that following someone without their knowledge is actually called stalking, is it not?
Mr. Callus's last wish was for me to ensure your safety, and I will not betray his trust. He would do the same, were he alive today.
Do not speak of my father!
Of your father.
Sorry, demoiselle. I was not strong enough.
Bro, guys, I wish I was Navia's agent. I wish I was his agent. I wish I was the agent, literally. Why am I not the agent? Let me be the agent. I will do everything for you, Geo Mommy.
Thank you for your aid, Miss Chlorand, but do keep an eye out for your manner of speech. I believe we all wish to avoid unnecessary emotional harm.
Sorry, I did not consider your feelings.
Whatever. What else do you know? How did you come to the conclusion that I'd be in grave danger?
I doubt I know much more than you, but I believe that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances is very powerful. Your performance tonight will almost certainly attract their attention.
Huh. I'm sure they've known about me. To be honest, I'm shocked it's taken them this long to act against me. And what about these Gardamex? I thought only those associated with the Maison Gardiennage could control them.
None of these mecha have serial numbers. I was sure to check a moment ago. They are not the ones used by the authorities to enforce the law.
Ayo.
I can only conclude that some powerful or wealthy party must have obtained them via illegal means, deploying them as a private force of sorts.
What? Your point being that they're out of Spina di Rosula's league, then?
Yes. Be careful, and do not act rashly.
Wait, Paimon is calling because things are getting a bit spicy out there. Oh yeah, I didn't even read that until now, actually.
I will continue investigating no matter what. We will bring the truth to light. That's my father's true last wish. Regardless, thank you for your help today, Clarand. But if you get any ideas, tell me first. I don't much appreciate being followed.
I do not think that they'll strike again anytime soon. So I shall stop following you. Good day, all.
Right. I suppose that's the best news we've gotten today.
Demoiselle, I believe that Miss Clarand was being sincere with you. If we tried, we could attempt to thaw relations a little.
I'm still sad. I'm gonna be forever sad just because I'm not Navia's agent. I wish I was her agent. I need to be her agent because someone that's so hot and beautiful must be protected at all costs and respected because they are mommies. Remember, guys, always protect Navia. If you're gonna wish for Navia in the future, protect her at all cost.
I know, she's...
What just happened?
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon thought those Gardamex came out of nowhere while you were... Oh, and there was that champion duelist named Clarand who came
Thanks
out to
for the thank you, Navia.
Oh,
Paimon, stop
now.
talking.
Forget all that polite talk. That wasn't really a farewell meal we had back there. Not for me, anyway. In truth, I hope that every meal we have together shall be a victory feast.
Oh, Navia, like I said, I know you're being a mommy and all, but like I said, stop offering food to Paimon. She's just gonna demand more and more and just continue being annoying and worthless.
As such, we're still partners. There's no need to thank me.
Stop saying partners! We are a couple, not partners! Chat, I need your help. Chat, I need your help, please. My heart is being emotionally damaged because the hot ones just won't stop friend-zoning me. My heart is emotionally gonna shatter to pieces if I keep hearing the word friend or partner. We are a couple, not partners.
It will take 50 years for me to match Demoiselle's magnanimity.
Help me, Chad. I need help.
If it were me, I would have joined the Spina di Rosula on account of her goodwill long ago.
All right, you two. That's enough.
Actually, Navia, how did you know that we were in...
Well, to be honest, you're the one who tipped us off, Paimon.
Tipped us off?
Huh? Really?
Yes. All thanks to you grabbing my drink by mistake. After we parted ways, I was on the way back to one of our bases when I suddenly thought of what you said. That the Fanta tasted kind of salty and icky.
I thought it tasted strange as well, but I couldn't be sure.
Fanta only comes in sweet flavors. So how could it have tasted salty? The color of the drink, if I recall, had also been a bit off.
Oh my god. Look, guys, I can literally tell that MiHoYo is trying to kill us here. Look. Because MiHoYo keeps zooming the camera close to Navia, and the game knows that Navia is so freaking beautiful. Like, look. The game just keeps zooming to Navia up close, and the game knows that Navia is so beautiful. And that's what MiHoYo's doing to us. It keeps zooming. It keeps trying to tease us. But we don't end up dating. Guys, I'm sad. I need love in my life. Like Navia. You know I love you. You know I love you, my mommy. Paimon saved Navia. Don't praise the worthless brats. I don't want anyone praising the worthless brat either. Paimon is useless. Paimon is useless.
So the Fonta had been...
Shut up!
So, if you hadn't drunk that cup for me...
Spina di Rosula is preparing the grandest of awards for you as we speak for saving the boss.
I will forever be a Paimon hater, and I wish that Paimon would betray me already so I can decapitate her head.
Huh? Really?
Otherwise we would have been...
I sent people to Hotel de Boer to investigate, but whoever did this left no trace at all. That's when I figured out that you might be in danger, and hurried here as quickly as I could.
But why would they go up?
Well, you did foil a plan that they were probably pretty proud of, and almost got their name in the process. Speaking of which, did anything strange happen when you drank the primordial seawater?
Well, it can't be a coincidence. Oh, and this time Paimon heard it
According
too.
to Lynette.
What does that mean?
Shut
That
up,
doesn't sound
Paimon!
like too much of a bad thing, to be honest.
Paimon, I want you to shut the F up. You're annoying. Everyone hates you. Shut up, Paimon. I'm gonna kill you one day if you don't ever shut up and run away from me. I would rather kill you. I would rather kill you, literally, Paimon. I have better sidekicks than you, worthless brat. Shut up. Shut up, Paimon. Just let me take your heart out of your worthless body. I also gained some new intel.
New intel? While you...
Well, let's hear it, shall we?
A person named Vache was a witness when she dissolved.
Oh, that is important. Vache. That name doesn't ring a bell. I suppose he hasn't stepped forward as a witness in court lately. Since he saw that young woman dissolve, he was at least at the crime scene. But he never gave testimony or any information regarding people dissolving in the primordial seawater. Could he have been threatened?
If he's still alive, we should try searching for him.
Yes, thank you. This is very important information indeed. We will continue to investigate.
I'm not saying partner. I am not saying partner. We are a couple, not friends. Myself in the game, what is wrong with you? Why is myself in the game friend zoning? I'm tortured.
Oh, you mean you'll help us investigate?
Yes.
Well, you did say that our fair... And besides, we're in this now whether we like it or not.
Shut up, Paimon.
Mademoiselle, do try not to look quite so pleased. You are the face of Spina di Rosula, after all.
You talk too much. Well, in that case, let's head back to one of our bases, shall we? I'll arrange accommodations for you.
That's Paimon. Paimon talks too much.
We also have some plans to go over, and hopefully we can deepen our bonds as partners. But we'll take that one step at a time, I guess.
Deepen bonds as partners? Navia, you are trying to kill me right now. Everyone is trying to kill me. Literally, everyone's trying to kill me. Everyone. Every hot waifu is literally trying to kill me. What are you talking about? What do you mean deepen bonds as partners? We are a couple. We are a couple, not partners. Oh my god. I hate being friend-zoned. Being friend-zoned. Not only I have to be friend-zoned, but I also have to be tortured by a worthless brat. Oh, miHoYo, why are you so heartless? What have we done to you? What have we done to you, miHoYo, to do this to me? What have we ever done to you? All we wanted was just to love a waifu, but you put them in the... Oh. I will not stop simping though. Navia, you're my love of my life in Genshin. You are my love of my life, and I'm going to protect you forever. I am going to protect you forever. I will even kill Paimon. I will even kill Paimon and literally serve her as emergency food.
Don't worry, you two. With us around, our base is definitely secure.
Just look at how hot she is. And she's getting put in the friend zone. Why does every waifu have to put me in the friend zone? Why friend zone? Why friend zone? What's so good about the friend zone? Why not kissies instead? My lip, I cleaned my lips. I cleaned my lips to make it good for kissing. And in return, I get friend zoned. Why is the friend zone so emotional? So emotional. I hate you, miHoYo.
It's right up ahead, but let's make sure we weren't followed first.
I've been keeping watch, Demoiselle. I haven't spotted anyone suspicious thus far.
Huh, very good. But let's not let our guard down for now.
I shall find rooms for our respected guests.
Thank you, Malus. Now, let's continue, traveler.
Too slow.
Wow, that's some kind of weird place to actually have a room.
Yeah.
Wait, was I meant to go down here? Wait, was I meant to go down here?
Too slow.
That's some kind of weird place, not gonna lie. That is some weird place, not gonna lie.
Upon the gale.
Your accommodations have been arranged. Under the present circumstances, I can confidently say it's the best we have.
Arigato.
Well, our funds have been a little tight lately.
Well, if your funds have been a little tight, then I can pay for you. I can pay for you. I'm rich. I can pay for you. Let me do the honors. Let me do the honors, Geo Mommy. You work too hard.
After all, we don't allow illegal or unethical profiteering. In fact, our funds often come from citizenry who support us.
Seems like it's tough times for...
To be honest, our financial situation was a lot better back when my father was in charge a few years ago. I'm afraid I'm not quite his equal.
Your father...
Demoiselle, if you'll allow me to explain.
No. I'll explain it myself. I suppose I couldn't run from this topic forever. And as partners, this is something I hope they can understand. My father's name is Callus. Yes, the same one they call Callus the Unfaithful in the streets.
Callus the Unfaithful?
3 years ago, he was accused of murdering his own friend. But he chose a duel to defend his honor, instead of standing trial. He died in the duelist's ring.
Duelist ring.
Oh no.
But I do not believe my father was a murderer. I'm sure he was set up. At the time, I believed that if he only stood trial and was duly investigated, something amiss would crop up and prove his innocence. But strangely, he not only requested the duel himself, but rumor has it that even after being seriously injured, to the point where he could be deemed as having lost the duel, he refused to surrender. Determined to die in the arena.
Determined to die?
3 years later, I still don't understand why he did that. How could he protect his honor if he's dead? If anything, he gave up his chance to defend himself.
It does seem quite odd.
The closest piece of info I have
is that my father had been investigating the serial disappearances case at the time of his death.
Ah, so that's why you're—
That's right. I've also tried to investigate the murder my father was implicated in, but I haven't found a single new clue in my countless reviews of the investigation records. However, I believe that if the murder case is related to those behind the disappearances, they must know something. I must know what really happened. Was my father coerced? Framed? Even if he really did kill his friend, I must get to the truth. If only he'd been more open with me when he was still alive. He even hid the fact that my mother died due to complications when giving birth to me.
Due to complications?
And now, here I am investigating his death. You really are a handful, aren't you, Papa?
For the sake of your family. You know we're quite alike in this regard.
Demoiselle, please. If there is anything I can do, anything at all.
I also will never believe that Master Callus murdered anyone. There are none whom I respect more than the two of you, Demoiselle. Master Callus did so much good in life, yet all it took was one murder case for him to be dubbed Callus the Unfaithful. Even our supporters decreased greatly due to that incident, hence our strained finances at present.
Wait, if Callus was such a good—
No. Perhaps people just revel in that kind of drama. It's not something exclusive to people from Fontaine, really. Everyone's like that. People love watching the evil turn over a new leaf, but they also enjoy watching good people fall into an abyss from one slip-up just as much.
But how could— never mind.
There is one other thing. Master Callus's opponent in the duel was Ms. Clorand.
Clorand? The hot booba? The hot booba?
Oh, her?
No wonder the mood was so little strange between the two of you.
Good, yeah. That's not—
Shut
Ms.
up, Paimon.
Clorand has always placed great emphasis on the honorable nature of the duel. If her opponent doesn't yield, she will not stop either. She knew Master Callus beforehand and greatly respected him, but seeing how he was resolute in the arena, there was only ever one choice she could have made.
It's not that I don't understand her at all, but I just can't deal with this yet.
Don't worry, Navia.
Afterward, Ms. Clorand told us that at the start of the duel, Master Callus requested that she ensure Demoiselle Navia's safety.
Then that indicates that he intended to die in that duel.
Yes, that is our understanding as well.
Oh, Papa. What madness drove you to ask the person who killed you to take care of me? All right, anyway, that's the information I wanted to share with you. Even if it did sound like I was just complaining towards the end.
No, I understand how important this is to you, my hot mommy.
Thanks. You two should go and rest. This was quite a day after all.
Yeah.
Please, relax
Beat
and
from
get some
what?
sleep. We will ensure you rest soundly.
Paimon, what are you tired from? You don't even do crap. Paimon, stop acting like you do a lot. You haven't even done anything so far. You've been so useless. What are you tired from, Paimon? You don't even fight. How can you call yourself tired if you don't even fight? Paimon, I swear I will tear your guts open and eat you while you're still alive. Jesus, Paimon. You can't ever just for once do something useful. I hate Paimon so much, I want her to rot in hell.
Paimon, huh?
Shut up, Paimon.
Navia?
I sent them back to Poisson. It's Spina de Rosula's place of origin, and where we have our headquarters. There's not much for them to do here at the moment.
Paimon gets the feeling that you're just— but never mind that.
No, I just returned after going out for a while. I did some investigating yesterday regarding the name Vache.
Wait, so you didn't—
How could I after having such critical new evidence appear?
Geo Mommy, you should rest. Sleep is important, Geo Mommy. If you want, I can snuggle with you to help you sleep.
Guess Paimon...
Unfortunately, this name seems to have been wiped from existence. It doesn't seem to have a match anywhere. I suspect that those behind this have already taken steps to hinder an investigation from this angle. But that does prove that this Vache person is a key witness in the incident.
Does that mean...
No. There is one ray of hope. One place in Fontaine that they would find almost impossible to threaten, no matter how much they wanted to. And that is the archives kept by Chief Justice Neuvillette. A place where detailed files on all the cases in recent years are kept. If the Oceanid you met is one of the young women who went missing recently, we should be able to find some related information there.
So Neuvillette maintains an art. In that case, let's go talk...
Yeah, actually, we should yeah, Court Daddy. I love Court Daddy so much.
No, it's nothing. Let's go see the Honorable Chief Justice.
I consider him.
Guess I'm finally on the right path.
I actually consider him Court Daddy. I consider him Court Daddy.
The palais is right up ahead. Come on.
You know what? That's his nickname from now on. I'm calling him Court Daddy, cause it's a suitable nickname. Court Daddy, Court Daddy.
Halt! Please state your business here. The Chief Justice is presently occupied with official matters.
Huh. This place...
Hey! Don't you recognize us?
Huh? Who are you? Just to be clear, I don't care who you are or who you might be related to. Our rules make no exceptions.
See? They've got great discipline, too.
Yep.
If you're here just to crack jokes, I can point you towards the exit. Unlike some, we're busy, so please leave if you don't have a reason to be here.
No. What I meant to say is, shouldn't you remember us from a few days ago? We were at the trial of the great magician Linny.
Oh, yes, I remember. I read about it in the Steambird. You must be Linny's attorneys. It's all coming back to me now.
We're here today to report and archive some information on a follow-up case.
Huh. Is that even a thing?
Of course. Don't worry. We're here on official business. You can trust us.
Always trust the Geo Mommy. And once again, the camera is so close to Geo Mommy that I just want to kiss those beautiful lips already. So beautiful.
All right then, I'll let you through. The Chief Justice is just inside.
Thanks so much.
Mihoyo, you really love teasing us. You really love teasing us, don't you? Because literally Navia is so beautiful.
Please come in.
Ayo, Court Daddy.
Sorry to barge in, monsieur.
It's all right. Please let me know how I may be of assistance to you.
Oh my! I love Neuvillette's. I really love Neuvillette's voice. I love his voice so much. It's so deep that I wish that my voice was deep as well.
So you're not...
We're looking for a man called Vache. He may have been an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. If we can find him, we may be able to unearth some key information on the case.
Ah, I see. In that case, please wait here a moment while I browse through the files.
Who knew that Neuvillette would be so easy to touch?
Shut up, Paimon. Stop ruining everything. Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Unfortunately, I'm quite certain that no one by the name of Vache has been involved in any case,
criminal or civil, in the past several years. There are no records of him either in the files or in my memory.
So we're back to square one.
Traveler, what if...
Is that so? All right then. Thank you so much, Monsieur Neuvillette. We'll take our leave now.
Ahem.
I really love Monsieur
Miss
Neuvillette's
Navia,
voice.
I can understand how you feel.
Jeez, I love his voice so much. That's why he's a perfectly suitable daddy, and plus he's court. He is literally the core of justice.
Your father, Callus, was a truly exceptional man. We deeply regret his passing.
And what are you trying to say, Monsieur Neuvillette? Are you trying to console me? Extend your sympathy? Or just express some tendril of regret? No. You are not trying to do any of that. I can hear it in your voice. There's no emotion behind your words. You only said those things because you felt like you should. It's just like last time. After my father took his place in the duelist ring, I pushed through the guards to talk to you as a last resort. You even told me then that you thought there was something fishy with the case, yet you still allowed the duel to go ahead. In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing compared to those cold laws you hold so dear. If you truly regret my father's death, then why didn't you call a stop to the duel?
Oh, Mommy's crying. Oh.
Why didn't you give me the power to stop him from throwing his life away? Why did you just let him die, despised and hated by all?
Oh.
Everything was hanging on a thread at that moment. Just the tiniest effort could have changed everything.
Oh.
There are still so many things I never got to tell him. So many questions he still owes me answers to. If you really have no heart, then just look me in the eyes. I, Navia, will show you the true meaning of regret.
The true meaning of regret? Oh.
I'm sorry, Miss Navia.
You and my father are truly alike. You keep all kinds of things in your heart and never say a word to anyone. It's not so much that you can't feel, but that you would never express anything.
Gio, the mommies are your...
Oh well. In any case, everyone already knows full well the apathy of the Chief Justice. My apologies for taking my emotions out on you, Monsieur Chief Justice. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon.
Aww. Jeez, Gio, mommy, I literally wish I could romance you so bad. Just for that cutscene.
Navia.
I'm fine.
You know what? Just because of that cutscene, you know what? Just because of that cutscene, I actually want to romance Navia so bad.
Rain. It's raining.
Whoa, I like the view of her. Whoa, I like the. Whoa, look, guys, look at the view here. Isn't that kind of? That is so hot. That is so hot. I can literally see the view of her. Whoa. Look at the view right there, guys. Look at the view. It's so beautiful. You guys know you like that view. You know you like that view. You guys like that view, and so do I. I like that view from here. You guys love it, and so do I.
You're right. Wasn't it?
Now that I think of it, on the day my father was convicted of murder, it was also raining.
Rain.
What is it? Did you think of something?
Your father's case, was he outside when it happened?
Yeah, he was outside. It was uncovered and the rain could fall there. Why? Do you think the rain could have affected the crime scene? That thought has occurred to us before. We've even expanded the search area to try to account for that, but didn't find anything of value.
But there's something you didn't know at the time.
Oh? Wait. You don't mean...
The fact the fact that people can be turned into water.
So you're saying that yeah! And if that...
I really think I found a true genius for a partner. You're completely right. How did I not connect the dots earlier?
Stop saying partner. You're gonna... If you Navia, you're gonna destroy my heart if you keep on saying partner.
Alright, let's go to Poisson. With this new lead in mind, we'll get to the bottom of my father's case for sure.
Yeah! We're gonna make...
Do you want to go with me now? Or do you want to head over by yourself later?
We should go while the, no, we have to go together. We should go while the idea is still fresh.
Great, let's go then.
Wait, is there like, wait, where's the hydrocolus? I really don't see the hydrocolus, aw.
Quit following me.
There's no need to be so surprised. While it may look like a ship, it's actually Spina di Rosula's headquarters. My father was the one who asked for it to be built like this. Perhaps our taste in exterior design is the only thing we occasionally had in common. A gigantic and glamorous ship embodies discovery, opportunity, ambition, and conquest. It symbolizes Spina di Rosula's bright and limitless future.
I think I'm starting to get why you like it.
And Paimon thought you were bluffing when you... Paimon was confused with... But now that Paimon has seen this ship for...
Well,
Shut up,
Poisson is
Paimon.
where Spina di Rosula began, after all. It's our main base, our home.
Behold! Too slow. The wind rises.
Melus, we're back!
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle, and our most important partners. You said before that you still had some business at the court. What brings you back to Poisson so quickly?
About that. It's because my partner here reminded me of something really important. You see, what if my father's case had something to do with water from the primordial sea?
I really hate when you... Navia, you're trying to kill me here because you keep saying the word partner, even though we are a couple, not partners.
You still remember, right, Melus? On that night, it was raining?
Yes, the case was quite similar to that of Mr. Linney's. Both were what you'd call impossible murders.
Could the mastermind be the same person?
Could you tell us a bit more?
Yeah, of course. Many years ago, something called synth began to gain popularity in Poisson. At a glance, it was a kind of drink that could excite your mood and produce many pleasant hallucinations.
Wait! Didn't that...
Yes, he did. Considering what we know now, it's almost certain that synth is created using water from the primordial sea. If you drink synth for an extended amount of time, you'll suffer many side effects, such as losing the ability to focus or control your emotions. And if you were to stop drinking it completely, you'll experience flashes of paranoia and anxiety while lacking energy to do anything. It's an extremely dangerous substance. As he oversaw Poisson, my father was compelled to put a stop to synth abuse and called for a complete ban of it.
Boss's uncompromising attitude incurred the synth vendor's wrath, but no matter how much they threatened or bribed him, he refused to yield. Not only that, Boss became determined to find the mastermind behind the synth operation and put an end to the problem once and for all.
Yes, but the enemy was very cunning. So he could never get anything out of the dealers, all of whom only sold the stuff and weren't privy to the rest of the operation. Recognizing that, my father decided to contact the dealers in secret and cultivate personal relationships with them. Finally, he was able to convince someone to become his informant. The man's name was Jacques. He felt greatly ashamed about his work after seeing many families destroyed by synth abuse. That night, my father hosted a banquet at his countryside estate. He planned to meet up and exchange information with Jacques over some food. But then, we heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. We raced to the scene and found my father, still holding a gun, and Jacques, who was already dead on the ground.
Huh? How did that—
Sounds just like Lenny's case, doesn't it? In both cases, the culprit seemed obvious, but neither appeared to have any motive at all. Looking back on it, though, I now believe the most important clue was something we all overlooked at the time. There were pieces of clothing left at the scene.
So they could have belonged to someone who got dissolved?
Precisely. It's all thanks to you that I made the connection now. Back then, we all just thought they were some costumes that Jacques used to disguise himself at the banquet. But, considering it now, it's almost certain that they belong to a third person at the scene. With one extra person, we'll also need to reconsider why the 2 shots were fired.
Maybe your father got into an argument with Jacques?
You're right. We still don't know what happened. But my intuition tells me that we're on the right track to figuring it all out. I'm finally headed towards the truth.
Oh my god, she's so beautiful from this angle! Oh my god, every single angle we get from Navia is so freaking hot and beautiful!
Jacques was an empathetic man who was infinitely remorseful for his past actions. It's unlikely that he turned on Boss with 0 warning. I think this third person is probably the key to the full truth. On that note, however, even though this will not please you, demoiselle, as your and your father's butler, I must still offer a word of warning. Our opponent is insidious and cruel. They are extremely difficult to deal with, and Boss has already lost his life trying to bring them to justice. Even though Spina de Rosula has lost most of its former glory, Poisson has welcomed a new time of peace, and we have been allowed to live out our lives. There is no need to follow your father's path. It would be both wise and in line with Boss's wishes to step back and give up on the case.
If that's indeed what he wished for, then he should have told me that himself. Was I not the closest person to him? And yet, I was the one most kept in the dark.
Don't worry, Navia. You're too hot. You're too hot to be left behind. Or left in the dark. Don't worry. As a gentleman myself, I will make sure you're never kept in the dark. And we'll be couples forever.
What was the point of him dying without sharing any of the secrets he knew? Did he manage to protect anything in the end? Synth is still here. Callus the Unfaithful is still his epithet. And Spina di Rosula is barely getting by. Nothing has changed. Did he think I'd just accept his meaningless death and live out my life just as meaninglessly? I've never accepted that. Ever. Not since that day, and certainly not now.
Yeah, no. Navia deserves better. She deserves better. Navia deserves to have a boy who loves her, which is me, and to keep her safe and happy. And that's what I can do. I can keep her safe and happy. She's my mommy after all, and the waifu too. So, yeah, we can all agree that Navia deserves better. And that's by me and that's by me that's by me and her being a couple. That's all. Like, she deserves better. I can date her, and then we can be happy couples. We can raise a baby on our own, and then we'll be one big happy family. And then that way Navia will ever have to go back to the sad, painful memories of when her father died.
I want to find out the real answer for everyone's sake. For the missing girls, for the victims, and for myself.
Navia.
This is indeed the best moment to act. Your partner appears to be quite reliable, and more importantly, demoiselle, I think you're also ready to take this on.
So you do know something else, Malus?
Yes, I do. In fact, even before that banquet, Boss already knew of the connection between Synth and the serial disappearances case. But what drove all the tensions to the boiling point was the revelation that you, demoiselle, had been selected as the next target to disappear.
What?
What?
Boss also didn't tell you that he had been diagnosed with a rare illness. The doctors told him that he had no more than 5 years left to live.
No more than 5 years.
And the serial disappearances case caused him great anxiety. 5 years was nowhere near enough time to resolve this long-standing conflict. But once he passed away, all the danger would pass on to you. Knowing all of this, he decided to use one final intimidation tactic before his death. He claimed to have already gotten his hands on some key incriminating evidence for the other side, and even told some members of Spina di Rosula about the details. But as long as you remained safe, he would not share the evidence with the public. If something were to happen to you, then he and all those he told would immediately expose all they knew about Synth and the disappeared victims.
Right, so nobody would be—
As we've seen, Boss's tactic has worked. Even though Boss has been gone for a long time, the other side has not tried to take Demoiselle's life.
No, I don't believe it. He never appeared to look sick to me.
No father wants their daughter to see them weak and haggard, especially someone as proud as Boss. To him, dying in a duel and suffering lasting dishonor as the unfaithful were still far preferable than losing face in front of his daughter.
So he chose to die in silence, so that he could protect me.
I'm afraid you're not understanding this correctly, demoiselle. What Boss wanted to hand to you was not a parasol, but a sword.
A sword?
If Boss's spirit could hear you telling me that you want to find the answer for the sake of everyone involved, I'm sure he'd be extremely proud.
That fool. Couldn't he have just given it to me straight? No. He might have set up everything precisely because he never thought I'd be able to understand him.
Aww.
Is that the amount of confidence he had in me? And what if I was never able to make it to where I am now?
Game, there needs to be an option for me to hug Navia. I need to hug Navia. I need to hug her. I need to hug her. Every time she cries, I need to hug her. I need to hug her. He gave you the choice to live how you want.
Yeah. I suppose that's true. With the way he'd set things up, if I had wanted, I could have just lived out my life without a care in the world.
There needs to be an option to hug Navia. There needs to be an option to hug Navia. Where is the option, game? Where's the option? I need to hug someone who's hot and beautiful, especially when they're sad about their father's death.
But thankfully, he rarely talked to me about complex matters, and thus understood little of me as a person. In this case, he really didn't need to give me an easy way out. Malus, what was the key evidence that he shared with you?
It's the location where Synth is produced. Essentially, It's the enemy's headquarters. When he was threatening the enemy, Boss didn't share the specifics of the incriminating evidence he found. But if you want to use it against the enemy, you'll still have to take several things into consideration.
Why? If we know...
You mustn't forget that we're fighting against a mysterious and dangerous organization that's been in operation for decades. There's no telling what might be lying in wait at their headquarters. We also have no idea what kind of evidence we may be able to find inside, nor what people we may be able to capture. But a single visit to their headquarters would be tantamount to a formal declaration of war. The worst case would be that we leave empty-handed, but also open ourselves up to full retaliation.
Then, in that case...
Well, you saw one of them dissolve during Mr. Linney's case. We have no idea just how thoroughly they may have been infiltrated.
Huh. That's true. Seems my father really had no choice. But things are different now. It should be a lot easier to prove the other side's guilt, now that we've connected Synth with the disappearances case.
You sound like you've put a lot of thought...
I am the butler, after all. I live but to serve the boss and Demoiselle's will. I've always been willing to take on any kind of risk for your sake. But considering my relative lack of ability, I've spent my time keeping secrets, performing basic investigations, and waiting for the right time to come.
Thank you for all of that, Malus. Have you discovered anything new in the past few years?
Let me think. One conclusion I came to was that the enemy must be quite familiar with Spina di Rosula, or at least have an informant planted here. When I announced orders to the organization's members on Demoiselle's behalf, I used to deliberately keep a few people in the dark and observe the reactions of the synth vendors.
Well, a few people in the dark?
If the vendors didn't change their plans, then the individuals informed of our orders must be innocent. If the vendors packed up and fled, however, then someone must have given them the news. After several rounds of testing and investigative tracing, I've narrowed the suspect list down to 3 people. The first is Florent, Spina di Rosula's senior advisor.
Huh? Florent?
Yes, surprising, isn't it? He was one of the people Boss trusted the most, which also means that he was someone who understood Boss really well. Thanks to his position within Boss's innermost circle, he always knew our upcoming plans and could thus avoid capture this whole time. There's someone else like him too. Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Marcel?
Uncle Marcel.
What is this Confrérie?
It's a guild in Poisson. Boss helped it to grow to its current size and prominence. In the beginning, they were only reselling some daily goods, but now they're one of the richest guilds around, with a lot of business connections in the city.
So,
Yes, you can say that. When we were fighting against the synth dealers, they provided us with plenty of support. It's a bit difficult to imagine someone using their own money to hunt down themselves.
The final suspect is Thierry, the man responsible for coordinating information between Spina di Rosula and the guards. Although the guards mostly leave us to our own devices, there are still many activities we have to report to the local authorities. Since Thierry is always in the know about our current activities, he could theoretically always plan one step ahead.
Ooh, that... I feel like he might be the top 1 suspect.
I see. These are all people who I communicate with quite regularly. To think that the enemy we've been fighting against has been right next to me all along, among those I trust the most. It's almost too hard to believe.
If you want to investigate them, please take every precaution to not alert the quarry. Judging from our experience, the enemy is extremely cautious.
Of course. And thank you, Malus. You've provided us with a lot of great information.
You're too kind, my lady. I'm just doing my duty. And before I forget, proving Boss's innocence would also mean clearing him of blame in Jacques' death. After that incident, Jacques' wife and daughter were taken into the Spina's care. They still live in Poisson today. If it might help, you could also pay them a visit. I can make the necessary arrangements.
Aw, thank you so much!
A new case awaits, my dear partner.
Okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna say this anymore. You guys know what I'm about to say about Navia calling me partner. You guys know what I'm gonna say. But I'm just gonna have to endure it, okay? But it just hurts so much.
I hope we can work together to uncover the truth and end this case once and for all.
Kala's case records. I guess that's gonna be used for later. Okay, okay, guys, I'm gonna pause right here just because I'm hungry. I actually want to go eat something, so I'll be right back. I'll be right back, guys. So yeah, I'll be back. I'll be right back, guys. I promise I'll be right back. Okay, my friends, we're back. Sorry, I ate dinner because I was seriously hungry, so I actually had to eat something, but now that we're back full of energy, let's continue. I kind of feel a bit better now, believe me or not. I kind of feel a bit better after all the times Navia said partner, but I don't think that matters anyways. Don't think that's gonna matter anyways, just because Navia is still gonna proceed to call me partner, which is emotionally damaging my heart.
Quit following me. Hup. Squall Fury. Too slow. Behold!
It is settled then. Please excuse me and enjoy your conversation at your leisure.
Thank you for arranging everything for us, Malus.
Excuse me, miss. Do you need anything from us?
I swear I will actually feel better when this Archon quest ends, because literally Navia saying partner to me just makes me feel sadder and sadder. Because literally Navia is my... You guys know what I mean, okay? I'll actually feel better straight away when this Archon quest is done. Because believe me or not, guys, I suffer through Genshin when I'm streaming.
Hey, Navia's all quiet. This isn't like her at all.
I shall not bother her for now.
I'm sorry that I only came to visit after all this time. After what happened, I didn't know how I was supposed to face the two of you.
Ah, if it's about that, there's no need to apologize. After my husband died, Spina di Rusula sent us a lot of mora and support. I understood your guilt and apology to be genuine.
But aren't all of those things nothing compared to the loss of Jacques? I can understand the kind of pain that comes with losing a father so needlessly.
You don't understand at all.
What?
I didn't know how to face you, because I didn't know what I could possibly bring as a consolation gift.
Child, is that how you speak to someone who's hot? Wow, even kids these days sometimes don't respect hot waifus.
I know. Only the full truth could bring closure to you.
I'm sorry. I appreciate the sentiment, but you don't have to carry all that guilt.
Sorry, child, but you need to respect your mommy. And Navia is everyone's mommy.
On the matter regarding my husband, my daughter and I have more or less found our answer already.
Would you mind sharing it with me? I really can't believe that my father could ever bring himself to shoot Jacques.
I always knew that my husband's money was earned through others' suffering. He told me countless times that if he could turn back the clock, he would never go into the synth business again. He had many regrets, and felt that he took the idea of providing for his family too literally. For the longest time, he thought Mora was everything. So when Mr. Callis came to him with a proposal, he accepted it almost immediately. He tried to be as careful as he could, but even so, he was still found out by the higher-ups.
They found out about his betrayal?
Papa didn't say that exactly, but Papa did tell me that I should never be ungrateful.
Before he left that day, he told me that he had no choice. It was only later that I realized it was his final farewell to the two of us.
Someone ordered Jacques to take out Callis?
I don't know that for sure, but you could say that's the conclusion I eventually came to. which is why I'm the one who should feel guilty. Callus had always taken great care of us, both when he was still alive and after he passed away. Even if he fired the shot that killed my husband, it was likely in self-defense. It is impossible for me to hate him for what he had done.
But Mama, why is Papa still the bad guy if he did the right thing? Papa always wanted to be a good man, so why did he have to do a bad thing in the end?
Well, things aren't always as they seem. You still feel like your papa was a good man, right?
Yeah, Papa was a really good man. The best in the whole world.
Then you should hold on to that. If a good man had to do a bad thing, then he must have had his reasons.
I just realized that Navia's hair is like glitching through her booba. Like, whoa! Navia's hair is actually glitching through her booba.
Regardless of whether he left you a parasol or a sword, he must have done so to give you a better life.
Oh.
Thank you for everything you've told me. I will definitely find the truth. The current state of things is not something I'm willing to just sit back and accept.
Thank you. I'm very grateful to hear this from you. Even though your personality is quite different from your father's, your determination when you speak is really similar.
You really think so? That's the first time anyone said that to me.
Testimony from the Jug's family, okay.
Are you okay, Navia?
Shut up, Paimon. Shut up, Paimon. I just feel better now. You're talking.
I'm fine. Don't worry. Let's investigate the 3 suspects next. Florent should be nearby, and we should be able to find Thierry and Uncle Marcel in the city. I'll get myself together on the way, so please don't worry.
Greetings, boss. How may I be of assistance today?
I'm sure you've heard about what happened at the Opera House. Someone got turned into water right in front of us.
Yeah, I've heard. With something that dramatic, I'm sure journalists will milk it for all it's worth. And it'll be all the talk for the next several weeks.
It also reminded me, on the day that the incident happened with my father, it was raining outside, and we found some clothes left at the scene. After my partner here put the dots together for me, I feel like we should try to reopen his case. Can you do me a favor and try to recall what happened that night?
Let me think. Mr. Callus was feeling pretty upbeat that day. So he was drinking and bantering away with us at the table. After that, he told us that he wanted to go get some fresh air. So we let him go without thinking much of it. Who knew that we would hear 2 gunshots ring out right after? My first reaction was that Mr. Callus's life was in danger. So I grabbed my holster and made a mad dash toward the scene.
Mad dash?
But when I got there, it was already too late. Mr. Callus was standing over a dead body with a gun in his hands. All we could do was look back and forth at each other, not knowing what to say.
So you also remember 2 gunshots then?
Indeed. The guard said that the first shot didn't hit anyone, while the second killed Jacques. But I've never really bought that explanation. Reason being, Mr. Callus had left his gun on the table. I even made sure to confirm that before running to the scene. But according to the guards, that doesn't mean he couldn't have had other guns on his person. About the clothes left at the scene that you mentioned, do you think there was a 3rd person there who was turned into water?
It's very possible.
At least from our perspective, my father had no reason to kill. So he would also have no reason to bring an extra gun with him. The gun he was holding probably belonged to Jacques, or a 3rd person on the scene.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So you're saying Mr. Callus ended up with the gun because he seized it from one of the other guys? But hold on. If that's what had happened, then why didn't he share the truth with any of us? He didn't even want to face the Oratrice machine, and chose instead to prove his honor in a duel. Did he lose all faith in the courts after seeing someone dissolve right in front of his eyes?
About that, Malus told me a thing or two. So, I think I can understand why he committed to the duel. I'll tell you everything, once the whole truth has been revealed.
I understand. Then, I'll leave Mr. Callus's honor in your hands, boss. And if I may just say one more thing. The whole Callus the Unfaithful epithet has been a thorn in my side since the day it was invented. Many people have laughed at me for still calling him Mr. Callus, even after so many years have passed. But it was Mr. Callus's trust that allowed me to rise through the ranks of Spina di Rosula and live the life I lead today. No matter what others might say, he'll always be the man I respect the most. And he'll always be my boss.
Don't worry. I will definitely find the truth. You and all our other comrades at the Spina deserve to know the truth as well.
We all deserve to know the truth. We all deserve to know the truth. Information regarding Florence.
Hey, Thierry! It's me!
Oh, now, what brings you here, Miss Navia? I've heard that you made quite the name for yourself at the Opera House.
Oh, so you've caught news of that already.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm also a member of the Guards, you know. The way you make it sound, people would think I was sent off to Poisson because I had done something wrong.
Are you sure there isn't a little bit of truth in that? Under normal circumstances, shouldn't you have been called back to the city already?
I mean, where I work is really up to me. Let's just say I enjoy the ambiance of Poisson. Callus did a fantastic job running the town, building Spina di Rosula from the ground up and clearing many obstructions in my way. It would be next to impossible for me to find a similarly easy but high-paying job in the city. Anyway, enough chit-chat. Are these two friends of yours? You, here for some formal business?
Please, dude, don't! Stop! Stop saying friends. God.
Yes. These two are my partners.
I am not... Oh my god, I can't endure this pain. I need to get a waifu in Genshin so bad. And look, friend zone. I can't stand it. I need a waifu. I need a waifu, so then that way I'll feel better. But I'm never gonna feel better when I stream this game. I feel so much better when I'm... I'm literally feeling better when I'm not streaming this game. Like, when I'm not streaming this game at all, I feel so much better. But when I'm streaming this game, I feel torture because the waifus and the hot ones, they always put me in the friend zone.
What happened at the Opera House made us realize that Linny's case and my father's may be related. We're trying to reinvestigate the details of my father's old case.
Ah, I get it. You think there might be more to the case now that we know people can be dissolved into water, right? I was also flabbergasted when I first heard of it. If you want to go through the original files from your father's case, I can help you look for them.
That'd be much appreciated. Thank you. Actually, I have another question. Do you have the authority to dispatch Gardamex?
Of course. Without them, I couldn't possibly handle Poisson on my own. Why do you ask? We definitely can't use them to forcefully get more evidence for your father's case.
Well, you see, just recently, we were attacked by a horde of unnumbered Gardamex in the city. So, if you hypothetically wanted to do something against me, all you would need to do is get rid of the mecha serial numbers and send them after me.
Then you think too highly of my abilities. Dispatching mecha is very different from controlling them. If I had to make an analogy, when you order a dish, the chef will make it for you. You can ask the chef to cook, but not to massage your shoulders or carry your baggage.
I can massage Navia's shoulders. I can do that. I'm a good massager.
If you try to make unreasonable demands, the chef would just think you're out of your mind and ignore you completely. The same goes for me and my Gardamex. Removing a serial number is also not as easy as you might think. There are a lot of complex steps to it, and it's almost impossible to keep it a secret. So I can promise you, those mecha were definitely private units. They're certainly not cheap. So, whoever their owner is must be super rich, powerful, or both. Now that you mention it, though, being in the synth business would definitely be profitable enough to afford this.
It makes sense.
Oh, then you're officially in the clear, Thierry.
Whoa.
Oh, thank you for the vote of confidence, Navia. Jokes aside, I'd like to wish you all the best with your investigation. I'll be staying in the city for a little while, so just come find me if you need any support from the guards.
Information regarding Fury.
Behold!
I think I may have took damage from that fall.
Hello. How may I help you? I'm here to see Marcel. Could you please let him know? You can just say Navia's looking for him.
Sure. I will let him know right away.
Ah, Navia, hello. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not as young as I used to be, so my legs are giving out a bit.
Oh, it's all right, Uncle Marcel. There's no need to stress. I just wanted to talk to you briefly about what happened in the Opera House. I'm sure you saw everything too, right?
Yes, I've never seen anything so strange.
Oh, you were...
That's right. I went there with Navia to see the magic show. Who knew it would turn into a whole murder mystery? I also witnessed your marvelous sleuthing work. Quite impressive. To beat the Hydro Archon at her own game on her own turf, I can already imagine everyone in Fontaine discussing your exploits over a few glasses of wine.
Too bad I will get to join them. I'm always happy to drink some wine.
Oh, Paimon doesn't want...
Oh, shut up.
Apologies. It's just how Fontaine is as a nation. Everyone loves drama and theatrics.
Oh, shut up, Paimon. No one asked for your opinion. Shut up.
Uncle Marcel, you've also noticed that other thing, right? The fact that humans can dissolve in water?
Yes, I was reminded of your father's case right away. Is that what you're investigating now?
Exactly. I still don't have much solid proof, but I can sense that the other side has already begun to act.
Oh, and what makes you say that?
We were attacked on Araneus by some unnumbered Gardamex. And there was also an attempt to get me to drink water from the primordial sea.
If not for the vigilance of my partner, I probably wouldn't even be here talking to you right now.
Oh, you're giving us...
Alas, it seems things are heating up again. The peace that Callus sought so dearly will soon become a thing of the past.
Paimon, my mommy literally just credited me, not you, because you cannot fight and you're worthless, and shut up, Paimon! Can you for once stop acting like you're getting credit too? You don't deserve any credit because you cannot even fight. All you do is literally demand things, so shut the F up.
But rest assured, Navia, Poisson will always remain a safe haven for you. If you're scared, you can always return there. If anyone dares to lay their hands on you there, the Confrérie of Cabrières will use its funds to the last Mora to bring them to justice.
Thank you, Uncle Marcel. But I don't intend to go into hiding. I'm going to strike while the iron's hot.
Do you have any new thoughts on my father's case?
About that. Sorry, my age is catching up with me, so it'll take me a while to recall my memory. The confrérie was responsible for that banquet, so I was out and about the whole time making sure things were running smoothly. I didn't even have the time to drink with the guests. Then I heard the sound of a gunshot, and the rest was history.
Oh, it's okay. No need to push yourself. We'll ask around some more, see if there are any valuable clues elsewhere.
Sounds good. Just let me know if you ever need Mora. All my wealth comes from Callus's patronage and support. I'll spend however much it takes to clear his name.
Give all your Mora to the hot Geo mommy. Give all your Mora to Geo mommy. Information regarding Marcel.
The wind rises. Quit following me. Squall and Fury.
We've talked to all 3 suspects, purely based on their conversations with me.
None of them sounded particularly suspicious.
None of them really stood out as a suspect.
I suppose that's to be expected, though. If a single conversation's all that's needed to find them out, then my father wouldn't have needed to investigate the case for so many years. Anyway, even though we didn't make a breakthrough, let's still compile what we were able to find.
But where should we start?
Jacques' motive.
Ah, you've right.
According to Jacques' family members, he already told them that he had been discovered, and that he had no choice before he left home that day. If I had to guess, he probably received an order from the synth boss to kill my father. Had he refused, he and his family's lives would have been forfeit.
So, Jacques fired the first shot?
If I was Jacques, I wouldn't have fired a shot at all.
Oh? And why is that?
That doesn't really explain reason, but okay. Could he guarantee his family's safety after killing Callus?
Ooh, that's a good point.
So, what would make more sense from his perspective would be to turn his back on the Order and seek protection from my father.
Seems the third person was the one who derailed everything.
Makes sense. But without evidence, that's still just a theory. Besides Jacques, the attack from the Gardamex has been bothering me quite a bit as well. It's obvious that our enemy has become more antsy after the secret of the primordial seawater was revealed.
Do you think he knew?
Given everything that's happened since, it's quite possible. But who among the 3 suspects would have the ability to control privately owned Gardamex?
Fury.
Thierry, you say? Huh. It is possible that he's figured out a way to convert the Gardamex for personal use.
I mean, it could be him. We did speak to him earlier about the Gardamex.
But I didn't feel like he was lying when he was talking to us about the mecha. I also don't think he'd be able to keep that kind of tampering under wraps.
Yeah. If the mecha were taken from the guards, it should be pretty easy to find out when and how that happened.
Or maybe it was someone else. I doubt it's Marcel because I doubt it'd be Marcel. Maybe Florent.
Florent? It is true that he was closest to my father, and thus had the best chance of learning about his dealings with Jacques. But as Spina di Rosula's advisor, his work mostly deals with personnel and security, so he shouldn't have much means when it comes to finances.
So you're saying he's too...
Exactly. He can't. And even if he could, I don't think he would be able to dispatch a whole group so quickly.
Okay, Marcel then?
Uncle Marcel? My father did really trust him. And they worked together on a large number of projects. Maybe that's how he got to know Jacques. And with funds from the Confrérie, he could also afford a large number of Gardamex. Still really hard for me to imagine, though. After all, Uncle Marcel has been around since I was just a child. Also, wouldn't this mean he has been spending a whole lot of mora and energy to fight his own synth business? Who could it be?
I think. Okay, there's still one more we haven't investigated.
You know, if you think everything through, Uncle Marcel is indeed the most suspicious of them all.
Maybe it could be him. It could be Marcel.
Could we be missing other suspects?
Malus has always been very reliable, and his judgment of others' trustworthiness has been fair and well considered. When he laid out his case for the three, the rationale he gave me made a lot of sense as well. The suspect is knowledgeable about the Spina's internal affairs, has the means to dispatch Mecha to assassinate us, and possesses significant intellect and foresight. Even if I don't want to believe it, I'm starting to see how things could all tie back to Uncle Marcel.
He is someone who's very close to you after all.
Well, we still have another trump card on top of all the theorizing and speculating.
The synth production base.
Yes, Malus did say that charging straight in there would be extremely risky. But we don't have any other options right now. We need far more solid proof before we can hope to go charging in on our enemy.
Navia, here you are. Oh, I've been looking for you.
Huh? Aren't you the guy from—
Yeah. News came from Irenaeus just after you left. We've got another trial on our hands.
Another trial?
Wasn't that place built specifically for holding trials? What's so newsworthy about this one?
I know. But they said the person they're putting on trial is a Fatui harbinger called Tartaglia.
Bro, child is on trial?
What?
Child?
Is that someone you know?
Bro, child. No, I got...
Yeah, we know.
Well, he's been accused of being the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. It's absurd, don't you think?
Wait, how? None of our investigations have had anything to do with him.
And also, speaking of Child, shouldn't I give his vision back? I mean, in the start of Act 1, he gave me his vision, but shouldn't I give it back to him?
That's what I thought was strange about it, so I came to tell you the news right away. If the charge against him stands, then it'll be next to impossible to get the guards to support any of our planned investigations.
Right. Because they'll think they've already found the culprit.
Yeah. And it'll be a lot harder then to clear Mr. Callus's name.
I understand. Well, partner, what do you think we should do? We still haven't found any conclusive evidence.
Split. I don't want to split up. I want to be close to you, Navia. I want to be close to you while we save Child, but... I gotta be alone with that worthless brat.
Huh? Split up? What do you mean?
I'm confident... you could go to the Arenas while I go investigate that place.
Just as expected of my partner.
Stop saying partner! It's hurting my soul! We are a couple!
Since this is a trial about the serial disappearances case, the culprit's attention will be focused on Irenaeus, leaving his home base wide open. You're right. This is our best opportunity. All right then, let's do this. I'll stall them at the Opera House and charge Marcel as the true culprit. I won't have any chance of making that charge stick, though, unless we find more evidence. It'll be up to you to make it back in time and hand the decisive evidence to me.
Leave it to me, my Geo mommy.
We'll help you, just like—
Demoiselle, please allow us to accompany you.
I'm ready.
Oh wow, you two agents are so lucky you get to accompany Geo mommy. And meanwhile, I gotta be alone with that worthless brat. You two agents are literally so lucky.
Ah, Malou, Silver. When did you two get here?
We heard that you'll be leaving Poisson and figured that you might require our assistance. It's our hope that your confidence will be bolstered with the two of us by your side.
Thank you so much. Then, let's make haste for Arrhenius. Paimon, Traveler, I'll see you at the Opera House.
Wow, these two agents are so lucky.
See you then!
Suspect analysis.
Now that Navia has set out for Arrhenius...
Shut up, Paimon! Shut up! Stop talking! Do you not know how annoying you are?
The location has already been...
Shut up! Stop talking! Everyone says you're annoying! Shut up! Everyone hates you! Shut up, shut up, shut up! Are you gonna talk again? Are you gonna talk again? Yeah, I thought not. Wait, can you go away, slime, please? I don't want to kill that slime. Okay, okay, fine. Oh, now you want to run away. Okay, then fine. Wait, what? Wait, why is the thing not activating? Oh wait, I gotta find another Sealy. Oh yeah. Stay there. You stay there. Sino, why did you charge that way? Okay, perfect. Okay, but there's... Ooh, a burp. Thank you, Burp, for the free food.
Ooh, will we find any firework materials in here?
Behold!
Huh. According to Mo...
Shut up! Stop talking! I didn't ask for you to talk.
Let's go and try to find the entrance.
Shut up! Worthless brats are not allowed to talk like you, Paimon. And also, wow. Look at the view from here. Oh my god, I can see a nice view from you. I can see. Oh my god, look at the view from Yoimiya. Oh my god, that's so beauty. That is such a beautiful artwork. That could go for a beautiful artwork.
Finally found it.
Oh, shut up.
This is the entrance that leads to the synth production base.
Shut up.
You're right.
Shut up. Shut up, Paimon. I didn't ask for you to talk. I asked for you to shut up. Because no one likes you. No one likes you. You're the worthless brat in this whole world.
It would appear that I must repeat my question again, Mr. Tartaglia. Do you accept the charge that you are the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
Aw, child, we have to save you.
To be perfectly honest, I don't understand your country's complicated court system, or the reason why I'm being charged with something I've never even heard of. However, I did hear that people who have been charged can choose to participate in a duel to clear their name. Is that right? In which case, as long as I accept the charge, I can have an all-out fight with that champion duelist Clorend, right?
Wait, you want to have an all-out fight?
I've got to admit, that's one of the most enticing offers I've ever received. When I privately sparred with her last time, she was obviously holding back. Real disappointing.
Hey! Don't you understand? You're currently the prime suspect for a major case. This isn't the place for you to be looking for fights.
Oh? Sounds like the Hydro Archon wants to lecture me on the ways of the Opera House. Then why don't you duel me too? I'm the kind of student that learns best in the heat of battle.
No. That's not what I meant.
Alas, it would appear that communication with the defendant is going poorly, and we have made very little progress. In that case, let me explain everything from the very beginning again. The goal of this trial is to determine the culprit behind the serial disappearances case.
That case had nothing to do with him! You've got the wrong man!
Huh? What's going on? Why is she interjecting again?
I told you it couldn't be one of the Fatui harbingers.
Miss Navia, this is the second time you've interrupted the court proceedings. I only tolerated your behavior last time because you were able to provide the court with a key eyewitness. But that was an exception rather than standard court protocol. I can very well charge you with contempt of court for your interjections.
Oh, but court, Daddy, you cannot charge a Geo mommy. You cannot charge someone who's hot.
Oh, please. Did you ever think I had any respect for this place's pointless theatrics?
What?
We can put that discussion aside for now. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm here to charge the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. And if my charges prove true, then Tartaglia here will be proven innocent by default, correct?
Oh, a young lady has charged in and offered to clear my name. How fascinating. Well, I'd gotten half bored to death by all these rules and procedures anyway, so I'll take you up on that offer. So, Your Honor, is there nothing else for me to do now?
You may take a seat for now in the audience, but that doesn't mean the suspicions against you have been lifted. Now then, Miss Navia, who is the person you would like to charge instead?
That person is...
Okay, Suspect analysis.
Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières!
Huh? What confrérie? Never heard of them in my life.
I've heard of them, but weren't they Spina di Rosula's sister organization?
Oh, is this going to be a friends to enemies type situation?
Please let me remind you, Miss Navia, that charging someone is an incredibly serious matter. Committing to the charge also means taking on the legal responsibilities associated with it. And if the charge fails, depending on the circumstances, you may also be charged with the crime of making a false accusation. Knowing this, do you still wish to charge this man?
Yes, I do.
In that case, I declare the charge to be valid. Miss Navia and attorneys, please take your places on the court. Members of the guards, please contact Mr. Marcel right away so that he may stand trial.
I hope I got it correct, because literally out of everyone I chose Marcel. I hope I chose the right. I hope I chose the culprit. I hope I chose the correct ones, and in that way, child will be safe.
Mr. Marcel, you will not require an attorney. Is that correct?
Apologies. It all just happened so quickly. I still haven't figured out what's going on. I think an attorney won't be necessary. This is probably just a misunderstanding between me and Navia.
Very well. In that case, since both sides have now arrived, Miss Navia, please present your charges.
I would like to take everyone back to 3 years ago, to the case of Callus the Unfaithful. Only through elucidating what really happened in that case can we connect all the dots for the serial disappearances case.
Navia, do you really think that I was the one who killed your father? Come on, why would I do that? Callus was my benefactor, and remember both you and I only ran to the scene when we heard the sound of a gun. If that's enough to make me a suspect, wouldn't that make everyone at that banquet a suspect as well?
I think there's no point in getting into the specifics right now. The audience doesn't even have the big picture yet. Even I'm struggling to remember some details of that case.
Exactly correct, Your Honor. I must refresh everyone's memory about that case before I can explain my charge and reasoning.
I see. In which case, I will recount the findings about that case as originally recorded by Maison Gardiennage.
Okay.
On the day of the murder, Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in a countryside estate owned by the Confrérie of Cabrières. During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. When the guests arrived at the scene, they found the primary suspect, Callus, holding a gun, while his acquaintance, Jacques, lay dead from a gunshot wound. The guards' investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the suspect's first shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life. The suspect did not dispute this conclusion, and also declined to defend himself in court. Instead, he chose to prove his innocence through a duel. Callus was defeated by champion duelist Clarand in the ensuing duel, and soon succumbed to the injuries. These are the known facts about the case.
The one with the motive to kill was Jacques, not my father. And even so, Jacques still had no reason to pull the trigger. In truth, the third person shot Jacques first, and was shot in turn by my father when my father seized the gun from him. After that, the true culprit turned the third person into water, erasing all traces of him from the scene. Thank you for the summary, Your Honor. Of course, the guard's conclusion appeared quite sensible to us at the time. However, we should revisit the case now that we've gained new information about the abilities of water from the primordial sea.
Okay. I gotta do some thinking. The banquet. Let's see, Jacques' family believes that he had struggled greatly with the order to kill Callus. Did Callus act in self-defense, or is there more to the incident? Hold up, not this... I think the scene... Okay, scene of the crime.
This assassin first shot Jacques, then turned to shoot Callus, only for Callus to wrestle the gun from him and kill him instead.
I think two gunshots go next.
The testimony of the victim's family confirms that Jacques had thoughts of assassinating Callus when he set out for the banquet. However, in the end, he reconsidered, and instead shared everything with Callus, hoping to seek the latter's protection. Unfortunately for Jacques, the true culprit had already considered this possibility, and had sent out another assassin.
Okay, which one would go next? Injustice and Silence, or... Maybe Injustice and Silence probably goes next. Okay, maybe Reconstruction of Events then. Maybe that goes next.
clothing was found at the scene. The guards once believed they were used by Jacques as a costume to disguise himself. But now, it is clear that the clothes were proof that there was a third person at the scene, and that they were turned into water after committing the murder. Since it was raining that day, the culprit was confident that they could use the rain to wash away all traces of their dissolved accomplice. Realizing this, the true culprit caused the hired assassin to dissolve into water, leading everyone to believe Callus was responsible for Jacques' murder. This is the true version of events.
So that's what happened. Wait, you're telling me something as dangerous as water from the primordial sea has been used for all these years?
What a great theory. It also explains Callus's and Jacques' respective motives. I guess they didn't shoot each other after all.
Mr. Marcel, you are the one being charged with the crime. You should provide a rebuttal if you wish to prove your innocence.
Ah, but I think I agree with everything Navia just said. In fact, there was nothing in her speech that directly implicated me.
Then, may I ask some questions? In my opinion, we primarily need to determine two things. One, do you have the evidence to back up your claims?
I'm afraid not. At least not at this very moment.
Boo! If you don't have any evidence, you should just go home!
Hey, that's not what you should say to Geo Mommy. You don't say that to Geo Mommy.
I may not have the evidence with me, but I know where I could go to collect it. If we look up the deserted clothes against a record of people who went missing around the same time, we should be able to find a match. Considering the serial disappearances case, the guards probably kept careful records of all missing persons from around that time, regardless of age or gender.
That makes sense to me. Monsieur Neuvillette, I would consider this to be a reasonable investigative direction.
Why do I feel like Farina's acting a little differently today?
Maybe she's scared of embarrassing herself again?
Alternatively, she's become more diligent after charging an innocent citizen in the last trial.
My second question has to do with the ensuing duel. If the truth is indeed as you described, then why didn't Mr. Callus explain himself in court? If he had testified that a person had been dissolved, he could have at least mounted a defense.
I've thought about this too, and the answer is actually pretty simple. He felt there were things that were more important to him. The dissolving power of water from the primordial sea is an important secret for the true culprit of the serial disappearances case. My father could have exposed it for all to see, but he chose to take it to the grave. At that time, Spina di Rosula was in dire straits, and his reputation had already been shattered. He had no guarantee that going forward with the truth would allow the culprit to be brought to justice. What was certain, however, was that it would paint a gigantic target on my back.
Boss once told me that Demoiselle had already been selected as the next target of the serial disappearances case.
What?
If the secret had gotten out, the culprit would have fought an all-out war with Espina right there and then. I wouldn't have been the only one in danger. All of us would have stood to lose our lives. Of course, the guards might eventually figure out the truth of the matter and determine that we were in the right. But what good would that do? How can a hollow verdict protect anyone? Had this opera house ever given my father any kind of confidence in its brand of justice, Spina di Rosula would have had no reason to exist. But by staying silent, we retained the ability to deter our opponents and continue the stalemate. I was able to become Spina di Rosula's president, which made me harder to target, as well as giving me more time to grow and learn. And once I have figured out the truth and stepped up to the challenge, I will do what this opera house cannot, and restore my father's truth and honor back to him.
So, you mean to say, your father intended to die in the duelist's ring?
That's right.
Do you have any proof?
Of course.
All you need is to ask his opponent, Clarand. I don't need your apology, your guilt, or your support from the shadows. You don't have to do anything for my sake. But since he entrusted his will to you, Clarand, you should tell us the truth about his sacrifice.
So, during the duel, did you believe that Callus was intending to die?
Yes, I did.
Whoa, Clarand, Wow, Clarand. Big booba. She got big booba. Oh my god, I love it. And she has an electrovision, too.
As a champion duelist, I've fought many battles and taken a countless number of dishonored lives. In my line of work, I've seen all kinds of people give their all for the faintest hope to continue living. Some were determined, others passionate, and some even manic and twisted. Just one look and I can tell if a duelist is hoping to live or if they're looking to die. I hereby swear on my name and honor as a champion duelist that Mr. Callus never intended to leave the ring alive.
Since that's your testimony, I have no more questions. It appears there really are good grounds to reopen this case.
I concur. However, Miss Navia, you still have not explained the link between your father's case and the serial disappearances case.
Right? What she said was fascinating, but kind of beside the point.
Wait, weren't they just talking about the serial disappearances case?
Of course, Your Honor. The two cases are connected via a matter of timing. In my father's case, the culprit intended to kill both Jacques and Callus. As a result, they planned to act after hearing 2 gunshots. And, at the end of Linny's trial, the culprit also only dissolved the victim in front of everyone because they realized they were at risk of being identified. The culprit could only time their actions so precisely if they were already at the scene. Coincidentally, Marcel attended both the banquet and the trial.
So that's why you suspected me. Even after hearing your reasoning, I still can't help but find it a little preposterous.
I hope I got that right. I mean, what would happen if I choose the wrong suspect? If I choose the wrong suspect, then doesn't that mean Child will die? Because Child is accused, so I feel like I hope Marcel is the culprit. Because if he isn't, then child is gonna die.
I'm used to it, though. You've always been an impulsive and sentimental child, Navia. It's one of your most endearing traits.
No need to appeal to pathos.
I won't try to refute your points one by one, but even if everything you just said was true, can you prove that I was the only person present at both events? On top of that, does a person have to be physically present to control the timing? Can't someone remotely monitor the place?
Don't know what she can say to that.
Oh.
I know that even with that, you might still think you can reduce the list of suspects with some further investigations, until I'm the only one left on the list. Alas, who won't feel at least a little hurt by an accusation of murder from a girl you see as your own daughter? But if I were to dismiss this completely, you'd also think I'm not being considerate of your feelings. Ah well, let Uncle Marcel teach you another lesson. Do you know what the biggest flaw in your reasoning is?
What?
I suppose you're gonna tell me anyways.
It's timing again.
Timing?
I'm a businessman by trade. From that standpoint, there's no reason for me to kidnap young women. It's a high-risk action with nothing to gain. In addition, I left my home in Snezhnaya when I was young to come to Poisson and work in some trade. My business only thrived when I received Callus's patronage. But the disappearances began before I ever stepped foot in Fontaine.
I do apologize, demoiselle. This was my mistake.
No, it's not your fault. I'm sure he had come prepared.
Is there anything else you'd like to say? Would you like to check the date of my first business license against the first known case of the serial disappearances? You can also take a look at my border entry records, or ask my friends and family when I left Snezhnaya for the first time. Could those records and testimonies do something to appease the unspeakable anguish in your heart?
Oh, seems like she got the wrong guy.
No, don't tell me I got... No, I don't... No, if I get the wrong person, child is gonna die.
At this rate, Navia will be convicted for falsely accusing him.
Oh.
I think you've done a superb job of dissecting your father's feelings as he neared the end of his life. But aren't you going against all of his wishes and expectations right now? He wished for you to become more rational, collected, and conscientious, instead of dwelling only on your own feelings. Once you've learned to be more considerate of others' feelings, and to stop rushing headlong into things, you'd have met most of his expectations.
This isn't just about me, and it never has been. The biggest difference between me and the rest of the victims is that I still have the ability to search for the truth. While that same agency has long been taken from them, the people whose families were destroyed by synth abuse, the people who lost their loved ones to the serial disappearances, and the people who suffered tragic ends due to their sense of justice. Many people's images are flashing before my eyes. I'm sure some are coming to those of you in the audience as well. And whose image do you see, Marcel?
Ooh.
Is it a man named Vacher?
Oh ho ho.
Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Well, I don't even know. Did I get the right culprit? Did I get him? Wait, party setup? I don't need a party setup. I'm actually good like this.
Let's dance. A festive reprise.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. You stand condemned. Your penance is due!
Whoa! The floor is
I don't want to hear you talk, Paimon. Shut up.
going up! Is it because of this
Shut up! Stop talking! No one asked for you to talk, Paimon. Shut up!
mechanism in the middle?
Shut up!
That guy really prepared
Shut up, Paimon! Will you stop talking?
a lot of stuff for this place.
Shut up, Paimon. Stop talking.
Surrender!
Whoa, guys, look at this whole place. This is like, guys, if you look at this whole place, this is like going through an aquarium. Look, guys, doesn't this feel like that you're walking through an aquarium?
Paimon thinks we need to go up, but Paimon doesn't see
Shut
a
up!
way.
Shut up, Paimon. Stop.
Let's take a look around.
Oh, stop talking! You're annoying me!
Maybe we'll find a hidden mechanism.
Shut up, Paimon. I order you to stop talking because everyone hates you. Shut up.
That'll show us the way up.
Shut up. So gotta find some sort of a mechanism somewhere.
The wind rises.
Wait, actually, can I make it from here? Okay, no. Okay, no. Animal God literally almost made it.
Too slow.
I almost made it. I almost made it with Animal God.
The water level is rising.
Paimon, stop talking! You're ruining everything!
Now we can swing to the top!
Shut up!
But this is still a...
Stop talking, Paimon! Do you not know how annoying you are?
ways away from where we need to go.
Shut up! Just stop talking!
Quit following me!
Okay, gotta fight more doggies.
Behold!
Time for a light show!
The wind rises.
Nowhere to run!
Firehead! Let the show begin!
Behold!
You dare to gaze upon me?
Quit following me!
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up, Paimon! Shut up! Shut up! Worthless brats are not allowed to talk.
Too slow. Rises. Quit following me.
Bow your head.
Squall and fury.
Behold! Though, as expected, the mastermind isn't here.
He's being charged by Navia as we speak.
That's right.
Shut up! Stop talking.
What's all this? Pink accessories, a hair tie, a necklace,
Shut
even a
up.
makeup box.
Shut up! Shut up! There's a name there too.
Oh, Paimon sees it too, but...
They probably belong to the
Where?
victims.
Huh?
Shut up!
You mean the girls from...
Shut up!
They're
Shut up!
Of things. These names...
Shut up! Stop talking! Stop talking, Paimon! You're annoying and worthless! Can you shut up? You're annoying!
Let's see what's written. Callus. Navia's
Shut
father.
Shut up!
Oh, this seems to be an investigation
Shut
reporting
up!
him.
It's probably related to his and Jacob's case. Why won't you let me?
The existence of
Shut
a
up!
person, right?
Shut up, Paimon! Do you not know how annoying you are? Look how worthless you are! Shut up!
We still
Shut
have the
up!
old dogs, a real
Shut
who can
up!
act with I
Shut
concur.
up!
Let's send.
Shut up!
Seems like we've got a bunch of
Shut
correspondence
up!
between the
Shut up! Shut up! We planned this well in advance. Shut up! Shut up, Paimon! Shut up! You should be rotting in hell because you're annoying and worthless! Jesus!
Whoa.
Oh,
so much
shut up!
here.
Shut up!
So many bottles
Shut
of
up!
that probably just contain.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Mixing in
Shut up!
purple.
Shut
There's
up!
even fruit
Shut up! 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 Shut up!
What's this over here?
Shut up! Shut up!
Looks
Shut
like
up!
some kind of
Shut up!
experiment.
Shut
The
up!
experiment was a
Shut up!
failure.
Shut up!
No
Shut up!
individual managed
Shut
to
up!
resurface
Shut
from the
up!
water from the
Shut up!
primordial sea.
Shut up! Shut up! Oh! Oh! Shut up!
Sorry, traveler.
Shut up!
Paimon will try her best.
Shut up!
Someone write something that terrible
Shut
and you read the
up.
rest. Paimon's too scared to keep going.
Oh, shut up! Shut up! You dealt with worse, Paimon! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I want to send you to the pit of hell where you belong. Shut the F up!
So that way, did he really
Shut
think he'd be able
up.
to find a way just by dissolving
Shut
people
up.
over and over?
Shut
That's
up!
just insane.
Shut up!
Huh?
Shut
Isn't that the name you heard by the?
Shut up! Shut up!
He was an
Shut up!
serial disappearance.
Shut up! Shut up!
You mean Vache is
Shut
going
up! Shut up!
So that's it? No, that's
Shut-
not it either.
Oh, shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Do you not know? You're so annoying. You don't even know. Shut up! Jeez!
Look, there's an important-looking basin over here.
Shut
It's full
up!
of water. That means
Shut up!
this is where they make all this. If you
Shut
dilute it
up!
with Paimon, we'll
Shut
take
up! Shut up! Shut
We've
up!
looked at almost everything here.
Shut
and
up!
Yeah. We haven't found
Shut-
anything that no wonder even
Shut
never
up!
left that
Shut up!
way. Even if we bring
Shut
all
up!
this back to the opera.
Shut up!
Sure thing.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I can't stand you anymore, Paimon! You drove me to killing you right now, because literally that's what I want to do. I want to kill you. So that way you never bother us and make Genshin torturing, because right now you're the reason why Genshin Impact is dead. Let's see, where else haven't I? I can't do this anymore. I'm already tortured enough.
You take that.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Ugh. Nothing at all. And Paimon can't even find snacks either.
Shut up! Shut up! You don't get any snacks! You deserve to starve to death! You worthless piece of crap! I was about to swear, but I didn't want to swear. You worthless! You don't deserve any snacks! You're too worthless! You deserve to die in hell!
Whoa, really? Let Paimon see.
Yes, really! You get to burn in hell where you belong! Shut up!
Isn't that Vache's the...
Shut up!
Then... Aw... It's just a normal...
Shut up!
So, Meg, the final name... Marcel... Wait, but... Marcel's pretty...
Shut up! Shut up! No one cares! Paimon! I need to kill you! You're that type of character who needs to die for being so annoying!
And whose image do you see?
Marcel, is it a man named Vacher?
Okay, back at the court.
Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Navia! We're back!
Shut up,
As
Paimon.
expected of my partner. I just knew you'd return in the nick of time.
Just how often do you intend to flout the rules of this court?
It's all right, Monsieur Nervalette. Given their confidence, I expect they've found the crucial evidence.
You say you never heard of Vacher. Okay. This isn't it, Is it this one?
But the truth of it, Marcel, is that you've always been Vacher.
Oh my god, I'm talking!
Huh?
We've investigated your after your lover. You even created—
Shut up!
So that's it. Even the villains in opera performances rarely go that far.
Paimon, shut up! This is not your time to talk. It's my time to talk. You stay silent and think about how worthless you are, Paimon. It's my time to talk.
And with that, Marcel's motive has now been established.
This information regarding your past also dismantles your prior timing defense. Well, Marcel, do you know where you went wrong? You fixated your gaze on the lover that passed away, instead of paying attention to the living people around you. So, you never noticed how we changed, or how we grew as individuals.
You also never understood Boss's real expectations for his daughter.
Or our determination to see things through.
Your determination.
Mr. Marcel, please speak up now if you would like to defend yourself. Otherwise, the trial will move on to the next stage.
Do you really think I wanted to do any of this?
Okay, no, when you say wanted, that means you've confirmed that it is you.
Pay attention to you? What for? Have you ever paid attention to me? Ever empathized with my pain? Ever known how it feels to watch the love of your life dissolve right in front of your eyes?
The love of— Wait, who are you? Get out, sorry, I'm busy.
No one helped me. No one even believed me. All those decades ago, even the officers from the Maison Gardiennage were laughing at me. They said there's no way a human being can turn into water. So I must have gone mad from grief. Vignier's death was brushed away by all of you as if it didn't matter at all. Well, now you know, don't you? Ha! Well, it's too late now. All those who were dissolved are gone forever.
Yeah, but then again, Marcel, you just kind of confirmed that it was you. So it turns out I did get the right culprit.
You only have yourselves to blame. You set up this ornate opera house in pursuit of your so-called justice, your beloved drama, while turning a blind eye to the suffering of the people. Vignier is dead. We promised each other that we would always be together. Wherever she goes, I will follow. But I'm not from this blasted place, so I can't be dissolved, no matter what I do.
Whoa.
Hey, is that water from the primordial sea that he's drinking?
I can't dissolve! Can't dissolve! Can't dissolve!
He's dissolving.
Do you all see? I can't go! I can't follow! So if I can't go where she is, what choice do I have but to try to bring her back? I did all of that, and in the end, that accursed Callus still got the better of me. I spent my entire life living on pins and needles, only to get stabbed by his idiot daughter at the very end.
The suspect is exhibiting signs of mental distress. Guards, please restrain him.
Don't touch me! Don't anybody come near me. I still need to save Vignier. A promise. We made a promise. Vignier. Please, Vinyah, don't think badly of me. All I want to do is fulfill our promise.
At this point, the verdict of this trial is clear. With Mr. Marcel's conviction, the charges against Mr. Tartaglia no longer have any basis.
Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but after a show like that, I'm actually feeling pretty good.
Traveler, please submit all the evidence you have collected to the guards, so that I might review and summarize the truth behind the serial disappearances case. The man now known as Marcel was originally named Vacher and worked as an adventurer with his partner and lover Vinyah. During an underwater expedition, Vinyah accidentally came into contact with water from the primordial sea and was dissolved in front of Vacher as a result. Vacher learned of the primordial water's existence through the work of others and began to kidnap young women for research, with the goal of discovering a method to restore Vinyah back to life. To cover his tracks, he invented the new alias of Marcel and began to operate a business in Poisson. During the course of his research, Vacher discovered that a diluted concoction of water from the primordial sea can induce feelings of euphoria, and began to manufacture and market synth. However, as he accumulated wealth to fund his continued research and expanded the scope, he came into conflict with Spina di Rosula. After exchanging blows with Spina di Rosula for many years, Vacher decided to assassinate their president Callus at a banquet. Although the assassination did not go as Vacher expected, he was able to turn Callus into the murder suspect by dissolving the assassin he sent to the scene. And just recently, Vacher attempted to frame Linny as the culprit of the serial disappearances case, using a similar method. However, his attempt to frame Linny failed, and the power of water from the primordial sea became public knowledge. This case also exposed enough of Vacher's machinations that he was eventually successfully charged in court. Thus concludes the enigmatic history of the serial disappearances case, with the truth revealed to all. The Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against Mr. Vacher. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Vacher is guilty.
Guilty. G-U-I-L-T-Y. That's how you spell guilty, right?
Guards! Take Vacher away.
Good. It's what he deserves.
Also, so I'm pretty sure Marcel's pretty much gonna die. Or Vacher. I think is Vacher gonna die? Because I think, because as far as I remember, Farine said that to those who are guilty, they die. They actually, if they are proven guilty, then they die. Is that what happens to those? Is that what happens to the victims who are presumed guilty?
With that, the serial disappearances case is over now.
We really just witnessed history. Who would have thought the true culprit would be such a polite and well-spoken guy?
He's heard so many—
Shut up!
Huh? Are you okay?
Navia, Geo Mommy, are you okay?
Demoiselle, you were absolutely brilliant.
The day our late boss had always hoped for has finally come. You can rest easy now, knowing justice has been served.
Yeah. It's finally over. It's all thanks to you guys. And my partner. See, Papa? Spina di Rosula's still doing well with me at the helm.
Well now, hasn't this been a most delicious piece of drama? The villain has been caught, justice has been served, past wrongs have been righted, and it's a big ol' happy ending.
Yes, my child. It's a big ol' happy ending.
Since it's been such a great show, I'll just let the false accusations against me slide. Either way, I've still got some business to attend to. So, if you'll excuse me...
But child, what about your vision? I could just give your... Don't you want your vision back?
Please wait just one moment, Mr. Tartaglia.
Ugh, what now? None of this has anything to do with me.
According to court protocol, since this trial was initiated due to a charge against you, a verdict must also be made regarding the initial charge before the trial can conclude.
But what about his vision? I mean, in Act 1, child gave me his vision, but shouldn't I give it back to him?
Oh, come on. Is this really necessary? Haven't you already caught the real criminal? Isn't it time for side characters like me to exit stage left?
Please respect the laws of Fontaine. This has always been the rule.
All right, but this sure is a lot of hassle. All I need to do is stand over there, right? Let's just get this over with.
Through evidence presented in the public trial that was just held, it has been established that Mr. Tartaglia has no direct connection to the serial disappearances case. The guilty party has been identified, and thus it is logical to suppose Mr. Tartaglia is innocent of the charges. We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Tartaglia is guilty.
What? Guilty?
What?
Wait, how is child guilty?
Hey! That's not funny! Didn't you just say I'm supposed to be innocent? What's with this verdict? Is your justice machine malfunctioning?
Huh? This has never happened before. The Oratrice actually returned a different verdict from the Chief Justice.
I mean, have you ever heard of an innocent Fatui Harbinger? Do you think the Oratrice might have just convicted him on general principle?
But weren't the charges about the serial disappearances case? No matter what else he's guilty of, it shouldn't affect the verdict in this case, right?
Child has been declared guilty by the Oratrice.
The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale is, by law, the final verdict of the court. We must accept the guilty verdict.
But if Marcel is declared guilty, then why is child guilty too? We literally proved his innocence.
Guards, please take the suspect into custody per court protocol.
Oh no, child, no. I need to give your vision back.
So this is how justice is done in Fontaine. What a joke. You've got your rules. Well, I've got mine too!
Transform! Foul Legacy!
He's activating his Foul Legacy!
I am sorry. If you have been wronged, we will find the truth. But the rules of the court must be upheld.
Oh, he got blood on his cheek. Bro, child.
Hey, Monsieur Novelette, what's going on?
Apologies. This is also the first time I've encountered such a situation. However, according to the rules established at the conception of Fontaine's court system, the Oratrice's judgment is the final verdict of the court.
I would actually really like to see Child, like, literally transform into his Foul Legacy. Because literally, he was about to turn into his foul legacy, but Court Daddy literally just stopped him. Oh my god, don't tell me Child is gonna die. I mean, he cannot be proven guilty when we literally proved his innocence.
All I do is follow court procedure. As for why the Oratrice arrived at the conclusion it did, you should probably ask someone more knowledgeable than me.
Then we have no choice but to ask the Archon herself.
Why are you looking at me? I had nothing to do with it! I don't know what happened there either! Hey, stop staring at me!
What does Lady Farina mean by that?
She says she has no idea either, but that's impossible. Didn't she create the Oratrice herself?
Yeah, so are the verdicts reliable or not? Can results like this really be called justice?
My dearest citizens, did you really think we'd allow an incorrect verdict to be handed out in this court? Did you really believe that the judgment could be mistaken or be the result of some sort of random mishap? Don't tell me you thought even I had been blindsided by the Oratrice's result.
But the way she looked just now, it was pretty...
However, given the state of things, I shall give you an explanation. Everything that just took place, including my supposed shock and bafflement, was a part of an elaborate performance, with every action meant to stir up drama and excitement. And, of course, for every performance there is a script. Everything has unfolded exactly as I expected from the very beginning. As the embodiment of the very concept of justice, the Oratrice shall never render an arbitrary judgment! If you thought Child had nothing to do with the serial disappearances case, it is only because you've been blinded by the superficial appearance of innocence. Everything he's done, not to mention the danger he poses, are beyond ordinary comprehension and completely unforgivable! All shall be revealed in time. You will come to understand my noble intentions, as well as the absolute correctness of the Oratrice's verdict. Now, having said that, although I hate to leave things hanging in suspense, it is now time for this performance to end. As the lead actress, I shall be the first to take my leave. Toodaloo!
Toodaloo!
So she chose to make her escape after all, did she?
So you're saying we...
She probably just put on that performance to save face. As for the truth, it's unlikely that she actually has any idea.
Way to pull the rug from under her.
However, please be assured that I will continue to investigate this case in a personal capacity. Just as I promised, if the judgment has been incorrect, we will do our utmost to clear his name.
All right. Even though we feel pretty bad, after all, he's done. Oh, Monsieur
I'm the Chief Justice of Fontaine, of course. If officers of the law lack the strength and capability to enforce it, then it makes a mockery of justice.
I hope Chad is gonna be okay. I hope he's gonna be okay. Hopefully he'll be fine. He'll be fine, right? I mean, if Child dies, then he's no longer gonna be playable.
Squall and Fury.
Wait, can I go up there and... Wait, I want to go up there and get the view. That's a nice view, even though it's only the view of the court.
Too slow. Quit following me.
Hey, what are you doing? Quick, stop him!
Wait, what?
Traveler! Hey! Traveler!
Marcel, I thought you'd been taken.
Marcel! What are you doing?
Stop resisting arrest! Cease, or we'll add another charge to the list.
No, wait! I just want to ask the Traveler something. I'm not looking to run away. Please, just let me ask this one small thing.
But why? What happened? How did you manage to break out? Literally the guards just apprehended you.
Go on.
Oh, even Court Daddy's letting him.
Thank you. I was being led away when I finally realized something. Where did you first hear the name Vache? I erased all records of that name. So, unless...
Are you still trying to prove your innocence? Give it up. You've already been convicted.
Yes.
Really? You did? You're sure? You met her? But how could that be? How did you manage to do it?
Something to do with my sensitivity to the hydro element.
The Fountain of Lucine? Then she's been so close to me all along. And I just never... Please give me a chance to talk to her again. Just let the Traveler take me to the fountain to see her one last time. This is the last request I'll ever make in my life. You can do whatever you want to me afterwards. I don't care.
What? Give an inch and you want to take a mile? Do you think serial killers get to make requests like that?
Paimon agreed.
This request, is it worth as much to you as your life?
Of course! Wait, no. It's worth even more than my life.
Humans. Will they betray the instinct to live just to satisfy spiritual needs? Very well. I will grant your request.
Your Honor, I fear that...
I will go with him. You do not need to worry about any escape.
In that case, I shall leave him in your most capable hands, Chief Justice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
The wind rises.
Is this the place? You said she's here, but what do I need to do to see her?
Back then I drank water from the primordial sea.
Yeah, and even...
Vache!
Ah!
Yes, that's it! So you...
Vinier, it's me! It's me, Vache!
Vache? Vache?
I'm here! Where are you, Vinier? I'm coming for you. I'm finally here for you.
Hey, wait!
Vinier, is that you? It's me, Vache! Vinier!
Vache? Why did you come? Didn't I say? You don't need to look for me. You look a lot older than I remember. How long has it been?
It's been more than 20 years. I've suffered for over 20 years since the day you left. All this time, only the thought of bringing you back has kept me alive. Nothing else mattered to me. I must be dreaming. Who would have thought I'd get the chance to tell you all of my feelings like this? Vinier, you are my everything. I really don't know how I could live without you.
But Vache, if you ask me, this world would be better off without you.
Whoa, without him?
What are you saying?
Without him, huh?
If not for you, I would have finished my law degree and probably become a top-tier attorney one day. If not for you, I would have continued to pursue my love of the arts, and my works would have been displayed in the Palais Mermonia itself. If not for you, I would at least have been able to take care of my mother. And she would not have grown old and died alone, with nothing but the tears on her cheeks. It's all because of your selfishness, Vache. It's all because of you.
Whoa.
Wait, you are not Vignier. Who are you?
You're right. I am not Vignier. I am the sacrifices.
Whoa.
Every woman who died by your hand, as our bodies dissolved, our consciousnesses flowed back to the primordial sea. Our thoughts circulated endlessly within the primordial sea, and we were no longer individuals, but we became one, just as streams of water come together in the sea. I'm Cressy. I'm Lemony. I'm Azine.
Wait, you're free?
The only one I am not is Vignier.
Why? But then, where is Vignier?
She doesn't want to see you anymore. Every tendril of her consciousness is avoiding you. This is what you get for your selfishness. Your selfishness robbed us of our lives and our futures. You said time and time again that you'd do any and everything for her. But did you ever consider whether she'd want to see you do the things that you did? If she would despise you for what you became? You are a liar, a heartless murderer, and a cowardly narcissist.
Whoa. Whoa, you're getting owned by Oceanid.
The only thing you are not is Vignier's beloved. From the moment your first victim died and her consciousness merged with Vignier's, she has had nothing but pure hatred for you.
It looks like I didn't meet Vignier back then either. They must have wanted me to lure Marcel here from the very beginning.
No! Yeah! She can't hate me. Let me see her, please! Have mercy!
You still don't understand. When I said don't look for me, that came from the real Vignier. She really doesn't want to see you anymore. But on top of that, she also said that because it's her final drop of pity for you. She said that because she knew that if you did come here, we will show no mercy to you.
Whoa. Whoa.
Vache.
Vache?
Vache. 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 Vache.
Whoa. Whoa, Vache's really getting owned.
Drown.
What? Oh. What? Drown. Whoa. Drown. Jeez. Jeez. This is getting... Wow, I mean, I know he's the culprit, but still, this is just even darker than I thought. They're telling Vache to drown. The guards find the culprit of the... Wait, what happened to him? What happened to him? I didn't quite read. Did they apprehend Marcel?
Finally, we have some time to do shopping. Gosh, it's really been a long time since we've been able to relax.
Shopping is stressful in its own way.
Huh. Well met, partner. I knew something great was going to happen when I woke up in such a good mood today.
Even this weather can't put a damper on the demoiselle's mood.
It's a pleasure to see you both again.
It's a pleasure to see you too, my gentlemen friends. I mean, for Navia, she's my wife. She's my waifu plus mommy.
Oh, hey, Nav!
Oh, now that I believe. I'm easy to work with and always bring home the bacon. Who wouldn't treasure having a partner like me?
Sounds like you...
It's just been one thing after the other.
I've been making non-stop trips between Poisson and the courts in Sen. Everyone from Spina di Rosula organized a memorial for my father. We never held a memorial when he first died, since everyone knew that even if we held one back then, no one was going to come. This time, though, everyone in Poisson, and even many people from the court, all attended.
So his name's definitely...
It's been the dearest wish of Demoiselle all along.
That blasted stubborn fool. I was right to put my faith in him. I'm so glad I didn't give up on the case all those years ago.
Things turned out as well as they could have.
Oh, by the way, I ran into Charlotte just after I left the memorial service.
Hey yo, Charlotte.
Well, maybe it'd be more accurate to say I knew she would be there, and there was no way she'd just let me go.
Huh? So you know she...
Yeah, way back when I first became the president of the Spina di Rosula, she was all over me. Wouldn't take no for an answer. I believe the story was called The True Heart of Darkness, Secret Tales of the Yellow Rose. To be fair, though, it was a really flattering feature. So, we've been on pretty good terms ever since. She was trying to lean on our friendship to get me to do an exclusive piece on the serial disappearances case.
Oh yeah, she told us...
Anyway, I told her to make sure that when she writes about you guys entering the opera house with the critical evidence, that you both sound really cool. Oh, and in other news, I also took Clorand out for a meal.
You even take Clorand for a meal. Wow, Navia's more of a mommy now, because literally everyone she knows, she just takes them all out for a meal. Even Clorand.
Oh, are you two on better...
While you were investigating Vache's headquarters, Clorand gave testimony on my father's behalf. It was thanks to her that we were able to turn the tide. I wanted to thank her. I mean, there's also no point in being awkward all the time, so we took the chance to reconcile with each other.
Oh, that's great! Paimon also...
Anyway, now that the case has finally been solved, perhaps it will slowly begin to fade from the public consciousness. Oh, actually, there's still one last thing I need to do.
What is it?
I should pay a visit to my father's grave, and tell him the truth of what happened, as well as how it all ended. And on top of that, just how much people still look up to him, to this day. That includes me, too.
Miss Navia.
Indeed.
Oh my god, can I come too?
We want a good...
Sure thing. I'd like you two to share the moment with me. After all, without you, there might not have been such a positive ending.
And in that case, everyone, let's be off. Considering the recent weather, we'll be lucky if we can reach Poisson before dark.
Yeah, you're right. It's been raining non-stop for a few days now. This is where my father's grave is. To be perfectly honest, even I haven't been back here for a long time.
Huh? There's some... Isn't that Nervalette? Why would the Chief Justice be here? Huh? Now...
Hey yo, Court Daddy. Court Daddy.
My apologies. I should have asked before coming to pay my respects.
Don't say that.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I was trying to say there's no need for you to apologize. I wanted to show my father how much I've grown, but still, I doubt I've grown to the point that even the Chief Justice would feel compelled to apologize to me over and over.
In that case, I will stop apologizing for now.
You really could use some pointers on understanding human emotions, Monsieur Nervalette. In any case, why did you come to Poisson?
Well, ever since that day, I've been turning a question over and over in my head. Just what is justice anyway?
Wait, did you really... But you're the court of justice and you literally question what is justice?
There was once a time when I didn't want to believe that there could be anything more important to humans than life itself. Oh, rather than that, it's probably more truthful to say I didn't believe humans were capable of resisting the most basic instinct of living things. That they could rebel against their own nature, or consider certain things to be more important than their own lives. Which is also why I didn't stop your father from beginning that fateful duel. I believed that a truly innocent man would never throw away his life like that. That there was nothing, should have been nothing more important than one's own continued survival. But Mr. Callus proved me utterly and decisively wrong. If not for his sacrifice, the serial disappearances case would have remained unsolved to this day. Mr. Callus made the choice he did for his daughter, for his associates, and for many people completely unrelated to him. And in the end, from a certain perspective, one could say that he did it all for the sake of justice. A justice that's higher than life itself. So, you asked me why I came here. I just wanted to say my apologies to Mr. Callus in person. I should have noticed all of this much sooner. This regret has filled me with a sadness that has haunted me for days. That high and mighty chair in the opera Epiclese indeed insulates one from many important things. Spina di Rosula, thank you so much for your hard work and perseverance.
Wow. Wow, Court Daddy, you're like... This is actually the most emotional thing, he has said so far. And the way how I see it, he doesn't really change his expression, and just wow. I've never really seen him that emotional.
I'm sorry for being mad at you before. So, you're actually one of those types that's cold on the outside, but pretty thoughtful on the inside, huh? That reminds me of Silver, one of my guys.
Sorry about that. Self-expression is not one of my strong suits.
Didn't I just say you don't need to apologize?
Ah, so Navia and Nova... Let's not disturb them for now. Paimon's never paid respects at someone's grave before. Did Paimon do anything rude there?
Yes, your existence is rude. Well, you're not usually supposed to fly around someone's grave.
Huh? Oh, Paimon didn't... Oh, no. Paimon hopes Miss Navia won't be too mad.
Look at my smirk right there. Wow, she took it seriously.
Anyway, Nervalette is still standing...
What are you saying, Paimon? I don't think I get it.
Well, aren't you not...
Huh? Who told you that?
Hey, Traveler! Why did you mess with Paimon again?
Because literally, you're just fun to annoy. Also, guys, I should get a view of Navia. Look at the view of Navia. You know, I gotta get a picture of this. Look at the view of Navia. Isn't she just so beautiful? Oh wait, actually, I was gonna get the hydrocolus, but first let's just talk to Court Daddy.
Oh, it's you two. Did Miss Navia invite you to come pay your respects to her father?
Mm-hmm. We ran into...
I see. Then is there something that I can help you with? Please feel free. Though outsiders, you helped us solve one of the greatest mysteries in Fontaine, and it would be my pleasure to return the favor.
Let's see. About the water from the primordial sea.
So,
Truthfully, that name is already quite accurate. I can only surmise that Vacher and his ilk only learned of its nature and existence after extensive research. There used to be a special sea on the surface of this planet. The nature of its seawater was rather different from that of the sea we know today. Most of Tevat's life forms were first born in that special sea. You could say it nurtured much of the life on this planet.
Huh. So it really...
But today, the primordial sea no longer exists on the planet's surface. What Vache discovered must have been some kind of special case, or a remnant from a truly ancient age.
Huh. So that's...
Indeed. Why would the primordial sea, which was known to engender and nurture life, suddenly reverse itself and devour life instead? To be frank, that also doesn't match my understanding of this world and its laws. There must still be some unknown secrets around the people of this land.
Oh, Nouvelette, I'm really in love with your voice. You're such... Court Daddy. Court Daddy, I really, really love your voice so much.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Let's see, about Child. How's Child?
My apologies. My investigation has still not reached its conclusion. However, I still believe the judgment of the Oratrice was not rendered arbitrarily.
But you also...
For many years, I have been quite aware that the Oratrice does not simply mechanically repeat the verdict that I give on each case. As a divinely created mechanism, the people's unified faith in the concept of justice is integrated into it. Not only can it produce the incredible power of indemnitium, but it likely also possesses other traits, such as self-awareness. Which is all to say, I have been prepared for a situation like this for a long time.
Huh. So
I was not aware such a thing had occurred. Perhaps that could serve to prove my conjecture. I will add that to the list of items to investigate. In any case, I am inclined to believe that the Oratrice does have a methodology all its own. We just do not have enough information. Based on Farina's reaction, I doubt even she had any idea what was going on. She managed to bluff her way through it, though, with her time-tested twin tricks of bravado and drama. While we do intend to get to the bottom of this, for now, we regret to say that the Fatui Harbinger will just have to bide his time in the fortress of Meripede.
Bide his time?
If we did incorrectly convict him of crimes he did not commit, we will most certainly compensate him to the fullest extent allowed by the law.
But hopefully he'll be fine, though. Hopefully in Act 3 he'll be okay.
If you ask Paimon, the only
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Okay, let's say about my sibling.
Your sibling? Another blonde-haired traveler? I'm sorry, but I've never seen anyone who matches that description. If she ever stepped foot in Fontaine, I'm sure she followed our laws to the letter, and had no reason to appear on the stage of the opera Epiclese. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Oh yeah, I have to ask every single one of them about the prophecy that has been circulating around Fontaine.
That the sea levels will rise and everyone will be dissolved in water, leaving Farina crying alone on her throne, but the sins of the people will be finally washed away for good. Does that appropriately summarize the version you've heard?
That's right! It was...
Yes, up to the present, I think we reached a point where we have no choice but to confront this prophecy directly. Rumors have it that this prophecy is rooted in the last words the former Hydro Archon left to the world before she passed away.
A prophecy? Of the former?
2 parts of the prophecy have already proven correct. The rising sea levels, and the ability of the people of Fontaine to be dissolved. We should be more vigilant, and stay on the watch for further signs. Speaking of the prophecy, Farina has also always taken it quite seriously. Indeed, she has been collecting information and intelligence from across Tevat for this purpose. If the rumors were true, then perhaps this prophecy is the conundrum left to Farina by her predecessor.
But with Farina...
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
No, I pretty much asked you everything. I have no more.
Very well. It was my honor to provide you with what answers I could. I very much enjoyed conversing with you.
Same here, Court Daddy.
It will soon be time for me to leave this blissful tranquility behind and return to Palais Memoria.
You really are
Crime and villainy do not have the day off, and so justice must work around the clock as well. This is merely the nature of a justice's work.
All right. Huh? Paimon just noticed that the rain has stopped.
Well then, wasn't that fun? That was actually kind of fun. I actually kind of like that quest, to be really honest. I really like these Fontaine quests where you have to prove innocence. So let's see. Okay, so there's no more. Okay, so we have to wait for Act 3 to come out, which is not even out yet. Let's see. Steam Burb. Another Catherine. Okay, so there's no more Archon quest for now. Oh, there's the Hydrocolus. Let's go get it, shall we?
Behold!
I wonder when Act 3 is coming out, because I actually... There's one thing important to me. I just want Child to be okay. Because Court Daddy literally knocked him out.
Squall and Fury!
I hope he's okay. I mean, Court Daddy says that he's still... Oopsies. Because Court Daddy literally said that he's still that he's curious if he's guilty or not. So he's trying. So he's still.
Quit following me.
So he's still not free yet. Hopefully, Child will be free at some point. Okay, I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this Hydrocolus. Gotcha. Okay, so we completed this. Yep, give me my reward. There's no more Archon quests for now. Let's talk to Catherine. And hopefully we've unlocked the bounty quest. Hopefully we can do bounties from now on, because honestly, I kind of want to do it. Catherine, look guys, there's another Catherine. Could this be a puppet? Actually, now that I think about it, could this Catherine could this Catherine really be a puppet? Or a robot? I think it's robot. Okay. I guess since there's no more Archon quests, we can actually focus on the story quest, but that'll have to happen next stream. Next stream, guys, we'll have to focus on the story quest unless another Archon quest comes out. Okay, so you want me to do bounty quests for you. Ooh, but we've completed a lot of them. Let's play. Okay, well that's everything. So that's everything so we've completed everything. So there's no more quests for now. But I will do oh yeah, we could do Lenny's story quests, but yeah. But next time when I stream Genshin, hopefully there won't be another Archon quest, because I kinda wanna focus on the story quests. Like first I'll do Alhaitham, Dendro Daddy's story quest. Then I'll do Mommy Diha's story quest. And then I'll do Yoimiya's one. Oh yeah, we can now do commissions in Fontaine. You know, I'll do that from now on. I want to see what the Fontaine daily commissions are like. Let's see, what should I do for now before I end stream? You know what? Let's do Faruzan's hangout event, and then I'll get one more ending, and then we're done. Let's just enjoy some time, because hangout events don't have Paimon in it. I mean, except for Jesus. I mean, Jesus one had Paimon, but Grandma Faruzan doesn't have any.
What now? Master said there's no feel for Madam, but if I get her in trouble...
Okay, this time let's choose this one. Let's think of some way to get her to Pardis.
But if someone does complain to the Academia, wouldn't it make Faruzan's situation more awkward? And if the Academia investigated and found her at Party's DI, things would get even worse for her. Do you have some way to invite her over to Party's DI without stepping on the Academia's toes?
I do have the makings of an idea.
Okay then. I'm counting on you.
I have to teach students from Haravatat or Okasharawar a favor. It strikes me that they might be even less happy about such a deal than I am.
I think I can sympathize with them.
Madam Faruzan, we're back! Sorry for asking again, but are you sure you can't go to Party's DI today?
Well, since you're asking me so sincerely, let's just ignore the Academia and...
Please, Madam Faruzan, focus! Today's the deadline.
Actually, Tainori wants to invite her over to discuss some research.
Huh?
Yes. I see. No wonder he sent you two over. Why, that lad didn't make it very clear in his letter, now did he? Otherwise, I would have reported it as part of my research.
Yeah, that's right! Master sent us over to explain everything to you.
Wait. Opportunities for collaborative research don't just come out of thin air. This seems like too much of a coincidence. Also, there isn't much overlap between Madame Faruzan's research and that of Amorta, right? What will you even be collaborating on?
Master wants to research,
A fully automated irrigation system.
A fully automated irrigation system?
Precisely. It's a system that can automatically adjust the amount of water it provides based on the season and the plant species involved. I saw a similar mechanism while exploring a rune in the rainforest. That's why Tainari wanted to collaborate with me.
A mechanism like that exists? Why haven't I heard of it before?
I found it 100 years ago, so it's only natural that you don't know about it. Why don't you go ask your teacher's teacher? Perhaps they've heard about it from their teacher.
But we can't prove its existence one way or the other, right?
Fret not. I'll have Tainari write an official proposal to the Academia later. That should do it, right?
An official proposal. Fine. We haven't made any progress with either the collaborative project or the elective course anyway. I'll go inform my superiors now. Please do take care of the paperwork as soon as possible. Don't delay this any longer.
Sure. I'll be sure to needle him until he gets it done. Phew. I think she bought it.
That was quick thinking back there.
Even though this is our first meeting, I must say, we make a good team.
Yeah, we do. I cannot wait to have you in my party when I get you fully ascended.
Wow! You made up that excuse on the spot, huh? Madam Faruzan, did you really find an irrigation system 100 years ago? If the Academia asks for any details...
Who knows? It's been 100 years, so it wouldn't be too surprising if I've forgotten a few details, no?
Huh? Then how will we explain things to them?
I'll let Tainari worry about whatever documents we might need to send to the Academia. If I'm right, the request he has in store for me won't be any simpler than the Academia nonsense.
Tainori.
You don't have to shout. I can hear you. Well,
You got here much faster than I expected. I thought you'd have a lot more business to take care of.
Thanks to the Traveler, I was able to, pawn off various problems of mine onto others.
Onto others? What does that mean?
We can discuss that later. You're looking for me because of the thing you mentioned in the letter, right?
That's right. Please, follow me.
Whoa, it's that machine from his story. Ooh, Karkata. Karkata is still here. Oh wow, I can't believe Karkata is actually still there from Tainori's story quest.
A monster? Why is there a monster here?
Don't be scared, Kale. This is the mechanical life form the Traveler and I saved a while back. Its name is Karkata.
I actually kind of forgot his name, Karkata.
It's the final work of a late junior of mine.
You mean Abatui? He must have been a genius to create one of such polish all by himself. It's uncommon that a Spontamod researcher is able to create such an intricate machine. If he were still around, we could probably chat the day away. What a shame. Something seems wrong here. Have you been maintaining it? Mechanical life forms are much more fragile than they look. Is Karkata sick?
Karkata has been lying down like this since a few days ago. It could be an old malfunction acting up again. I've taken a few courses conducted by Spontamod before, so I've managed to perform some passable repairs on Karkata's energy supply module. However, it seems the issue this time is with its transmission. My knowledge can only prevent its condition from deteriorating any further. But Madame Faruzan, you should be able to find a way to repair it.
Not necessarily. Mechanical life forms are created using techniques from alchemy, elemental science, and more. There are multiple modules here that influence each other. A simplistic knowledge of mechanisms will not serve here. You know that as well. Each mechanical life form is very different from the next. So even I cannot be sure if my understanding of mechanical life forms is going to be of any use to our little crab friend here. Karkata. Can you all go outside for a minute? I need a bit of space. Before I do a thorough check, everything we've just said is but conjecture.
All right. We're counting on you, Madame Faruzan. We'll wait here till Faruzan finishes her inspection. In the meantime, I'd like to talk to you about her.
I also wanted to talk about her past.
Her past, huh? Quite a few people in the academia know about what happened to her. Perhaps it'd be best if I'm the one to tell you. I've told you before that she had disappeared for 100 years, right? From her perspective, trapped might be a more apt description.
Trapped?
Her exact words were...
That ruin was crawling with traps and coded inscriptions from wall to wall. I did all I could to decipher the code and deactivate the traps to escape the ruin, but there was no way out. I lost track of time and I ran out of pen and paper. In the end, I had to use stone shards to write on the walls and on the floor to decipher the code. Then, before I realized it, I ran out of space on the walls and floor. I had to calculate all the possibilities in my mind. After that, my memory started to become fuzzy, and my cognition slowed down.
She doesn't remember anything else, including the location of the ruin, and how she finally managed to escape. When she was found in the outskirts of Sumeru a few years ago, she looked exactly the same as she did 100 years prior. However, she was in a stupor and struggled to form sentences. Only after a lengthy recovery period could she speak again. The academia speculates that she must have gotten trapped in an unknown ruin while researching machines a century ago. And because of the ruins' special properties that halted her aging, she was able to use those 100 years to crack the trapping mechanism and then escape.
Ooh.
Though she had finally broken free, 100 years had passed. Everyone she knew and everyone who knew her was already gone. In the end, even the academia had to rely on century-old records in the Akasha to confirm her existence.
Triple dots.
Don't make that face. I'm not telling you this because I want to drum up sympathy. She wouldn't want others to pity her because of past events. Rather, she sees that period of entrapment as an experimental error. As a researcher, she must accept everything that results from her experiments, even if they don't fall within expectations. Even after going through so much, she's returned to Sumeru and still hasn't given up on her research. Due to changes over the years and drift in academic subjects, she holds some rather strong opinions about the current academia, and she has no shortage of detractors herself. What I want to say is that no matter what era we're in, Faruzan is a true senior researcher, in every sense of the word.
Every sense of the word.
She has her own deep understanding of various ruins and machines. If there's a chance, you should talk about them with her. It'll definitely be helpful for your journey.
I see.
Master, Madame Faruzan's done.
Oh, let's head over. With any luck, she might have figured something out.
I never thought that I'd encounter a restitution module once again after 100 years. Abatui really installed quite a few impressive things on this. If my guess is correct, this mechanical life form has displayed attempts at self-sustenance before, right? Such as collecting parts to repair itself, for instance?
It has collected parts before, yes.
It used them for something else, but as far as its design goes, it does have a function like that.
I knew it. If I'm not wrong, Karkata's issue lies with its restitution module. Abatui's modified this module extensively, but the core parts and design philosophy are very similar to the principles as I know them. They are all based on principles learned from the ruins.
From the ruins?
The creators of the Ruins machine once tried to create a perpetual mechanism that could replace life or even surpass it. The restitution module is the result of one of their countless attempts. It replicates the behavior of living things to achieve a self-repair function. However, the energy required in maintenance of the module became an issue.
Energy consumption? Maintenance?
For example, a living thing's heart can deliver nutrients and blood to various organs. However, the bigger the living thing, the more powerful the heart needs to be. Once the heart is damaged, it'll be hard for that living thing to heal itself, and even the function of other organs can be affected. Thus, the attempt wasn't widely adopted. Even 100 years ago, I'd only seen it once before. Oh dear, this is going to be a problem.
Why's that?
Based on my current research, I'll need to swap out the damaged parts in the restitution module to repair Karkata. But like I just said, the module is rare, even by the standards of ancient machines. Not only that, but there is very little related research documentation available. Finding suitable parts would be like trying to find a single gear in the vast desert, to say nothing of the difficulty in making those parts from scratch. One can only wonder where Abatui found the original parts.
I might have an idea. Abatui was, for a time, quite passionate about excavating the Great Red Sand. This was when he had just gotten expelled from the academia.
You mean to say he found a restitution module in the desert? Well, that is indeed possible.
But the desert's huge! How are we supposed to find the parts that Karkata needs?
According to the Academia's records, no similar parts have been found in the Great Red Sand over the past 100 years. If we want to try our luck, we'll have to explore ruins that have never been explored before.
I do know that a Vahumana researcher formed an expedition team after the sandstorms and earthquakes subsided. They are now exploring areas of the desert that used to be difficult to access.
Should we ask them if they've made any new discoveries lately?
The chances are slim, but it's at least more effective than running around like headless chickens.
What's the lead researcher's name?
His name is Raid. I think he's stationed at the northeast part of the Hypostyle Desert. Let's go look for him once Karkata settles down.
Oh, you and Kale should probably stay. Karkata's condition may be stable, but it would still be better if some of us stay to look after it. Besides, you still need to take care of the trouble that the Academia left for me.
Trouble from the Academia? I thought you said that you pawned it off to someone else. Wait. Don't tell me.
I'll let Kale fill you in on the details. I look forward to seeing your work, Tainari.
A fully automated irrigation system. That's quite the task.
I like the view.
Master, can I help with anything at all? I can go buy things, prepare pen and paper.
Whoa, I love the view of my waifu's back.
Oh, you know, I seem to remember that you have a lot of homework today.
Huh? Oh, yeah. I do.
Well, hurry up and finish it so you can sleep early, or Faruzan will worry. That's the best thing you can do now to help.
Oh, okay.
I really love the view of Cole's back. It looks pretty. Oh my god, her back is so beautiful. Whoa, is that an Aeon Blight Drake?
What is this?
Halt! Mr. Raid's permission is required to proceed any further.
She's a researcher from the Academia.
That still won't do. Mr. Raid told us to keep people away from the ruins so they don't damage the site.
Damage the site? I've excavated more ruins than you've visited restaurants. Which batch of students is Raid from? I want to see him right now.
He isn't at the campsite now. You should all leave. Only he can give you permission to enter.
What a stubborn guy.
Let's wait for that researcher to come back first. Wait, will this lead to 2 endings? Let's wait for that researcher to come back first.
You're right. Even if there is new information, we still have to wait for him to come back so we can ask him about it. So let's just see what we can find out from the people here. I'm going to give that Raid a good talking to when he gets back. Starting from who in the world mentored you?
That machine looks amazing! Could it be the legendary Ruin Wanderer? The location seems to fit too. Might that legend actually be true?
That looks like the Aeon Blight Drake.
The ruins? Don't know anything. We were only hired to deliver water and supplies to them. Forget excavation. They won't even let us get close to the camp where they're staying.
Quit following me.
This area used to be ravaged by frequent sandstorms, but it's been calm lately for some reason. They say that this was done by a single traveler? But seriously, is such a thing even humanly possible?
Anything is possible in Genshin. Anything's possible. I mean, this is an anime game after all.
Well, I found out everything I could. Is there anything that stands out to you?
The machine they speak of.
Ruin Wanderer. That's the first time I've heard that name. But that wreckage did seem a bit weird.
What's so weird about it?
It's a bit far away, and I can't really say for sure from this distance. Perhaps we should ask the villager from before about the legend first.
Huh? What are you guys doing back here?
I want to learn about the legend of the Ruined Wanderer.
I wouldn't blame you for not knowing about it, youngsters. After all, it's a tale that's over a decade old.
I don't think you should say youngsters, because Faruzan is like 100 years old.
It's said that this monster, the Ruin Wanderer, traversed through various ruins for centuries. Many adventurers had claimed to see it while exploring. Some said that it was like a giant, while others said that it was like a beast. However, none knew why it wandered the ruins. Then, about 10 years ago, we stopped hearing any news about it in Sumeru. No one has seen it since then, and the legend has since faded into memory. You youngsters probably don't know about the Ruin Wanderer nowadays, but it was famous for centuries.
I'm telling you, do not call Faruzan youngster. She hates that.
Centuries? Impossible. I heard nothing about it back then. It could only have been around for a few decades at most.
Wait, back then?
Indulge my curiosity for a moment. Why do you think that wreckage is the Ruin Wanderer?
Well, I had also heard that secondhand from...
You heard that nonsense from the Eremites after they got drunk, right?
Is it those dudes behind? Is it those Eremites behind you?
Who are you?
Madam Faruzan, it is a pleasure. I'm Raid, the one who organized this archaeological expedition. I'd heard of you at the Academia, but I didn't expect to run into you here. Truly, it is an honor. And this must be the famous traveler, I presume. What brings the two of you here?
Have you found any special contraptions and relics in the ruins that you've been investigating?
I'm ashamed to say that we haven't found anything noteworthy, even though we've been investigating for a while now.
Really? That Ruin Wanderer isn't noteworthy to you?
I'm afraid those are mere rumors. Really, I sometimes wish that those people would put as much effort into their work as they do into gossiping.
You're right, sir. I'll get back to work now.
The wise do not buy into rumors, so it is said. I believe that you too, Madam Faruzan, do not put any stock into such baseless talk.
It is also said that real knowledge shall come from practice. I can help you research the excavated relics and see if I can find out anything new about them. You can take credit for any new discoveries. I believe this offer to be sufficiently attractive.
In truth, I could ask for nothing better than your help with our research. However, you two must be tired after a long journey. I'd feel bad if I set you to work immediately. It's getting late and my subordinates and I are heading back to the camp to rest. Why don't you find a place to spend the night first? We can continue our discussion tomorrow.
It doesn't look that late. It doesn't look that late, my friend. I mean, look. The sky doesn't even look... The sun doesn't even look like it's setting.
There are tents over there that the villagers occasionally use to rest. The condition is a bit simple, yes, but I hope you won't mind.
Since you need to rest as well, let's do just that.
Too slow.
This is quite far away. Are they trying to prevent the villagers from eavesdropping on them? This suits us just fine, though. This way, they won't overhear our conversations either. Now, I have my suspicions about this archaeological expedition team and that machine wreckage. I only caught a quick glimpse, and it was from a distance. But based on the condition of the armor and joints, it didn't seem like something that had been lying around for centuries. At most, I'd estimate that it only stopped moving about a dozen years ago.
A dozen years ago?
Yes. The timing coincides with the spreading of the legend. Now, assuming that it really is the Ruin Wanderer. How do you suppose it was able to maintain a relatively good condition despite high-intensity operation over the course of several decades?
The restoration module.
That's right. Technically speaking, the module shouldn't be able to move such a large machine chassis. However, I'm basing my knowledge on the mechanical life forms I've seen before.
You've encountered others besides Karkata?
Well, this was over 100 years ago. It was a machine about the same size as Karkata, actually. It couldn't carry heavy objects or fight, and was only able to help me record some notes. It also helped me deliver letters home. I found it near the desert, which is why I wondered if there might be more restitution modules buried around here.
A mechanical life form from 100 years ago?
Honestly, people in ancient times might have already solved the problem of providing enough power for all I know. I'll need to research this properly.
Why didn't you go investigate earlier?
Had I confronted Raid right there and then, he would have said that he couldn't tell that the machine was special. Then he'd just hand it over to the Academia obediently, and he'd get away scot-free. If the wreckage were to be handed to the Academia, it'd be much tougher for us to do research on it or get spare parts for Karkata. Anyway, we should figure out what they're planning before making our next move. They insisted that we should stay the night, which means if they're trying to pull a fast one on us, they're likely to try tonight. We must be vigilant. Are those sounds coming from the excavation site? I knew they wouldn't be able to wait. They must be scared that we might discover something tomorrow. Not a single person guarding the campsite. This must be quite the manpower expenditure. I'll see if they left any clues behind at their camp. Keep watch and help me stall them if it comes to that, would you?
No problem.
All right. I'm counting on you.
Why isn't the tent here yet? We need to switch it out tonight.
It's still on the way. I'm afraid this is the first time we're delivering such a huge one.
If this... wait. I thought this guy is the corpse of Ferdy. Isn't this guy supposed to be the corpse of Ferdy? I mean, he has the green outfit on. Why does the game say he's an eremite mercenary?
You good-for-nothings are just a load of trouble, aren't you? We wouldn't have to deal with these interlopers if you had kept those lips of yours from flapping. Hurry up and hide our current tent and deliver the new one to me tonight, no matter what it takes.
Huh? Who's there?
It's me.
I'm sorry. I'm just a bit upset because my subordinates aren't doing their jobs properly. When did you get here?
What's the tent you mentioned, if I might ask?
It's nothing. Just a tent. We didn't pack up all our tents from the last campsite. Some of them, along with a few people, have been left there. Someone damaged our current tent, so I'm trying to get my subordinates to get one from that previous campsite delivered here.
Hold on, guys. I gotta put my phone back in the charger again. It's literally low on battery. I mean, guys, it's fine. I mean, guys, it is fine after all, because... It is fine after all, because I'm actually gonna end stream soon, so I might as well put it in the charger, because I'm literally about to end stream soon. And you're discussing that over here because...
The relics in the ruins are highly valuable, so I'm worried that treasure hoarders and bandits might try to steal them. Since the tent isn't here yet, and I can't fall asleep, I came here to patrol.
There are people who steal these relics?
Well, these things are antiques after all. There will always be people interested in buying them. I hired so many people precisely because I was worried about that happening. Speaking of which, I'd like to ask, is the Academia really aware that you've traversed through the desert to come here in the middle of the night? Also, where's Faruzan? Why isn't she with you?
I'm right here. Also, You forgot to address me as Madam.
That's right, guys. Always call Faruzan Madam. Madam. If you don't call... Guys, if you don't call Faruzan Madam, that shows you have no respect for your elders. So always call Faruzan Madam.
Sorry, Madam Faruzan.
You were all making so much noise that I couldn't sleep, which is why I got the Traveler to find out what was going on. But for some reason, that one task took forever, so I came to check in on the situation.
I'm very sorry for disturbing your rest. I'll tell my subordinates to be quieter on patrol.
Good. Come on, Traveler. Let's head back.
We're heading back already?
Yes. We came to check out the situation, didn't we? Well, we've already done that. We should get better rest so that we'll have energy to investigate tomorrow.
Was I mistaken?
Behold! Quit following me.
Thanks for dealing with them. Now, I found something good on my end. These are the excavation records from their campsite. According to them, the ruins have been raided before, with numerous traps and contraptions having already been triggered. I also observed the wreckage up close earlier. The weathering is nowhere near as extensive as on the relics that have been buried for over 100 years. There's no doubt that the wreckage and the ruins don't belong to the same era. Instead, it must have wandered into the ruins about a dozen years ago. It could have fallen into a trap or encountered a glitch within the ruins, remaining stationary like that until it was discovered recently. However, I still don't know why they'd want to hide it. I have no doubt that the researcher could definitely reach the same conclusion I did. The last few pages of the excavation records are written in code, which I still need time to decipher. The answer may lie within those pages.
You can decipher coded messages?
It's just wordplay. And if anything, that's my wheelhouse. Just a bit more. Ah, I see now.
Help! Please help!
Oh, guess we gotta kill it.
Why are you running away? Come back! Protect me!
What do you mean, come back, protect you? Just run, dude, just run.
What's that sound? Is it? The Ruin Wanderer? Reactivated? That's impossible! Is this the work of some kind of hidden mechanism? Never mind, we have to focus on saving lives first. I'll cover them. You go stall the Ruin Wanderer. What? It ignored the Traveler?
Ignored me?
Why is it chasing after us?
What could have caused it to reactivate? And to give chase?
Darn it! Hey, come on, you lot! It's clear that we can't escape, so let's just attack it!
And it's back to sleep mode.
It stopped?
Hey, you guys, get up there and tell me what's going on.
But what if it suddenly moves?
You good-for-nothings. Why is everyone I hired so useless? Move! I'll do it myself. Looks like this thing's parts can't handle the load of functioning anymore after years of disrepair. When it first reactivated, I was wondering if it'd be as amazing as the legends had pegged it to be. I didn't expect it to be so much weaker than it looks. How disappointing.
Disappointing, you say? Now, is that because you won't be able to sell it for much?
Faruzan, you may be my senior as an academia researcher, but that doesn't mean you get to slander me.
You wrote these excavation records, did you not? Or perhaps calling it a ledger might jog your memory a bit better.
I don't recognize that thing.
January 3rd. Excavated 5/10.
5/10.
January 5th. Pre-tent sold.
Ooh.
January 10th. One special tent pre-sold. It must quickly be switched out with an old tent.
So, tent.
You're supposed to be an archaeological expedition team, and yet here you are, secretly selling the relics and profiting from it. When you believed that you had found the wreckage of the Ruin Wanderer, you tried to switch in wreckage that you had excavated previously to pull the wool over the Academia's eyes. After all, there would probably be many wealthy buyers interested in purchasing the legendary Ruin Wanderer in the black market, yes? And then we arrived just before you could finish your work. That forced you to speed up your plan, and you tried to complete the switch overnight before I could investigate the wreckage. In your haste, however, you accidentally activated the Ruin Wanderer instead. Did I get that all right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You lack the curiosity befitting a man of knowledge, nor do you have respect for mechanical life forms. You're not fit to be a researcher.
Ooh, Faruzan speaking.
Ridiculous. Curiosity? Respect? I'm not here to hear you preach. Hey, we're leaving.
Mr. Aid!
Behind you?
Uh-oh. It's reactivating again. Uh-oh. Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Ah! Ah!
And he died.
Why is it moving again? Run!
Faruzan, watch out.
Some said that it was like a giant, while others said that it was like a beast. However, none knew why it wandered the ruins.
Technically speaking, the module shouldn't be able to move such a large machine chassis. However, I'm basing my knowledge on the mechanical life forms I've seen before. Centuries? Impossible. I heard nothing about it back then. It could only have been around for a few decades at most.
Why is it chasing after us?
So you've been looking for me this whole time?
And, okay. So that Ruin Wanderer just wanted Faruzan.
Long time no see, Tamimi.
Tamimi? I told you not to. Now look, so many people worried, even Tamimi. The messy scribbling has been repeatedly cancelled and edited, leaving barely legible phrases and single neat message at the back.
Dear Faruzan, I hope you're doing well. It has been over 20 years since you went missing. People from the Academia keep telling us to give up and that you're most likely dead. But somehow, I feel like you're still alive. Yes, that you live still in some corner of this world. You've always been persistent, able to shine no matter what situation you face. I believe that this persistence serves you well in surviving and finding your way home. Unfortunately, I likely won't be able to welcome you home when you do. I don't have much time left, and my reflexes have slowed. Others keep telling me to stop exploring ruins. Only Tamimi is still the same as before, always running off to places which you've been to. Your teacher and friends came up with an idea to remodel Tamimi, so it can search for you in our place. You didn't like coming home back then and would always get Tamimi to send a letter back. Now we're leaving a letter with Tamimi. I wonder if it'll ever be delivered to you. I don't know the answer to that question, but if you ever read this letter, I hope it'll be when you've already found your way home. I regret not being able to say this to you myself, but I'll still feel sincerely happy for you, my dear daughter.
That's her mother. That's Faruzan's mother.
Welcome home, Faruzan.
Aww.
Look at you, Tamimi. You've changed so much after all these years. Thank you for waiting for me all this time. I've safely received the letters. Your work is done now. You can sleep.
Ah, that's...
Tamimi, the mechanical life form I encountered back then. When I would go on expeditions, it would follow me, take notes for me, and send my letters home. When I met with that accident, it was on the way to deliver a letter for me. I once thought that I'd never get to see it again.
Oh, Faruzan.
I didn't expect my teacher and others to remodel its self-repair function, upgrading it to self-learning. And so, in order to plumb the depths of unknown ruins and overcome dangerous traps, it repaired and modified itself using parts it found along the way. 1 decade of wandering became many, and soon, Tamimi, which used to be incapable of even moving heavy objects, became the Ruin Wanderer.
And Tamini is just... Tamini just delivers letters.
Also, it could deliver these last letters from them to me.
Even though they had all passed on.
The strain to support such a huge body must have turned out to be too much for your heart, right?
Tamini?
Even after the remodeling, its restitution module still can't function perfectly in perpetuity. It has been pushing itself beyond its limits over the past few decades. Just like a living being, mechanical life forms have a limited lifespan. It probably became trapped in the ruins all those years ago because its shelf life had run out. It most likely only reactivated because it detected my presence. And then it mustered up everything it had to deliver that last letter. Now, it can finally rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
Tainari told you what happened to me, right?
Yeah, and I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize. It's not like this incident is a secret in the academia. Besides, I've always treated it as a failed experiment. As a researcher, I must accept this result. However, finding out that so many people were affected by my failure does make me feel somewhat conflicted. Can you head back to Pardis DI first? We've been here for a while, and it's best not to make Kale and the rest worry. As for me, I want to stay with Tamimi for a bit longer.
Actually, let's speak to Faruzan again. Faruzan's head hangs low in silence. The desert breathes gale of wind, and the only sound that can be heard is the scattering rise of spreading grains. Wow. I never knew this hangout event would actually be kind of emotional.
Squall Fury!
You're back!
Ah, how was your journey through the desert? Wait, where's Madame Faruzan?
Tell the whole truth or keep it a secret. Now let's tell the whole truth. Let's just tell the whole truth.
Oh no. She finally got to reunite with an old friend from 100 years ago. But...
As a researcher, she could perhaps accept it. However, as a friend, student, and a daughter, we should give her some time. Let's just wait for her here. And in the future, I hope that we can be here to support her as her new friends.
Wait till 1 day later, okay. Okay, that's the exact time.
I'm back! What? Is there to be no welcoming party?
We've all been waiting for you, Madame Faruzan.
That's more like it. Now, here are some components I brought back from the desert. Switch these out with the ones Karkata is using right now, and it'll be back in ship shape.
Triple dots.
Huh? Why do you all look so solemn? Come now. Liveliness befits youngsters more.
Madam Faruzan, did these parts come from...
Come now. I thought that you must have encountered some major problem. This isn't something you have to worry about. Well, it looks like you already know everything, but no need to feel bad. Like I said before, as researchers, we must learn to accept our failures. Tamimi had been operating beyond capacity for a century, and I'm unable to repair it with my current abilities. Not even with these parts. It would thus be much better to use them to extend Karkata's lifespan. As a senior, it is only right that I do something for the people who come after me. That holds true for both researchers and machines. Besides, I didn't say that I would be giving you these parts for free. They will only be used for Karkata temporarily. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to help me with my research.
Temporarily?
I'll be sure to revive Tamimi once I've fully deciphered and replicated the creations of the ancient civilization.
All right. I'll do my best to help.
Me too. Although, I'm not sure if I'll be much help.
I'll help too.
Thank you. If they could remodel Tamimi successfully even back then, there's no reason why we won't be able to do even better. And when that day comes, I'll be sure to say, welcome home, Tamimi.
Aw, welcome home, Tamimi. Start over, new friends, a new life, a new beginning. Alright guys, this might be time for me to end this stream right here because this has been a long stream, literally one long stream. Let's call it end this stream today, my gentlemen friends. Let's call it end this stream. Alright, let me just close the game right here. Wow, my friends. Been so long. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm actually a bit tired for today, guys, so it's been a good stream if I say so myself, even though the fact Wait, what happened? Oh wait, my stream froze. My stream froze. Oh wow, guys, my stream legit froze. Wow. Wow, guys. Guys, my stream is frozen. Well, guys, isn't this funny right here? Isn't this funny? My stream is legit frozen. Wow, look at me. Wow, look at me, guys. I'm legit frozen. I'm just legit frozen. Oh wait, I'm not frozen now. I'm just disappeared. Oh well, guys. Let's just call it in the stream. So yeah. I'll just get straight on to heading out. I'll just get going to heading out. You guys cannot see me, but I'm basically a voice in your head now. I'm basically a voice in your head, because look. You don't even see me on screen now. Oh well. So yeah, I'll see you guys. I don't know when I'll see you guys actually, because I don't know when I'll see you guys. maybe Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Who knows? Because I'll be busy. I'll be busy with my new job place. So I might stream less. I might stream mostly on weekends from now on. So yeah, that's why I did one last Genshin stream. Yeah. So yeah, my friends, I'll see you all Wednesday, Thursday, who knows? I don't know what game I'll play next, but I'll figure it out. So yeah, I'll see you guys Wednesday, Thursday, maybe. So yeah, I'll see you guys then. So yeah, I don't know what game I'll play, but and also be on the lookout for my Megalovania cover song that's coming out tomorrow. I hope you guys will look forward to that then. So yeah, I'll see you guys then. Take care, my friends. I will see you all Wednesday and Thursday. Take care, my friends. And peace out, my friends. See you guys on Wednesday or Thursday. But it'll be a short stream. So yeah, see you guys then. Peace out, my friends. Oh yeah, sue me, my friends. Take care, my friends. And oh yeah, sue me. Bye-bye, my friends. Bye. Bye-bye.
you.